Why, you think Jason's going to be upset because we're running late?
He always is.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there a sound?
He'll have to deal with it. When we're ready, we're ready.
Exactly. Is this sound coming through this or no? Because I don't hear anything.
Should be. You don't hear yourself?
I hear me talking. I thought it was music playing or something.
No,
No.
I don't have music playing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good.
Let me just see something here.
It's like my comment I put on Pete's drunk off of Geritol. I know Savage liked it.
Oh, look at that. That fits nice. I like that.
Oh, that's nice. You got it in there.
Trying to change things up a bit.
I like this new format because I panicked because I did Tuesday night show and I still only got 42 views. And then I was like, oh, there was 2 channels, so it was like 100 or something. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little different now. The
Yeah,
setup
but
they have, which is
yeah,
nice.
you got to look at 2 different channels. You got to look at the vertical and the horizontal. Because like the vertical only had 42 views. I look at the horizontal. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
it said 57. I said, oh, okay. I got to look at both of them. But you know what? I'm past 3,000 hours. I just need 107 more subscribers.
Nice. We're ready to go live. I can hit the live button and we'll start. Just give me the word.
Hey, go for it. Then you're ready. No rush.
We've been live already, so for
Yeah,
a minute and a half.
that's fine.
Can you tell how enthused we are for this?
I'm extremely excited. Can't you tell?
I don't know, but are you ready? Ready?
We can, yeah, just it's a lie. Just pull up so we can get some guys in here to bring something up. Just do it.
Yeah, but are you ready? Ready?
Yeah, yeah.
You haven't said the word.
I'm always ready, Jeff. So I guess we can go ahead and start this madness.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Friday Night Live with your hosts. I'm 401 Raider Jeff
And I'm
Chris
Chris
Paredes.
Torres. Mm-hmm.
What is going on? How you doing?
Fair to middling.
You what?
I'm okay. It's just been a little slow dragging weeks, you know. And then plus it's starting to rain and get cold here in California. And I hate it. I don't like the cold.
Oh, fuck that.
That's why I'm all bundled up.
Why the hell is that not coming up right? I don't like that. Why is that not? Huh.
Yeah.
Why is that not showing at the bottom under our names like it normally does? Never seen that before.
I had no idea. They changed so much on StreamYard, man. I don't know what happened because I
Yeah, but
could
it worked. It worked fine yesterday. Why
I could
is it?
I couldn't even add my Facebook in it for a minute. I had to do all kind of stuff. Like what the hell? But it's in there now.
Dude, it changed the. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so there's that. That changed. Oh, I think I see why. There we go. There we go. That's so much better now. I like it in the all black, and I like it with the little blurb underneath the name too. I don't like it the other way. Yellow is ugly. Oh, let's see if this works now. I'm gonna try this. Let's see.
Sorry,
Been,
folks. We're doing some experimentation here, so stand by.
yeah, no technical difficulties. I've just been playing around with different format types and see what looks best.
Yeah, because StreamYard changed their format, so it's a little different now. So it's nice. I like it.
Well, I like the fact that you have the ability to. No, I didn't like that one. No, we'll go back to the other one. Yeah, delete it. Boom.
Oh,
I do like this thumbnail from today, though. That was pretty cool.
I like that too. I was like, whoa, that's nice.
You didn't even look at it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I did. I looked at this. I looked at it when he put it up. I was waiting for it because I don't see can you think of now, Jeff? You're so creative.
Well, I told you I'm self-teaching myself certain things so I can kind of up my game on different aspects of what we do on shows and shit.
Maybe
Trying to better myself.
you should take what you're learning and apply it to the Raiders coaching. Maybe that might help them a little bit. Up their game.
Ain't nothing gonna help that. That's a shit show and disaster all in one.
My God.
So let's check the chat. Let's see who's here tonight. Let's see who's giving up their Friday night of going out drinking and sitting here with us losers. So we've got Rorschach in the house.
What's up?
We have Raider Paul in the house.
Raiders.
We have Sacktown Mike in the house. Jack is here. What's going on? Mobile's here.
Hey, Mova. What's up?
Mr. Maytag Repairman, Refrigerator Boy, I'm Not Bueno is here. Daniel Berry's in the house. What's up?
Hey, happy Friday.
Let's see. Yes. Happy Friday. Willie Wayne's here. What's up, Willie Wayne?
Warriors.
Hi. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
What's up, man?
Let's see. Who else we got here? Oh, 805's here. Jeff, on too much of that Duncan this Friday evening. What's good, Phil? Dude, I don't think I've been on enough. I was actually pretty much on the verge of passing out a little while. Literally, like within the last hour, so I must have dozed off sitting here at my desk at least 3 or 4 different times. So I got a full coffee. Is it a decaf? No, it's not decaf. Oh, I'll be wired tonight. I'll be up late.
It'll be a long show.
No, I'll kick you fuckers off and I'll go play fucking video games or something. I'll go watch my streams that I watch at night after I'm done doing Raider content.
Damn, how rude.
Stream Elements is in here. Let's see if I get this working right finally. Accelerator is here. What's up, Accelerator?
What's up, Accelerator?
So, with that being said, how about that game last Thursday night? Wasn't that awesome? And I don't mean the Jets and the Patriots. I mean last week's against the jackasses from Denver.
It was a game last week because I shouldn't see a game.
Yep, that game's done and over with. Moving on. That's all I'm talking about.
Okay, that's it.
I don't want to just.
I don't need to talk about it. We talked about beat that dead horse
like 3 weeks ago. Seriously, right?
We beat that dead horse enough. So let's move on.
Doesn't it though? Doesn't it feel like the last game was like 3 weeks ago? It seems like forever and a day since we last played.
Like I said, it seemed like this week just dragging along like a 3-cylinder Yugo. And nobody is as a car back in the 80s that had 3 cylinders. That's what it feel like. Put.
It's been a rough week, man. It's just the downside is after that game last week, the injuries and the shifting around of the offensive line. I'm not happy with what we're gonna have to put out there this weekend.
Yeah, Pete Carroll can't make his damn mind up. Well, Parr might be ready to go. Put out freaking Rodgers, man. Stop bullshitting around. You guys not going anywhere. Put the rookies out there, see what they got, so they can learn.
I mean, it's not like we're playing for a number 1 seed here. I mean,
we are. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. We're playing for the number 1 pick in the draft.
Yeah, number 1 draft pick.
Yeah, that's about it. That's what they're playing for.
But not like we're playing for the number 1 seed for the playoffs or anything. It's like, just let the kid fucking play, man. Just get the rookie out there. Can't be much worse than the shit we've been putting out there all season between Forsythe and Cap Crapper.
Yeah, put Grant and Rodgers out there. See what they got. I mean, what? The worst thing can happen to them is that, this is how you play professional football. Now I can work on my craft for next year. That's the worst thing that can happen. Is that too bad? Is that so bad? No.
No.
Huh, not at all.
So and not Parham. JPJ's done for the season.
Right.
I wish that would come out and say that Gino was done for the season, but it looks like he's not even on the injury report. So that fucker is going to be playing Monday night, unfortunately. AOC's still not activated.
Nope.
So he's not even going to be on number 2 quarterback. So it's still Pickett.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people have a misconception on Dallas. Everybody's like, "Oh, Dallas sucks." I'll tell you what, their offense, their 3 guys scared the shit out of me with our secondary, and that's Ferguson, Pickens, and CeeDee Lamb. We're not going to have an easy time with them.
No, they got a great passing yards and all that stuff, and good average, and a lot of touchdowns. 17 touchdowns?
Dax has 17 touchdowns and 4 interceptions.
Yeah.
Geno Smith, 11 touchdowns, 12 interceptions.
Right. So they're getting the ball in the air, and the running game is decent enough. Just that the defense probably a little lacking, but who cares? Because we can't score on the worst defense. So it doesn't really matter.
And everybody knows our history against tight ends in general. And Ferguson's a damn good tight end for them. He's been having a great year.
Yeah.
Pickens has been having a great season. CeeDee Lamb is finally back to his play form again after coming back from injury. So yeah, against our secondary, I'm worried that they're gonna burn us. They easily could.
I can see a couple of deep passes getting burned by. I can see that. The only thing that can save us if the defensive line could show up and put pressure on Dak Prescott. That's the only thing I can see. If Kuntz can actually wake up out of his goddamn coma and do something.
Correction on Kuntz. You didn't know this about Kuntz? He's not starting. He's number 2 on the depth chart this weekend. They got Snowden. Snowden starting over him.
I didn't check the depth chart today, so like I said, I've been putting all week. Well, he's still gonna come in. Well, okay, because Snowden can come out there and do something.
Well, that just goes to show you how much Kuntz has regressed. The fact that this is a guy that we gave a 1-year show me deal to, and he ain't showing shit. So guess what? We ain't showing you the field. So we're sitting your ass. You're not going to be the starter this week. You're going to be the number 2 guy behind Charles. I crashed my car, Snowden.
And they probably won't show him the contract next year. Need like said, bye-bye.
Oh, we're not going to re-sign him again.
No,
I can't see us.
Yeah, no production, nothing.
I can't see us bringing him back. No way. All right, I had to drink that last of the iced coffee from earlier. So wife doesn't give me shit for wasting coffee. So
my wife give me shit for like leaving a swallow in the beer can or a soda bottle or whatever. Like, why didn't you do the last of it? I said, I don't know. It's just a habit. So I don't know.
I mean, I'm not looking forward. I mean, I am looking forward to Monday night. I guess what really sucks when it comes down to this, or is really an issue, is not from like a team aspect, but from a fan aspect. there's gonna be a lot of Cowboy fans at this game.
It's going to be a ton of them. I think last time I checked it was 70-30.
You know,
Last
it's
I
the
think it's
hottest ticket in the NFL this year. It's the most expensive ticket for a game this year. Is this Monday night game against the Cowboys? It's the first time Dallas is coming here and playing in Vegas. Um,
It's gonna be crazy because you're gonna have
yeah.
a lot of fans from LA and the surrounding areas going to be there, and then people from Dallas going to be there, people from Arizona. It's going to be a Dallas home game basically. Come and look
Well,
at it.
one of my executive board members from my chapter, she's out there. She's a Raiders fan, but her uh, her boyfriend is a huge Cowboys fan, Eddie, and he goes to all the watch parties with us. Yeah, a great dude, man. He's awesome.
Mm.
But they're going out there for that game Monday night. They're already out there, I believe. You
Good for
know,
them.
there are a ton of Cowboy fan themed events out there this weekend,
I believe it.
and supposedly there was supposed to be something going on Saturday night originally at Troy um, for the Black Hole, but I guess that got canceled. So now they're going to shit. What the hell's the name of it? Hang on, I'll tell you. Hang on. It's now going to be at Carnival Court Party tomorrow. Starts at 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, but that's like the only event leading up to before the game. So it's like they're not even doing any Raider themed stuff other than the Saturday party, you know. So we're basically just giving Vegas away to the Cowboys fans, you know. So from a
Well,
fan
they're going.
aspect of this team in your home city, nobody's stepping up and doing anything on Sunday night. You know, there's been no talk of a tailgate on Monday, or I haven't heard anything. And I've usually got my finger on the pulse of what's going on for not watch parties, but pregame stuff
Events.
in
Yeah.
the city that the game's going to be in, whether it's Vegas or away. You know, and I haven't heard squat other than originally was supposed to be Troy, that was canceled, and now it's this other
Because
place
because
instead. It's like,
I tell you what, Look, let's look at something right quick. The Las Vegas Knights, a hockey team, big fan base. You know why? Because they won games, they won the playoffs, they won a championship. WNBA, which like big things, but the Aces have a big fan base too. Why? Because they won championships. Raiders haven't won jack to win the Las Vegas people over. They're not going to spend their money to go sit in the stadium and watch this team get killed. So until they start winning, they're not going to have a big fan base out in Vegas. They're going to have a big fan base around the country and all that stuff. That's always going to be there. But in the
yeah.
city itself, no,
What's
not
up,
even
Neil?
close.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. That just bothered me when I saw that there wasn't really much of anything planned for this weekend. I mean, the chat's been quiet tonight. I don't know what's going on, but I have last message was from Neil. Even prior to that, the last message was like 10 minutes ago. And it's not that we don't have people in the chat, but people aren't just talking tonight. I mean, I guess everybody's like
In that zone, like
everybody's in the zone of like we've been without football for
whatever, whatever. It's like, what can we talk about now? Raiders going to lose Monday
usually
night.
Friday nights are pretty lively around here. I don't know what the hell's going on tonight. It's like everybody's in a funk. Is there someone else on right now that's
Nah, not really. There's normal
let me
people, but
see.
maybe I should start drinking. Maybe I'll get drunk. Maybe I'll come
No,
in.
there is absolutely no other radio show on that I'm aware of. I mean, just that douchebag Chris Freitas, he's live right now. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody that should have banned his ass. Oh yeah, all right, celebrate. We just don't like you, Jeff.
What a loser. Oh, I'm not surprised. Nobody likes me anymore.
Yeah,
Everybody hates Jeff.
well, you know what it is? There's nothing to be excited for. It's nothing to look forward to. Nothing like whatever. It's almost like hurry and get the season over so we can go to next year, try to get some draft picks, some sign some people, do something. Because
Well,
what
you
we
know what
have
else
now
I
is
think
not
is?
working, and it's not working because I don't know it's the coaching or players or what's going on. It's not working.
Oh, I think the other thing too is it's been so we've had so much time since our last game, which again was on Thursday night. So you had the Thursday night game, then you had shows on Friday that talked about it, then Saturday, Sunday, Monday, two. You know what I mean? By the time we get to today, Friday, it's like, you
Why am
know,
I? How am I whacked, dude? We talking about Neil? He talking about how am I whacked? What's wrong with you?
that's my boy. Good job, Neil.
Yeah, I'm not whacked.
What's up, Rose Town?
I'm just old and cynical, dude. So don't worry about. So get off my turf.
Let's see. We don't like you because we know about your gangster past. That's right.
Who
Can't
you?
fuck
A
with them.
gangster?
These are all gang. These are all gang related tattoos on me. None of them are Raiders.
So what were you? The sergeant or what were you?
What was I?
Yeah, in the gang. You know they had those certain levels.
I don't know.
Were you El Jefe?
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah. What did he say? Crit?
What is that?
Did he say crit? Ha! God damn it, Chris! It was revealed the other night that Jeff is actually a member of the Spanish Cobras. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Well, how could?
Afakasi chopping in. What's up,
Hey,
Afakasi?
I forgot you.
$5 super chat. It says, I'm here listening in on the drive at work. Keep grinding, brothers. See some of you in 2 weeks.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
you know what? I wish I could afford to get out there for that game, man. Just to be able to see Afakasi. I wouldn't even care about the fucking game. Just to be able to hang out with him.
Yeah, that'd be cool because I forgot a cool ass dude. I mean, for not here. But I'm asked a question. How can you be part of the Spanish Cobras when I heard through the grapevine that you were racist? So how you can be a Spanish gang leader if you're racist? I don't get
Right?
it.
Answer that one. Riddle me that, Batman.
Hey, we
Oh,
got somebody.
we've got a visitor in the back.
Yeah, he's eating our grapes up.
What's up, fam? What's going on?
What's up, Will? Chris, if you want to put it out there, go for it.
What's that?
Hey,
If you want
what's
to put the
up?
link out there, go for it. What's up, Will?
Let's do it right now. What's up, Will?
What's
Long time
up, family? What's going on?
long
Yeah,
time
that
no
was
see,
pretty cool today with the interview you did today with Vance Mueller. That was pretty cool.
man.
I'm gonna be real, man. I'm like, it's a real blessing to be able to talk to guys that have done it at a high level. And honestly, it's just it's awesome, man. I mean, like, and he came in and he talked to us and he gave us some info that I was like, man, like, he gave me some hope. I'll say that much. He gave me a lot of hope to be like, hey, we're gonna be doing some things in the future. Because we were like, we asked him, what do you think is the state of the Raiders right now? And at the end, and he came up like, hey, you know what? This team is fighting. This team is making positive moves in that aspect. And that right there gave him hope for the team, which to me, I was like, you know what? Honestly, all season long, that's all I wanted was for this team to be
Yeah.
competitive, for this team to go in there and not get blown out like we did with Kansas City. And I think that would make a huge difference for Raider Nation.
You know what? I like what you're saying, Will. Hopium is a bad drug, and moral victories don't count in the win-loss column. I get what
Correct.
you're saying. What I want to say is this: if everything is looking sour, your veterans not performing right, put these damn rookies in now. Let them get that NFL fresh back. Like I said, preseason really don't do shit because preseason they playing against their threes and fours. We put them in now against their bigger guys. So what? We get blown out. So what? But what happens is this: that come next year, they can see what they did in this past year, get better, work on their craft. Say, damn, I got to work on this technique a little better. I got to work on that technique a little better instead of throwing them out there to the wolves. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna keep starting crapper, parring them, and John Forsythe. Damn, why can't you go John Forsythe?
So I agree with you there. And Chris, I think again,
What's up, Hobo? What's up, Mike?
what
Hey,
he was
Jeff, how you
referring
doing,
to was
Chris?
that the
Hobo?
team hasn't
Who's
lost their
Hobo?
fighting spirit. You know what I mean? I like that the team has still like kept some resemblance of a fighting spirit. I'm not gonna say like, oh yeah, against the Chiefs we had that, but I'll be like, let's be real. We're a couple field goals away from being a team that has 5 wins.
Yeah.
You know, and it's difficult. And I get what you're saying, man. I'm not gonna sit here and try to put a freaking bow tie on a shitstorm, you know. But I feel like, let's be real. As people, as guys that commentate and talk about this, it gets shitty to talk about. We're just a bad team. We suck. There's no hope. We're just gonna be at the end. We're just gonna draft the number 1 pick again and screw that up. I'd be like, there has to be some resemblance of hope, Chris. There has to be.
I get you. You know, you'll draft the number 1 pick. That don't mean nothing. Number 1 pick's not going to be a savior unless you have the rest of the team. Because it's 11 players on either side of the ball. One guy probably make it a little better, but he won't be that guy to save this team as it stands right now, what they're doing. You know, let's get this quarterback. You can get quarterbacks all you want to, but if you don't have the line to protect him and it's a solid running game, it's going to be useless. What are you going to do? Throw 70 times a game? Yeah, okay, go for it.
I love what you're saying, man. I 100% agree with a lot of the stuff that you're saying. Hey, let's play the rookies. Let's look at, instead of just saying draft the quarterback and the quarterback is going to be the solution end all to this, which is not. This team,
Yeah, you got me, Rorschach. Thanks.
This team needs several players. This team doesn't need just one player. It needs a blue chip player that lines up across from Max Crosby. It needs a blue chip player that's in the secondary. It needs a blue chip player that's playing up front on the offensive line. We need a blue chip player that's playing outside, a quarterback. We're 5-6 players away. But here's the thing. Raider Nation has zero patience, and they think by us drafting one quarterback or drafting Shedeur Sanders, we were automatically going to be a playoff team. That makes zero sense when we need that much help.
Yeah, and you know, now that you bring that up, well, I'm glad you did. You know why? Because all these people that wanted Shedeur in the worst, do you honestly, in their minds, that they thought we were going to be a playoff contending team with him, based on what you've seen with a veteran quarterback that back there that can't do shit, with an offensive line that can't block worth the shit, a running back that's getting his ass beat? Now, if we would have drafted Shedeur in the first round, we wouldn't obviously have Genty. Okay. So you wouldn't have a running back. Your best running back would have been Moser right now. And he's at the age where he would just get destroyed if he was out there every down with this offensive line. Right. Then you'd be stuck with Zamir White. Okay. You'd be stuck with Lobby, Collier, all these guys that we have now, because we wouldn't have brought anybody else in. Like, who in their right mind would want to come here, okay, with a piss poor offensive line, a rookie running back that's got an attitude to begin with, okay, that's all about me and not about the team? You honestly think that Shedeur would come out and lead this team as a leader, as a quarterback? I don't see it. I don't see it. We would not be any better than what we are right now. Absolutely not. And some people would say, yes, we would, because he's a better quarterback. He's more athletic. Yeah, he might be athletic, but he'd be done after 5 games because he'd be so beat up trying to run away from everything and getting tackled. And it wouldn't change anything.
Jeff, if he was a better quarterback, he'd be starting for the Browns right now, not Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel is starting for the Browns.
I'm about to say the same thing. If he's a better quarterback, why he's not playing? Why he's not starting? But even though, Jeff, we both agree, and okay, so we wanted Jackson Dart. He won't look as good as he does now on our team because we can't block for nobody. No, you have no time. So I think Jackson Dart's better than Shedeur 1,000%, but he wouldn't even be safe here.
Nobody would. That's the thing, Chris. No matter what quarterback you brought in here, you could bring in Dan Marino in his prime, and he wouldn't be able to do what you think he would be able to do with this offensive line. This offensive line is the road to ruin for this team. There's no two ways about it. It starts and ends there. The offensive line can protect shit. Okay? Can't even get the running back that's supposed to be the, generational talent, the lanes to do what he's supposed to do. Let's put it this way. You want to put this in perspective? Let's go to New England. I know everybody's going to say, well, you're a closet New England fan. I live in New England, so I see this all the time. It's in the papers or it's on the news all the time. So, yeah, I'm up on it all the time. Look at Trevion Henderson. What he's done in, 3 weeks? He's equaled and surpassed everything that Gentry's done so far in 9 games. Okay? Yeah. So, and that's with 2 rookies on their offensive line, too. On the left side, playing side by side, a rookie left tackle and a rookie left guard. And he's playing like this in such a short time frame. The motherfucker had 3 touchdowns last night. Okay? He's had a hell of a season so far in the short time that he's been out there. That's what an offensive line does for you, folks. It'll help you do this shit.
And what you say?
They got a second-year quarterback. We've got a veteran quarterback and a superstar running back, and we still can't play. We still can't put points on the board. Go figure.
They have 2 rookies on the most important side of the offensive line, the left side.
Hey, Dan Marino's in the house.
And they're rookies. We have 2 rookies. Why don't we put them in there? No. They're not ready yet. Then why'd you – never mind. I don't want to rant. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so let me ask you – no, Chris. I get what you're saying. So let me ask you this. When are they going to be ready? I mean, like, we keep saying, hey, they're not ready yet. They're not ready yet. And that's what they're telling us, right?
They'll never be ready unless they put them in a goddamn game. Or in practice. That practice. Put them in the game. See what
sorry, I forgot. I thought you were up on the screen for some reason, Hobo. I'm sorry.
He changed his name again.
He's sitting back there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. They put Leatherwood in the game for his rookie year and then see how that turned out. But put them in there. See what they can do. They're late round picks. They don't work out. Oh, well. Draft some more.
Yeah, but again, Leatherwood was a first-round pick. That's a different situation. These 2 guys were later rounds.
That's what I was saying.
I can understand why they didn't put them in there at the stop, but still, New England, you have to justify that first-round pick with Campbell. And guess what? He's playing pretty damn well. And I had doubts about him, to be honest with you, based on what I saw at the scouting combine. I didn't think he was going to be that great of an offensive. I'm not saying he's great. He's good for what they need him to do, and he's having a heck of a season right now.
Rookie, he's good. He's
doing good. I'd take him on a heartbeat right now.
I'm sorry,
to have one of those 2 guys out there.
I'm sorry, Sacktown.
I would have been fine with Henderson too, by the way, instead of Genty or Judkins. I wanted either one of them 2 over Genty.
I wanted Junkins or Henderson. That's why either one of those 2.
Guys, I don't know who Hobo is. I'm Dan Marino.
That's what I said, Dan.
How's your Achilles doing?
Show the legend some respect, for God's sake.
How was that Super Bowl, man? That Super Bowl you good. How was that one Super Bowl you had? That one.
Well, it's more than the Raiders have had in 22 years.
Facts.
The real Dan Marino probably would say something like that. The real Dan Marino probably would say something like that.
He would. I wouldn't doubt Dan Marino's outspoken. I like where he talks. He don't give a shit. He'll say what he wants to say.
Yeah, he's definitely his own man. The 70s Dolphins were kind of a lot like the Raiders, if you ask me, just like in their attitude and stuff.
Larry Zonka.
All those teams were back then. They were a different breed.
They're different type of
the
players.
sad part is a lot of those, if you flip-flop, the guys that play in this era couldn't play then, and the guys that played in that era couldn't play now because of the restriction on the rules now.
Mm-hmm.
They were overly aggressive back then because the rules weren't as stringent. There were too many protection. There weren't a lot of protections on quarterbacks.
They weren't they weren't nearly the size of the players now, too.
No, that's the other thing.
But who was that?
Every Raiders tackle from the 80s would have been a flag today. Every single tackle.
Who was that Pittsburgh defensive lineman that hit the head slap? Or was that a Rams? I forgot. He the defensive line would slap the guard or whatever his head.
Oh, wouldn't it
was that?
Jones?
Deacon Jones.
Yeah, Deacon Jones. See, that wouldn't fly now. But then
they banned that because
of that. Yeah.
Chris,
Deacon Jones can play in any era.
He would even make a cast out of his fucking wrap.
No, they put like plaster of Paris in his hand.
Yeah, exactly. And whack.
Yeah, you got concussion.
Chris, every single tackle the Raiders made in the 70s and 80s would be a flag today. Every single one, almost.
Yeah, the whole defense would be. Tackle, the whole defense would have been flagged. The hits, grabbing the back of the jerk. We would have had like probably 15 personal fouls against us if these guys were played now in today's era with the same, the same tenacity.
At least per game.
We have 180 yards in personal foul penalties.
They'll be like
Daniel Berry, you still in here, Daniel?
I
got a question for you.
They'd be like averaging 2 personal fouls per play.
Right? They'll probably get 3 of them. Like, we got 3 personal fouls all on the defense. They're gonna move the ball from the 50-yard line to the 5-yard line.
One on Lester, one on Lyle.
It'll be a bunch of them. But so Dan, Mike, and get you to talk. What do you think about? I made a statement about starting the rookies on an offensive line moving forward. What do you think about that?
I am all for it. I mean, the season is over, and I mean, like a lot of people have been saying that it's a really cool way of putting it. I'm copying other people. I didn't come up with this term. You got to check out what's in the cupboard before you go shopping. And we need to check out and see what's in the cupboard before we go free agency hunting and drafting and all. So I'm for it, man. Getting them some time. I mean, the games don't. I mean, this whole thing about we can't hurt their ego because if we put them in too early, it could ruin. Well, if you're that fucking weak, you don't deserve to be there in the first fucking place, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, if you're going to ruin your confidence, I mean, you just get up and do it again and learn from your mistake. Your people slap you on the chest and say, "Hey,
Mike,
see what you did wrong there, right?"
Mike, do me a favor. Tell me how you really feel.
People slap you on the chest and say, "Hey, Mike, see what you did wrong there, right?"
Mike, do me a favor. Tell me how you really feel. Tell me too, Mike. Don't shoot it. Mike, do me a favor. Tell me how you really feel. I'm getting feedback.
By the way, Will, that was a great line.
Horrible. Who's Mike? Who was that?
Aaron Rader.
I don't know who was talking. Mike wasn't saying that.
That actually fucking hurt my ears.
It was
That was weird. It was there for a while, then it was gone.
I think that's Will trying to sabotage the show.
The cupboard.
Shit.
I know.
Yeah, I want to go back to what Afakasi brought up here, right? So Afakasi brought up Parham, Glaze, and Mumford started games when they were mid to late round rookies. Yeah, Glaze started last year as a 3rd rounder. Okay. I mean, I get what he's saying too. I mean, so why are they taking these 2 guys with the intent that they're going to be starters at some point? Because you don't take a 3rd round offensive lineman to have them sit. All right. So what is it they're not doing to train these guys or teach these guys to get to where they need to be so they can be contributing starters instead of us having to put trash bags out there, meaning Parham and Kappa. That's what it's like. Let's just put tackling dummies out there because it's about as good as what those 2 guys are going to do.
So can I give you guys a coach's view?
Coach stand behind the tackling dummies and let them play as the offensive guards while JPJ's hurt and Parham's hurt. Or even why Parham's out there. He's no better than a tackling dummy.
So, Jeff, can I give you a coach's view on this, right? And this
no, but you're gonna anyway.
Yeah.
He's gonna stay one with the others.
Of course, because I got a full set of hair.
Yeah, Campbell went before us, before our pick.
So I will tell you this.
Wait. This is gonna be a bald head bashing show.
Hey, Chris, we all know you're aerodynamic by choice.
I like that terminology. I'm not using that.
See, look, I still have hair. I just chose to shave it off. I haven't shaved in a couple of weeks. I got to spend time to do it up.
Oh, who did it? That guy right there did it.
Oh, so.
Oh, well, if you're talking, you're so muffled that you can't even hear you.
It's because he's still halfway behind the fence.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead, Will. What you were going to say?
So when and not for Kasi, right? I'm with you. I think at the beginning of the season, when you have an idea and you have a thought process as a coach, and you think that those players are better, okay, play them, right? See what you got and see what's happening. But right now, with the results that we're getting and the things like that, you have to make a change as a coach. You have to be like, hey, you know what? This isn't working. I have to find whatever I got, whether it's a different player, whether it's a different system. I don't know what it is, but you're looking for it. I mean, as a coach, you're looking for that spark. And right now, if bringing in the rookies gives you that spark, even if it is with them battling and having, and I'm going to tell you right now, Raider Nation is going to get pissed off because you're going to see Quinion Mitchell take advantage of the young rookie. You're going to see JPJ get dominated by Chris Jones. Straight up. When we were playing Kansas City, he got dominated.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he got
pretty
owned.
much dominate anybody, even a veteran. He dominates a lot of players. That's the kind of player he is.
Exactly.
But you know what? So JPJ played against Chris Jones. He won't play this year again, but now he has lumps. Now you got, I got to get better, do better. So that's all I'm saying, that put them out there, let them learn.
And I think we're at that point now. At the point now that we're in the season is the time to say, hey, you have to see what you got, as Mike said, in the cookie jar. You got to see what you got in the cupboard, because you can't go shopping for our first round draft pick and say, hey, we're going to pick another left tackle, or we're going to pick up another running back to get depth at running back in the first round.
No, that'd be stupid to do something like that.
So you have to look at them making mistakes now. And if you're really about this team growing in the future and having a successful 2026, 2027, you have to get these guys reps to see what you have in order for you to see what you're cooking with for next year.
Exactly. AR made a great point right there. That's to say, I can live with their failures. Let them learn out there, so we know. Okay, they're gonna be rookies. They're gonna be rookie mistakes. I can see that.
Yeah. It's not like the guys that are in there ain't making mistakes.
They're not even doing anything.
Are they ready?
They don't do enough. They don't do enough to make mistakes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you keep saying, "Well, these rookies ain't ready." Well, the people that are playing out there are. Last time I checked, we're 2-7, Pete.
I just have a feeling that we're going to get this game.
I must be in a mood tonight. It must be by time of the month for me or something.
No. So, Zach, I get what you're saying, and everybody refers to us being 2-7, right? But again, this is where I go back to saying we're like a couple field goals away from being 5-5.
But we're not.
But we're not.
But we're not, right? So we say
keep making the same stupid bonehead mistakes.
I think, and I'm going to tell you like this: this Denver game was completely different. This Denver game was rookies making mistakes.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's
two of them.
And I'm going to tell you guys, I was there at the game, right? Jack Besh, holding call on the total opposite side of the field.
Mm-hmm.
Rookie mistake. You have to be able to deal with that, right? But it was a killer for that drive. Dante Thornton dropping the big ball that hits him in the hands. Man, that's a 30-yard gain and a first down, and we're talking a whole different ball game. Then we look at the big pick play that he get caught, that we call back that touchdown. Guys, if we score that touchdown, we're talking a different tune right now. So that's where I feel like it was a little bit different this time.
I agree with you on the Denver game. On the Denver game alone. That's the rest of it. It's been everybody making mistakes. Mainly Gino and Carlson, two of the major ones.
Yes.
That's why they picked up another kicker.
Yeah.
I wish we picked up another quarterback because, according to him, that's why they pay him the big bucks.
But, guys, I think we're going to pull this one out. I think somehow, some way, we're going to beat the Cowboys.
Yeah, we thought about that against the Donkeys. Could have pulled it out. We thought about that against Chicago Bears.
I didn't think we had a chance against the Donkeys.
I didn't.
I'm amazed that it was as close as it was.
I'm with you, Hobo. I'm going to tell you what, Chris. Like, a lot of people ask me, they're like, Will, you're going to go to the Denver game. Why are you going to the Denver game? You're just going to get your ass kicked. And I'm like, I went in there and I was like, bro, I just hope we don't get our asses whooped.
I thought we could have pulled. I thought we could have pulled off earlier before the game even started. I said I think we could get this game. I thought we could, and we could have. Except for
No,
the
when I
penalty.
was a kid, there were no name brand shoes. Nikes were just starting to come out. Do you think the only thing back
Yeah.
then were Chuck Taylors?
Chuck Taylor, sir.
Yeah.
Or what was the other ones? The Converse.
Converse,
Chuck
Pumas.
Taylor's. Converse.
Pumas were a big one. Converse.
They had Brooks back then, but Brooks was like
Adidas.
an old man shoe back then.
Yeah, I wasn't
Ooh,
wearing
Brooks'
Brooks
mother?
all this. Hey, just real quick, I just got an email. So everybody that has
I had
YouTube
Kmart
TV,
shoes.
everybody that has YouTube TV, Disney, ABC, and ESPN are back on YouTube TV, which is perfect timing for Monday night. So you don't have to have Hulu and Disney and all that crap to be able to watch Monday night's game. It'll be on regular ABC, ESPN. You'll be able to watch it through whatever cable provider, or if you have YouTube, Fubu, or whatever the fuck it is. So it's back on game on.
Hey, I'm going to ask you guys to look into the future a little bit here. Do you think that we play the Chiefs, I believe, the last game of the season? Do you think it'll be pretty much a repeat of what happened a few weeks ago with them?
Say that again.
We play the Chiefs in the last game of the season, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys think that will be pretty much a repeat of when we played them a few weeks ago?
I think it depends. I think it depends on
what if they got their starters playing and shit.
Yeah, I think it depends on where they are for the seeding for the playoffs.
Exactly.
If they somehow are able to squeak back in and be in contention for the number one, which I don't see happening, I think the number one seed is going to come down to the New England Patriots and both Indianapolis Colts. I think those are going to be the fighting it out from the number 1 and 2. But if they're fighting for an actual wild card playoff spot, because right now, if the playoffs start, the Chiefs are out. They're the first team on that list of that's not going to make the playoffs. So they're right there. But if they're fighting for an actual wild card playoff spot, then they're going to play everybody because they're going to want to win. And then we can try and play spoiler. But if they play everybody, we don't win that game. If they sit everybody because they're already in the playoffs and it won't change their seeding and they want to get everybody healthy before they play the playoff game and they sit their starters, then I think we've got a chance. But partway through that game against them a few weeks ago, they had this secondary out there and we still couldn't do jack shit against them. So that tells you right there how bad we are. I'm sorry. That alone just tells me we are really that bad. You can't even.
Didn't they play the whole fourth quarter with the backups and part of the third?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they played the whole second half pretty much with a lot of backups, didn't they?
Yeah.
The whole second half was time pretty much.
I think up until like mid third quarter, I think it was. That rest of that game was a blur for me.
The whole second half was garbage time. The whole second half.
Halfway through the third quarter, I was just waiting for the game to be over so I could turn off my TV.
Hell, the second quarter was garbage time already, if you ask me.
He said, I was just trying to get the game over so I could turn off that TV.
But if you guys want something to smile about, believe it or not, that wasn't the worst football of the season. The worst football of the season was the Cardinals against Seahawks last week.
Yeah. So let me ask you. I'll answer the first question, Dan. It says Dan Marino in his prime. So now we're with Dan Marino in his prime. Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
I'm going to answer your question. I don't think that the next game versus the Chiefs, regardless if they play the starters or the regular guys, will be a 31-0 absolute shellacking. The reason is because I think these guys have some fucking pride. And I think they're going to play their tails off regardless at the end of the day because you just got that team came into you and whooped your ass 31-0 and put their freaking backups in the third quarter. I don't know if you played ball, but if you have any pride or anything like that, you're marking that game on your calendar and you're saying, man, we got to show up. We got to come up with something. And they might win the game, but I don't think it'll be a 31-0 absolutely dominating win like it was.
And they could have run up 100 if they really wanted to.
Oh, dude, it was so bad. We looked like a third grade team. It was 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Hand them the football and touchdown, touchdown, touchdown.
I think we played so bad. Andy Reid felt sorry for us.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Mike. I think
100%.
There's no mercy rules. They know that's like, okay, guys, slow it down a little bit. No mercy.
Chris, when you ever seen a quarterback kneeling in the third quarter? Kneeling.
Oh, that's all I want to say, man. They won't even try and do it. They stopped doing that.
I mean, like, even Sacktown Mike's like, bro, I ain't never seen that. And you guys have watched football probably 20, 30 years longer than I have.
I've been watching over 50 years.
So. Yeah, so tell me, when's the last time you seen the backup QB come out there in the third quarter and take a kneel?
Never.
I saw it in high school, modern day versus Survey, and it was like for 60 something nothing.
I never seen it.
I saw it in high school.
I never. It was Survey. It was modern day and somebody else. And when that score was, it was like 55-0 at halftime. The coach is like, no mercy, man.
I never seen it.
They had to play third quarter to put the no mercy rule in.
I never seen it in youth football. I mean, and we were the team that got beat so bad all the time. Our team sucked, and nobody ever took it easy on us. And just racking up the score. I'm sorry, my mood might be affected. I quit smoking 3.5 weeks ago. Smoking cigarettes anyway. So maybe that's why my mood's a little foul.
Hey, Jeff.
That's incredible. Go ahead.
I'm here.
Jeff, what was the mood like at the bar during the day of the Chiefs game?
Horrible. It was bad.
Did like a bunch of brawls break out? Yeah.
It was just, well, the worst part is the manager there is a Chiefs fan.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, that kind of sucked, but she was cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just what it normally is. It's, just miserableness. It gets to the point where, you're losing so bad and you see there's no emotion, no drive from the offense or from the team in general that you're not even really watching the game anymore. You're just talking to the other chapter members that are there about all kinds of different things. If something happens on the screen, you get excited for it that second because you think it's for us and you look and it's the Chiefs. It's like, oh yeah, that was enough.
You guys talking about? You know what the bar
you guys talking about? Hey Jeff, I bought me a new lawnmower for my grass. I bought me the Husky 400. It works pretty good. While the game's still going on, you're talking about different things. Like, what?
Oh, not me. I don't do the lawn care stuff. No, that wouldn't be me.
Hey Jeff, you should suggest to the bartender or the manager said, "Hey, all Raiders fans, if you order a shot, we'll automatically upgrade you to a double because we feel bad."
No, bro. Hey, Sacktown Mike, I'm gonna tell you like this. Hey, the bartender felt so bad for us that they were offering free shots. They were like, "Hey man, this is bad." Hey, I'm not lying to you. Like the bartender was like,
"Fuck, man, I couldn't even get that shit when I was still drinking. What the fuck, man?"
Oh, bro, and that's what's so crazy about our bar. Our bar is really cool like that. I'd be like, but I was like, I mean, like by halftime, or by halftime, we were just like, bro, it's like you were at church. I'll be like, we're at a Raider game, and it's usually loud as fuck. We're all sitting there cussing, like yelling at the TV, and I felt like we were at church. Ain't nobody saying nothing, just looking at the screen, just looking at each other. It's like your mom was about to whoop your ass if you said something.
Just waiting for dad to get home.
Well, Samoan Raider was at the game. Samoan Raider was at the game, or somebody, if it wasn't Samoan Raider, it was someone else, but he said that at the game, it was so bad that Chiefs fans were actually like apologizing to Raiders fans, like right there at Arrowhead.
Oh.
So
I think I heard somebody mention.
No, I don't think Samoan didn't go to Arrowhead. Samoan didn't go there. I could see what you're saying. I mean, like, and that's what I heard too. It's like when the game is so bad that the opposite team apologizes to you. That's terrible, man.
Okay, can we move on from that heartbreak things? I don't want to live that memory anymore. I'm trying to move off that memory.
That's like some PTSD stuff right there, Chris.
Yeah, my memory is like starting to fade as I get older, but that's one memory I don't want to keep in my head.
I got Raiders PTSD.
I need room for other memories. I don't want that memory stuck in my head.
I got Raiders PTSD.
Hey, that should be a legitimate thing.
It is. It is.
Our
That's why we have a
PTSD.
support group. That's why we have a support group. The podcast joins every Tuesday. The support group is there for you guys.
They're going to develop a blood pressure pill just for Raiders fans.
I got them. They're the silver and black pills, man. I take them every time the Raiders play. Like, oh God! Before the game starts and after the game ends. Like,
take 3 times a day on Sundays.
Let me ask you guys a question here, okay? Like, and this is going to be a little bit outside of the Raiders, but we always talk about how high quality players are going to be game changers for teams. We see Travis Hunter go down with a knee injury, non-contact, kind of freak injury. They gave up the farm to get that. Does that worry you as a Raiders fan to say, hey, you know what? You don't want to make stupid mistakes like that where we put too much emphasis into a draft pick and saying, hey, we got to move up to get this guy? Or does that still let you know, hey, have the same sort of aggressiveness?
I don't think the Raiders
I don't think they're going to have to worry about moving up because they're going to be up there anyway.
Yeah, moving up.
The Bears got 10 draft picks in this year's draft. So they got enough collateral too. If they decide to want to move down or move up, they can. But I don't see the Raiders. And looking at Spytek, what he did. Well, he didn't do anything. He was assistant, but the way he was taught, he usually don't move up. He'll probably move down before he move up. Because if they want to take, so today they're number. Well, what was it? I think they're still 6. They're 6 like last year. If they see a quarterback they like, I don't think they're going to move up and get them. I don't think they will. Because there's 5 teams ahead of us that will need a quarterback. 4 teams ahead of us that probably need a quarterback. Cleveland, Jets. Who else is up there? Well, not
yeah. What's Cleveland?
Dolphins now. And Dolphins. So if they see a quarterback they like, they know that in a year's time this guy's going to be, or halfway through the season, going to be the guy. They might move up. No, it depends if the other teams won't cooperate. But other than that, I don't see them moving up.
I more or less see him. If we get a number 5 or 6, somewhere in there, that's about where we're going to be. 4, 5, 6. I mean, if we don't want one of these quarterbacks, and so far from what I've been hearing lately is none of these quarterbacks are really worth, moving up for or really holding a candle. I mean, I know Sellers out there in Mendoza and all that stuff, but the more I've been hearing, I don't watch a whole lot of college ball. Maybe you all know more, but
what's up, Dixon?
They're not up there. What do you think about maybe giving up that 4th round pick just to move back a couple spots? Maybe somebody at 7 or 8 wants to move up to 4.
What's up, Marcus?
And you could still pick up a good offensive lineman at that spot, and then accumulate probably another 2nd and maybe another 3rd or another pick next year or something. What about that idea?
I'm about to tell you like this, Sacktown Mike. I think there's so many ways that the Raiders need to improve that as long as we grab quality blue chip players, dudes that are freaking can play and are being used, I don't even care. I'll be like, right now, if we could draft a quarterback, we could draft another guy. But the problem is we don't draft blue chip players. We don't keep 1st round draft picks. We don't have depth at any position. We don't have talent almost at any position at a high level. So the way to do this is the way through patience, which is to build and get the best player available at that time, just like Brock Bowers was.
That's what I'm saying. Accumulate draft picks.
I'm gonna disagree with you. Well, we do have depth at that position. That punter. That's we no depth there, but when you look at when the punter is the best player on the damn team, that's pretty bad.
That is pretty good.
That's horrendous. Like our punter's our best player. Why the fuck is our punter the best player? It should. My philosophy is that the punter should actually never see the field except for to hold the extra points.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it's like this. What do we do now? Like, we had AKA Cash Money Carlson forever, right? Now he's struggling, he's going through his woes, I'll
No,
be
it's
like,
passed out, Carter.
well, and here's my question. Do you guys think it's the coaching, or is it there's something just like he's just mentally, and you know how kickers are. Kickers is more mental than it is physical. He's just mentally in an odd place.
Boy, they fired a special team coach, so I don't know if it that had anything to do with it, but he was there before, and Carlson was doing good. So I don't know what's going on in that aspect because he just flat out missed that kick, and usually make those kind of kicks. So
100%.
I don't know what's going on there. I don't know is they just like mentally gave up because football is in this 10% physical, 90% mental, according to John Madden. So I don't know. They just gave up and like we're just playing through the season, get my paycheck, and then we'll see what happens next year.
That's a good way to get kicked off the team.
Huh?
I said that's a good way to get kicked off the team if you feel like that.
Well, I'm not saying though. I don't know. I didn't say they checked out, not necessarily, but it seemed like to me like they're checking out.
It sure hell does. I totally agree with you.
Hey, Marcus Banks.
Marcus, what's up?
There's real Dixon. The real Dixon. Not the fake one. The real one.
Not the fake.
So what do you guys think next year's looking like?
Dog shit.
No. Hey, let's not.
No, we're
like,
going 17.
No,
man.
you gotta have
17
hope
and
at this point. I mean, I'm hoping it's better than what we have. I mean, we all thought this year was gonna be better than last year, and we're worse. So I mean, we can't get much worse. I mean, the only thing we could do worse is go 0-17 after this season. So I just gotta hope that what we do in the draft, this upcoming draft and free agency, we
Hey,
do
who
something.
got that feedback?
What's
Sorry,
that?
Jeff. Yes.
Huh?
I think that's Damarine.
I think it's Sacktown Mike. Is he rolling a J or something?
No, that's me. I was putting my my cell phone cover back on my phone. Sorry.
My mic don't roll. He bowls.
Can you guys still hear me?
See,
I did just load it though.
He don't roll. He bowls.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
No.
We should have ignored him.
So I'll tell you like this.
What?
I think the season will be better. Dan, I think in my mind, when you take over a program, okay, it takes you about 3 years to rebuild the program and rebuild the culture within that program to a certain extent, to be competitive and to be strong. That's just, in my opinion, when I've been coaching, that you go and that's the kind of the spiel that I give to like any coaching staff or any location that I go to, that I go and I say, hey, it takes about 2 to 3 years to really get your guys in place, to get people that you want and you're looking for to present what you want.
There's a problem with that philosophy. Pete Carroll has it 3 years.
I agree with you, and I think that
we're going back in the same boat once Pete Carroll goes. We're back in the same boat. We got another coach, another philosophy.
Let me hit you with this, Chris.
I
think with this, in this situation, the Raiders have to have an idea of having a coach on staff to be able to take over Pete Carroll's spot. Don't you start with that. Don't you start with that, Chris. That guy should have been fired already. Okay, and I'm going to tell you guys like this. I think the firing of the special teams coach, while it should have happened, is another scapegoat move. If Pete Carroll really had if Pete Carroll really had intestinal fortitude, he would have fired his own son, and he would have fired both of them. He would have fired the assistant QB's coach, and he would have fired the offensive line coach and the running game coordinator, because we are struggling in every single one of those aspects. And those are the bigger aspects that have lost us more games than the kicking game has. But yet we fired the kicking coach.
Well, nepotism is pretty bad.
Jason.
Here it is. You don't want to fire your own son because it'll be a fucked up Thanksgiving dinner. But what he could do is demote his son. Okay, son, you're still in coaching.
Fire him. No, fire his ass.
You know how bad Alcor gonna be on Christmas and Thanksgiving dinner.
Hey, guess what? I tell his mama, you should have raised the winner.
Should I go back to my speech about
You are causing a really bad family dynamics there.
I just want wins. I don't care about your family.
You know what? You know you're right. Because if I own a business, or I'm in charge of a business, I hire my son to be there, and that fool can't do his job. Guess what I'm doing? Bye, son. Go find another job somewhere else because you're not going to ruin my business. Yeah,
So
I agree.
that's what I'm saying.
I agree. I'm not saying you will. I agree with you.
Chris, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, so Jeff, if you have your son and you have a company, Jeff, and he's not pulling his weight, are you gonna like let him get a free ride? Are you gonna let him collect checks on company time?
Oh, we're going to have serious conversations first. I'm not going to just fire him immediately.
I know what I would do.
We're going to talk, and if he doesn't straighten his ass out, family or no family, see you, kid.
I'd be like, it's week 8. By week 8, I hope that you're already having
like right now. Oh, no improvement. We're getting worse. See you, kid.
Goodbye.
I know what I would do. I mean, if I hired my son and put him in charge of some department, kind of like he's in charge of the O-line, and he didn't pan out, yeah, I wouldn't fire him. I would definitely downgrade him to where he could learn that department, and maybe he could become the manager again of that department. That's how I would handle it.
Hey, I'm with Bueno.
He's not his first year doing it. He had been doing
it back.
That's the only thing that Brennan Carroll should be doing in the locker room is picking up jock straps after practice.
Hey, if that's what it's got to be, that's what's got. You got to start somewhere.
You got to cut your teeth to make it in the league. Go pick up some jock straps.
Oh, at least let him be the water boy, man. Or pick up the cups or something.
No, he's too slow for that. He couldn't work out there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree. Because like I said, you necessarily got to fire him. You can demote him. You're still part of the organization, but your responsibility now is not this anymore. This is what you're going to take care of. You're going to load the bags in the bus. That's what you're going to do.
Yeah, put Philbin back in charge of the O-line. It was looking pretty good at the end of last year.
I thought they was going to do that.
Looking better.
Yeah.
Why do we have all these coaches that are senior coaches on staff being assistants to guys that should be the assistant?
Because he's trying to mold his sons to be head coaches.
I get Chris, and I get that. I get you want to mold your son into head coaches and you want to get them into the same gig that you do. But you got to be real with it. If you can't hold your job, your sons ain't going to have a job. Because ain't nobody want to hire Brennan Carroll right now or Nate Carroll, especially after the season that we're having. So you're doing them a disservice.
Yeah, that's true.
To your point, I was just watching another show with Lincoln Kennedy, and anyway, it was the Raider Shield Squad, and they said that we have 14 offensive coaches alone. 14. That seems like a fucking lot. I mean,
14. We had 18 head coaches since.
No, I mean 14 coaches on staff right now.
On staff right now.
On the offense alone.
Hey, really? We got 14 coaches and 7 points on offense. What is that telling you?
They don't do the math. They got to do the math right. They're doing it wrong. They're doing
the same amount of coaches we average in the game. 14.
No, we want 14. Yeah, it's 13.6 a game.
Oh, now it's 13. Oh yeah, with that. Okay. Yeah.
And this comes back to it, right? And this is where my frustration is with the team right now. We have players that we're not using. We have coaches that we're not using. You can build whatever roster you want. You can build a super coaching staff. But if you're not using those people and putting them in the positions where they should be, then what in the hell are we doing?
You know it's a bad sign. Why is it that when players only meeting this early in the goddamn season, and why is it that 3 of these players are gone? Jeremy Pratt, Jacoby Myers, and Amari Cooper. Mark didn't play a season. That tells me something about the internal function of this Raider coaching staff. Something is not working right in there. They're not agreeing. I don't know if it's Pete Carroll, which I don't think it is. It could be. I don't know if it's Chip Kelly. because the players I mentioned were 2 offensive guys and then 1 defensive guy. So it's something in there that the players are not really like, what the fuck are you talking about? Type issue, That's
that's very likely Chip Kelly, Chris, because Chip Kelly's past with the Eagles, right?
yeah, of course I do.
So he used to like make players wear sleep monitors, then punish them for not sleeping enough and all that
I've
kind of
heard it.
Yeah. So I mean, he's doing stuff like that in the Raiders locker room, and it's just causing problems. So he just needs to go.
Well,
I
Chip
think
Kelly had
there's
a
some
problem with
speculation.
Chip Kelly's had had problems with rookies and veterans.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a problem with veterans coming and say, I'm the starter before the season started. He's like, no, you got to earn your job. Yeah, well, he earned a job last year because he's a Pro Bowler. What the fuck? So he's right now until something beat him out, he's the starter. He has a problem with that. He had a problem with that at UCLA. I found out. He didn't want to start. He didn't want to start the freshman quarterback. He want to start a guy because he'd been there 3 years on the bench. Well, he'd been there so long. We start him. That's why they sucked.
I will put it like this, Chris. I think Chip Kelly, while he has some say, you are the offensive coordinator. You have limited powers in what happens in that locker room. Chip Kelly will rub some people wrong. It's happened at every stop he's been at.
Mm-hmm.
Usually when you're a genius at something, you rub people the wrong way because you just freaking have some saltiness or something. But I'm going to tell you what, Chip Kelly, I'm fucking disappointed in you because when you go for a quarterback sneak on a 3rd and 2,
3rd and 2.
Yeah, somebody's like, Mike's giving me, but yes, a 3rd and 2, and we go for a QB sneak. And all season long, we have been begging for a QB sneak on 4th and 1. And your logic is to go for a QB sneak on 3rd and 2?
And wait a minute. We supposed to have a generational running back. A generational running back. You going to sneak on 3rd and 2.
And we were faking them out, man. We had Ginty back there. Nobody expected that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot Chip is the smartest guy in the room.
And I'm going to tell you, too, this whole thing that we went for it on 4th and 5 versus the Denver Broncos, that series right there changed a lot of the game. Our defense kept pinning them back. AJ Cole kept putting them back there. What in our logical mind says it's 4th and 5? We have this in our playbook. All season long, we've been struggling. We can't get a first down if we can't even buy one.
Can't even buy it. That's right.
You're sitting there telling me that you're going to go for it on 4th and 5 on the 50-yard line after the previous week, the punter or the kicker just boosted a 70-yard field goal on your ass. And you want to keep playing this game and not play the field position game, pin them back like AJ Cole had been. AJ Cole was dropping dimes, guys. Dropping them down at the 1-yard line, at the 2-yard line.
I said best one I've seen
that
in years.
second one was fucking amazing.
That one was great.
Guys, I'm in Denver.
That reminded me of Ray Guy and shit. I like, damn, look at this motherfucker.
Hands down. Hands down.
Like
Chris. Guys, that was perfection. That was the best part of the Raiders gameplay. I'm telling you guys. Hey,
MVP.
AJ Cole was MVP, hands down. And I'll tell you what. If we won that game and we would have done everything we were supposed to do, as in put them back, pin them back, we would have freaking put AJ Cole as MVP for that game.
Hey, put that back in what Jeff said. I heard about that, Jeff. What Jeff just said. Yeah, Pete Carroll got fired from Seattle for showing favoritism. Adam Butler called him out. Yeah, I heard about that. Adam Butler called it out. Like, yeah. So
let me ask you guys that. What do you guys think about players going out in public and talking about, hey, you know what? Like, we held up our side, but the offense is just shitty. Do you think that's a sign of an imploding locker room?
Nope.
Or
I definitely think it's a sign of frustration.
Frustration. Man. Thank you, Mike. Frustration. Because we did our fucking jobs. You guys do yours. You know?
At the end of the interview, his interview, he also did say, and we got to do our part too. I mean, I think he realized he stepped in a pile of shit there, and but yeah, they got to be frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm not even on the team.
Yeah, right. They did that. The Raiders did what they had to do. The defense looked great. They had some key
Yeah.
plays. Denver didn't get the third down conversion was a little horrible. They pinned them back, got a punt from their 20 inside their 20-yard line. They did what they had to do. We got ball possession and good field position. What we do with it? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So defense did what it's supposed to do. The special teams did what it's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Only team that didn't show up to the game was the offense.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that one drive they got a touchdown. I thought like, yeah, here we go.
Which was the drive we gave him the short field.
Mm-hmm. It was the defense and the punt team.
After going for the 4th and 5.
It was the defense. But like I said though, it's just
the defense also held them out when the block punt put the ball on the 12-yard line. They held them to a damn field goal.
Yeah,
That was impressive.
That was a winning field. That was a winning field goal too.
I know, but still, I mean,
Exactly.
That's a pretty good job to hold them from the 12. I mean, usually only the Raiders can get the ball to the 3-yard line and not score anything. So.
You guys think this? Do you guys think that Raider Nation underappreciates what Patrick Graham has done these last couple of years holding this defense together?
I'm starting to think people are. I don't. I think what he's doing is great. I think he was fucked up by Pete Carroll at the beginning of the year, and Pete Carroll's laid off, and now we're starting to see more of a Patrick Graham defense, and it's looking better.
I'm done with him. He can go.
Okay.
Patrick Graham is good with schemes, but he's not necessarily good with like situational stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think he did good. He's doing a good job for what he got. They had no big time pass rush. Sometimes we get back to sometimes we don't. He has young guys, except for Stokes and Chin, playing back in the backfield in the defensive back thing. So he's using what he got. Linebackers, he got some veterans out there, but he's doing what he got available. So he's doing okay. But if we can get a couple of DBs or a cornerback or a safety, maybe another younger linebacker that can cover, and another defensive edge rush or something like that actually can edge rush, I think it'll be all right. Because the middle, they got the guys in the middle that can't hold their own when they're healthy. But I think we need another linebacker in this draft. I think we need another cornerback, and another edge rusher, a speed rusher. We don't have a speed rusher.
Yeah, we got those two, Tonka and JJ, that we haven't even really. Tonka's both got very small amount of time, but I think those guys could be good.
No, that's the middle. Yeah, the middle. I think we're depth. The middle, we're fine for now.
More depth.
What's up, Ben? What's up, brother?
Hey guys, I gotta bow out.
Okay, brother.
Later, brother.
All right,
Have a good night, man.
Is this for real? Did Gino really make this quote?
I've had it up for like 20 minutes waiting for you guys to stop
What?
talking and look at it, and like nobody's even seeing it. So
I've seen
I
it.
don't want to cut anybody off.
No, it was in the middle of conversation, but I've seen it. Okay, go ahead. Just talk about it.
Hey, so let
I
me.
didn't see
Is
it.
this for real? Who
I don't know. I don't
Who
think
is
so.
your source on this? Because this is.
I saw it posted, so I just pulled it up here just to see what you guys thought.
What did it say?
Gino, hey, I'm gonna tell you. It says the Cowboys think they've solved their defensive issues with a few new faces, but until they show me on a game day, I'm coming for them. We're ready to make them regret those moves. Quinnen Williams, Logan Wilson. I've got plans for them both. I don't think that Gino came out here and said this.
They're saying Gino.
No, bro.
About those
No,
guys.
hey, come on, Jeff.
That's
Hey,
stupid.
Mitchell Rentz, stop posting stuff, Mitchell Rentz. I know this has to be a Mitchell Rentz post or somebody with clickbait, because I'm telling you, there's no freaking way Gino comes out and says this.
You can't talk shit because he has 12 interceptions.
Chris,
more
this is
interceptions,
poster board
that's-
material. If I'm the defense from the Cowboys and I see a quarterback put that up, bro, I'm putting that on my locker as soon as I show up there. Oh, you got plans for me, motherfucker? You about to pay the toll.
There's no way. I mean,
There's no way
I
that he
don't
knows.
care for Gino, but there's no way he would have done something that fucking stupid.
That's stupid.
There's no way he probably even feels that way.
Bro, this is asking for the man just got hit 6 sacks this last game.
Yeah.
This man wants to end up in a body bag? Is that what he wants to do? Because that's what's going to happen.
I don't see him dead.
I'm the first NFL player to be taken off the field in the body bag.
Oh, that'd be sad. I don't see nobody die out there, but damn.
Unfortunately, we have once, but they fortunately brought it back.
When Gino will find us as inner Peyton Manning.
No inner Peyton Manning.
I hope he finds himself some Michael Vick, but because if he's turning into Peyton Manning, man, he's a sitting duck back there.
Yeah, me, Michael
Vick. Line, definitely.
What? So, and that's what's so frustrating, Chris. I mean, like, I'm looking at the O-line stats, man. You got DJ Glaze giving up sacks left and right. You even had JPJ giving up some. You got Jordan Meredith has only given up 1 sack, and everybody's sitting there talking about how bad he is. But Dylan Parham is giving up a whole ton load. We got a left tackle, Dylan Forsythe, who's getting better. He's improving, but he's also struggling, man. I mean, like, this whole offensive line looks like it's made with freaking chiclets and glue.
I think JPJ's only got 2 sacks, if I'm correct. Is that right? You got
I think 2 or 3, yeah.
What'd you call them, Jeff? The Keystone Cops?
Oh God!
It's like a Chinese fire drill out there. Yeah, they look like the Keystone Cops.
I mean, but the main thing is there's just no fucking. I mean, all they keep stressing about, besides competition, is communication and continuity. Well, obviously, we don't have continuity. It takes time to develop continuity. But the communication on this offensive line is ridiculously bad. I mean, all these guys that break down films, 805, Sanjeet, you can see it. They're not going to the right assignments on the blocking. And
let me ask you something though about that. Zach, tell Mike, is that coaching, or is that
absolutely coaching? I think.
Okay, that's something that I just wanted to know if you thought it was the coaching or you think it's the players.
I think it's the coaching. I think the players could be better than they are. I mean, I'm not saying any of them going to make the Pro Bowl, but I'm just saying they could be better than they are if they play together, and they're not playing together, especially with the O-line. Any intelligent, semi-intelligent football fan would know that the O-line is their key to being good is being in sync and knowing exactly what the other person's doing, exactly 100%. Who they have to pick up.
100%. And that's why I look at Brendan Carroll. I mean, like, and that's why I have so much struggles with everybody telling me, oh, yeah, you know what? We fired this guy. No. The main guy with the main problem right here starts with the same last name as the head coach.
Mm-hmm.
If Jeff isn't told to do something and I'm told to do something and it discombobulates us, there's obviously a miscommunication in the coaching.
Yeah, and put Philbin back in charge. I mean, God, it's so freaking simple. Put Philbin back in charge of the offensive line. I mean, you're going to see an improvement.
Why wouldn't you? Here's the thing. You have such a seasoned coach.
Because of nepotism
and his pride. And you know what? It's about to say, and a lot of people and a lot of Raiders fans are going to say, F Pete's pride. Nobody gives a hoot.
What's up, Neil?
What's up there, brothers?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Neil?
Man, that Chris guy, I'll tell you, he's all sat back there sucking on his cigarette like he's California gold or something like that. I don't know what's going on with that guy.
No, Neil, it's called fool's gold. What's up, Neil? I'm running a draft simulation. I'm just running to see who they pick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like that movie Pulp Fiction. I'm sure everybody's seen Pulp Fiction. And Marcellus Wallace was telling Bruce Willis, pride's going to sneak up on you. Fuck pride. Fuck pride. Pride ain't going to get you where you need to go.
At this point, no. At this point, you telling me that Pete Carroll has not fired Brennan Carroll, hasn't done anything offensively to even bring some spunk back to it.
Yeah.
It's telling me that the season isn't going to go anywhere. I don't care that you fired the special teams coach. Great. You held somebody accountable. Now, how about you start holding some other people accountable so that way we can get some production on the field? Because I'm telling you like this, 7 points a game ain't cutting it. No. 14 points a game for $6 million offensive coordinator because your offensive line is just sitting there blowing. I'll be like, basically, they're out there, like Jeff says, we got a bunch of trash cans out there.
Yeah.
We might as well put 5 trash cans out there and say, hey, guys, just go around them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or just move them out of the way because they're about as useless as an empty trash can.
Take them over.
The problem is that you gotta,
they move these offensive linemen like they were nothing. So it's like, what's the difference?
The problem is they got to stop being in rebuild mode and they got to get into a basic thing of you basically stop. Let's fire the coach. Let's fire this coach. Let's fire that coach. Let's get rid of this player. Let's get rid of that player. Why don't we just work it? Just please, give us a season where we're not hanging our heads every damn day because they're not doing the game. We go and watch a game and you're already anticipating them losing. I just wish that they.
I'm not expecting much Monday night. I mean,
No.
Do I want us to win? Fuck yeah, I do.
Absolutely.
Do I realistically taking the fan hat off as a Raider fan for so many years and put the football aspect brain in? I don't think so.
I mean,
our secondary alone is what makes me nervous in this game.
Yeah.
Against those 3 guys between Pickens, Lamb, and Ferguson.
Oh
with
my
our
God.
history on tight ends, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Our secondary is not going to be able to cover those 2. Absolutely not. Doesn't
Well,
take
it's
much for CeeDee Lamb to burn you.
Isn't the over/under on this game like over 50 points? I'm thinking they're thinking the Cowboys are just going
3.5.
Yeah.
No, I know that's
Over/under,
I'm
the
talking
points.
Over and under is 50.5.
50.5. Yeah. They're figuring the Raiders are going to, Cowboys are going to get like 40 and we're going to get like 10.
What's up, Anthony?
Yeah, pretty much. Just says 50 points. That we're not getting like 25. I'll tell you that right now.
He said it's going to be 42-7.
Yeah.
43-7.
There you go.
Wow. Well, that's like with my nephew. He's a Patriots fan, and I heard from him again. And I said, "You guys, do you think you played a 2-8 team and you're going to Super Bowl? You better, wake up. Just because the Patriots are doing good right now, don't mean there's not going to come a team that's going to knock the crap out of them. So don't be talking shit about the Raiders." I said, don't be talking like that about the Raiders. Your team ain't there yet either. You ain't doing no end zone dancing as far as I'm concerned, as far as Super Bowl time. So we'll see what happens.
Way to go.
I'm full of hopium. I think everybody is this season. We're all overdosing on hopium.
It's a bad drug. We might as well take it.
I'm still going to say, I'm like Jeff. Jeff says Raiders are going to score 30 points every week. He says that.
I've already picked us. I've been picking us all week. 30-21.
It will be next week too. You'll say 30. Raiders are going to score 30-something points. I'm the same way every week where I'm like going, Raiders are going to win. I don't give a fuck. We're going to win. And
I think we've got all capabilities of scoring 30 points. Jesus Christ! One game alone, Brock Bowers had 3 touchdowns. That's 21.
Yeah.
We've hit 29.
Ashton Jesse's good for 1.
I love y'all, man. I love the optimism that you guys have. Jeez, you guys have so much optimism. I love it. I mean, like, it's just oozing out of your bodies right now. Because I'm telling you right now,
Well, being a fan,
Cowboys
we have to live off something, man. We got to live over something.
Chris, if we score over 21 points, I'm throwing a fucking party. I'm telling you guys right now, if we score over 21 points this next game, hey.
The only thing I'm
And then
losing is
the
the fat
Cowboys
over
are
my
getting
waistline.
17.
That's about all
The
I'm losing.
Cowboys are getting 17 then.
I just, like I said, I look forward to, if they win, they win. If they don't, it's not like we're gonna go anywhere. I mean, I'd love to see those guys go and take it, just all of a sudden get back their spirit and end up playing right. But like I said, I've been watching week after week after the Patriots game, watching week after week after week after week. It's hard to keep spirits up sometimes. But just like I said, we've shown we're capable of doing things. But like I said, I just hope that they can pull it off this week against the Cowgirls. Okay.
Yeah, and the fifth ranked worst running defense.
This is the worst defense in the league. If we can't put up 21 points against the worst defense in the league.
No, they're 31st.
Hey, look at this. Didn't I say this earlier too? The Patriots are playing with 2 rookies on the offensive line, left tackle, left guard. Coaching matters. I already said that. I said that earlier on, that they've got 2 rookies playing side by side on the left-hand side, and look what they've done.
Exactly.
And again, our coaching staff is completely different. Josh McDaniels, we all hated him when he was here as a head coach. He's not head coach material. He proved it in Denver. Why we gave him another chance is beyond me. He's a great he's not great. He's a good offensive coordinator. He knows how to put players in the right spot. As a head coach and the leader of the overall team, he sucks. He's absolutely horrible. But when he's got a coach of the caliber of Mike Vrabel over him, controlling him, he's the focal point on that team, Mike Vrabel. The players respect him. They look up to him. You just watch him on the sidelines. How many coaches go running out on the field when one of their players goes down? You don't see that very often. He was running to the opposite side of the field to get to that player to see if he's okay, or to find out what's going on.
He knows.
The players love that guy. They absolutely will they'll go to battle for that guy. They'll die for him. He's got their respect. Look what that team's done since we played them week 1. They're completely different. Completely different. They're the number 1 seed, and that's only because the Colts haven't played yet.
Right.
Colts win back to the number 1.
So what you're saying, Jeff, is that McDaniels was not a jock, but a jock supporter. That's what we're saying.
He's an athletic supporter, man.
Yeah, he's a good old jock strap.
Different show, I'd give you a chill for that.
But let me ask you guys this, okay? And this comes back to us in the future, right? Do you guys believe that this coaching staff will be able to develop a rookie quarterback if we were to draft? Do you guys have confidence in this staff building a rookie quarterback? No.
Who's going first? Who goes first? No.
Can you see 2 no's?
I mean,
no.
I mean,
3 no's?
I wouldn't. I'm a no. No.
What was the question again?
The question was, do you believe that this coaching staff could develop a rookie quarterback?
No, because Chip Kelly would not put him out there or develop him. No.
Well, Gus Bradley's our quarterback coach, right?
And I'm definitely a no on that.
No, I'm still saying no.
Carroll's not known for developing quarterbacks, folks.
No.
Nope.
Not even.
And you can't sit there and say that about, Russell Wilson and everything. That wasn't him.
Nope.
No, he's a defensive coach. I mean,
I'm
not so sure about Gus Bradley anymore either. I mean, because he took a veteran quarterback that should have been pretty. Those of you like boxing, Gus Bradley reminds me of one of the Goosen brothers. I swear to God. Right. Anyway, who has he developed?
Gus Bradley?
You saying Gus Bradley? That's a defensive coordinator, not Gus Bradley.
Not Gus Bradley. I mean, what the fuck is it? Our quarterback
Carroll?
coaches?
No, not Pete Carroll.
You're looking at Raiders quarterback coach?
Our quarterback's coach. What's his fucking name?
He used to be the head coach of the Raiders. Greg Olson.
Greg Olson.
Yeah.
That wasn't even close, yeah.
Greg Olson was around with Derek Carr.
Okay, so Maybe Gino's just undevelopable.
Uh, So we'll look at it like this, right? So you just put and said, hey, the position coach has a lot to do with it. But Mike, we also have to look like exactly what Chris said. Chip Kelly is not a developer of quarterbacks. He's not a guy that has a proven track record that can come in. Yes, I get he's coached collegiately. And I get that he's coached at all sorts of different levels. But tell me, guys, what quarterback have you guys seen Chip Kelly develop into a sustainable quarterback in this league?
None. Because when you got to Philadelphia, you already had
Zero.
a pick.
I don't think he's got a developmental personality. His personality is you come in with these skills and that you're gonna do this, or he says that, I'll develop my plays to what this person's skills are, but I haven't seen that happening either. So I don't.
Well, you saw he did with Gentry. He tried to make it like not stand up straight.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
But then Gentry got
Free
comfortable. And he was doing better
stance.
when he stood up.
Yeah, he had to go back to his Michael Myers stance, and first of all, it looks cool. Second of all, he's more productive in that stance. He can actually see the fucking defense better.
What was the last quarterback coach we had that was able to develop anything in one of our quarterbacks?
What's up, Jack?
Yeah,
Gruden. That's the last guy, in my opinion.
Well,
I mean, like with Gruden, he developed freaking.
He developed cars.
I mean, like he made Rich Gannon.
Oh, Rich Gannon too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was.
But see, you looking at veterans who came in there that already know the game.
Derek Carr was a rookie.
You can't compare Gannon and all that stuff to a rookie coming the first time in the NFL. So you can't compare that. These guys have played in the league for a little while, so they know.
That's what I'm saying.
They know.
He also developed. He also developed DC. He drafted DC.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's so my question is that is there a past Raider who we could bring on as a quarterback coach? Do you think that would do well as far as developing a quarterback?
Rich Gannon.
So Rich Gannon would be able to do that.
I think.
So I'm going to tell you like this. I think we could bring in a bunch of quality guys at the quarterback's coach position. But I really do think that Chip Kelly is the one that needs to make the adjustments. Chip Kelly's offense is the one that's struggling. If he's going and saying, hey, we're going to depend on the long ball and use the width of the field because this is what we do in my offense, then he needs to look at it and say, we don't have the right personnel to do that. And he needs to adjust. So for me, it's really about the coordinator and not the position coach.
Yeah. Well, we need, like I said, we need to put somebody in there that can do that, because that's what we need to build a offense. Because then if you got a good quarterback and he's got a well-developed quarterback, hopefully you get linemen in to protect him, making sure nobody's getting through to him. At least, I mean, I'm sorry. In my opinion, the generation of quarterbacks these days are not as good as it was in the past because they're all a bunch of woke, liberated douchebags, basically. So it's I can't put it anywhere that way, man. Oh, he can't hit me. Wait, what? You're in football. This is football. This isn't my league touch ball. You're talking about football, and that's one thing I miss about the games.
I totally agree. It just clicked to me. These new age quarterbacks are more like patsies, what do you want to call them?
Thank you.
They get hit. Why no flag? They get hit. Look back, referee. Why no flag? Back in the day, all in like Feeman, Fett Favre, he gave about Warren Sapp. He gave up and gave Warren Sapp like shit. That was a good hit.
Yeah.
Stabler, what's that guy? Bradshaw, them guys.
Yeah.
They would get off the ground and say, "Shit, that was a good hit."
Right.
I'm doing a touchdown.
Yeah.
These first now they get hit like, oh my God, where's the flag?
Yeah. That's what drives me absolutely crazy because, I'm used to football being a hard hitting sport, and how we had those tackle. What was it? Uh, what was Lawrence to LT? What was his position? That was
Defensive end.
defensive end. The defensive end used to mean something, coming around that corner and hitting you.
He played linebacker and defense end. He played like both. He's like the swing guy. So
And
Yeah.
linebacker, outside linebacker.
When you had you had Lyle Alzado coming in at you. I mean, come on. I mean, it was a beautiful thing to see. It made these guys scramble and work harder. But like I said, since we've gone to this new the Brady era of quarterbacking, which I call it, because everybody gives this the GOAT to Brady, and I'm like, Brady was the only reason Brady lasted so long was because he was never hit. Really, they really never put their hands on him, and when they did, they paid for it. The penalties they would pay for. So I mean, I was considered Brady the GOAT of this generation of football. But when you talk about 90s, 80s, and 70s, we're talking about that's a whole different conversation. That's a whole different conversation.
You know that John always taking hits, man, get off the dirt like say, hell yeah, okay. And sometimes I'm saying we don't have that no more because the quarterback would cry and yell. I understand they're trying to protect the quarterback because they're in a bomb position. Once you throw the ball, they're in a bomb position.
Right.
But come on. Some of these hits I've seen, like you calling a late hit on that, the guy 300-pound man running full speed can't stop on the motherfucking dime.
Nope, he can't. And I mean, if it's intentional, that's one thing. But if it's like someone can't stop, well, okay, he couldn't stop. Is the guy out of it? No, just keep on playing. Forget about the 15 yards.
Like the one thing I really hate is that the defensive lineman comes, he can't get the quarterback, so he put his hands up.
Yeah,
block the ball. He missed, but his arm come down.
Yeah.
Oh, personal foul, late hit.
Yeah.
What he gonna do? He's trying to bring his hand down.
You hurt me. You hurt me.
You hit my face mask. Oh my god.
Gag me with a spoon, man. It just I just can't take this anymore.
You touched my helmet.
Someone come rub my pussy for me, please. Sorry.
And you guys are talking about this rule change, and I'm going to ask you guys this.
Damn.
Now that you guys watch the games, right, and we're all watching the games, do you guys think it's kind of odd how Geno Smith doesn't get very many of these calls? I mean, like, I was watching the game, and I see him get hit and get blasted late, where get the same type of hits that we get flagged
I've seen
for.
him do this, like what
I seen him do it 4 times. I'm like, they didn't call that.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes, they don't call it right away. If you didn't wing it, if you say hi, Patrick Mahomes, personal foul.
That's it. Or you see him pulling out his credit card, paying those refs off. I'll tell you right now, that should be a personal foul right there. Roughing the ref.
Roughing the wallet.
He's been refs in Bitcoin. So
just a reminder to everybody that's in the chat. I did put the link back up again. If you want to pop in, come on in. It's pinned at the top of my chat. Make sure you go around the channels here. Hit the like, subscribe, notifications. I'm 401 Raider Jeff. Next to me is Raider Will. He's on the Silver and Black podcast. He's streaming to his channel. Next to him is 4 Raiders. Make sure you guys get over to his channel too. Hit that sub, hit the notification, give him the thumbs up for tonight's show too. Make sure you spread the love. Sacktown doesn't have a channel, but he's definitely in all the chats all the time. One of my actually the first guy I made a moderator. So Mike's been around for a long time. He's pretty much been one of my day one guys from the get-go for when I started last year. And then Neil down the other end there, he's a New England guy. He used to live up here near me. Him and I have known each other for quite a few years, but he's down in Florida now. So
I was about to say, it says Florida Raider.
He didn't want to join the chapter down there. He wanted to join my chapter. So
I want to say New England. I am the extension of the New England Raider chapter. So, and only us Raider New England chapter guys look this good on on
That's
video.
right.
Okay, that's all.
I was gonna
It's
say,
like
you guys
having a
kind of
beard.
resemble
It's
each
having
other
like a
little bit.
beard, a New England thing, because both
Yeah.
of you guys got the beard going, and it's both gray and black.
Well, silver and black. Silver and
Silver
black.
and
Get that right. Okay, silver and black, man. We keep it that way. Okay.
Oh, here's the man. Here's the man of the hour. Gravy has entered the chat. What's up,
Oh,
brother?
here we go.
Coach Gravy, what's up?
Move Gravy in the middle. He hasn't been on in a while with us. What's up, brother? How you doing?
How you guys doing, man? Good to see everybody.
Good. Oh, look at you with your
You guys
Fresno
doing?
hat on.
What does he got on? What kind of hat has he got on?
Fresno Bulldogs.
He's a.
Hey,
Yeah, I thought that was some kind of woke symbol. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, ouch.
Wow.
how you guys doing?
Shots now.
Good new man. What's going on? What's new?
Been listening to you guys, enjoying it. Haven't been on lately. Always been busy. Got lives to live. Talk to my guys still. We're doing great. We
Big anniversary today for you, huh?
yeah, it is. Thank you for remembering that, bud.
What's that?
Oh, what's that?
So, for those of you that don't know, a year ago today, Gravy had a liver transplant.
Oh, man.
wow.
Glad you're still around, yeah.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah, glad to be
It's
here.
awesome to see you, man.
A blessing.
That deserves this.
Yes, it does. Absolutely.
And you get this too.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much for that. You have to do that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I was blessed on where we went to eat. You know, it's a big thing. You know, I really don't. It's all new to me now. You know, everything's new to me after a year, and it's just been a long, hard road. Long road for a year. Went by really fast, but it's a lot of hard work, a lot of mental. You know, the disease that I had with alcoholism, and then it pertaining to a liver transplant. That's the reason why I needed a liver transplant, and waited 10 long years, man. It's sick the whole time. Jeff knows about that, what it goes through and what we have to do to make ourselves right. And then I got blessed from a young man that saved my life, and a bunch of gratitude to everybody that is a donor. Please do it. It saves lives. It saved mine.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't the type of man that deserved to be around, before, but I'll take advantage of it now. I'm so blessed to have people like that donate their livers or donate their organs to people like us, and it's just a beautiful thing that, my family is so gratitude. I can't say enough what this young man did for me. I do know he was a young man. He had to be, but anything else, I do not know. They try to keep it at a distance for amount of time, but if I could talk to his family or say anything, it would be nothing but tears and joy, and they know that. They grateful, very, very blessed and grateful that it happened to me. And it's a tough road. Recovery from a liver transplant is tough. Jeff knows that. We talk on the unders about it, and also Raider Twan and my guys know about it. And again, I got
Angelo,
people that reach out to
Angelo.
me. Yeah, Angelo, he was a big help, big part of my life too. Angelo is. I ain't gonna be cool with Angelo because I'm playing him in fantasy, so I'm not cool with him right now. But all in all those guys, everybody that reached out to me during that time and that did today, and they remembered that. So I'm just grateful, Jeff, for you mentioning that, man. Thank you, appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Well, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's a
Great to be
big
alive.
That is a big deal, man.
Yeah.
That is a huge
Tough.
deal.
It's tough.
You're an inspiration. You, Angelo, Twan. I haven't gotten that ability yet to get a transplant. My numbers aren't that bad right now. I'm as good as I'm gonna get, basically. So I mean, at some point, I know my numbers are going to start going in the opposite direction, and I will be eventually, be in that situation. Right now, I'm blessed that I'm able to still be functioning, going out and doing things. I haven't had a drink. It'll be 5 years Thanksgiving Day since I had my last drink.
That's great.
So, 5 years, that's a big deal for me. I feel great. I've been losing weight again now. In the last year, I've dropped 100 pounds.
Yeah.
So I'm finally
Good for
under
you,
that
man. Good
400.
for you.
I'm under 400 now. Finally, it's
Good,
taken me a
good
while.
for you.
I was as low as 275 about 15 years ago, 12 years ago. So I got down there,
That's
but then
awesome.
once I started drinking, I just pounded it right back. I mean, the weight just came flying back on.
Yeah.
But
I couldn't help myself.
Well,
on
Jeff
that
knows
one.
the amount of pills that we take, and
Yeah.
and
oh, it's insane.
and the amount of stuff that you got to change. You got to change your life. Yeah, mine's
Yeah.
bigger. Mine's bigger than that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have
Well,
I have one that's bigger than that. It's day, and then another tackle box that's nighttime. So you got to take a bunch of pills. But it's just so I feel so great. I got back into coaching football again. I could move. I could go to the gym. I could be around my grandkids and just appreciating things that I manipulated before that got me in this situation. I'm not a holy roller type person. Just this. I'll tell everybody this. If one person listens to what I'm saying, drinking put me in the situation to get a liver, and it did also Jeff. Jeff just acknowledged that he was 5 years sober. I'm 10 years sober,
Yeah.
and he got me to this situation. I would have been normal if I didn't over poison myself the way I did. It is
Yeah.
poison. It is bad for your body,
Yeah.
and just use it wisely. Use it wisely, and
Yeah.
if you just take care of yourself and be healthy, you won't be in the situation that I am. I don't hope this on anybody. Believe you me, I don't. Me and Jeff would not take a drink the first time ever if we were in this type of situation with as far as liver is concerned, because we're firsthand living proof that it can happen to you. So don't ever think that it can't, and don't ever
Yeah.
get
Oh, yeah.
too bad for it.
Yeah.
Don't ever
Well,
get too bad for it, because it will get you. It will get
Yeah,
you.
that's
I
that's
see.
2 out of
You
7
won't.
of us.
I
That's
see.
You
2 out
won't
of
like it.
7 of us.
well,
You won't.
myself, any type
Greg,
of like
I seen.
Veterans Day is a hard time for me.
Oh,
So
talk
Veterans Day and Memorial Day is a tough day for me. So I mean, sometimes I do an excess because I have to remembering crap. So, but other than that, I keep it straight. So, but
agree.
thank God for you guys. I mean, hey, I'm happy for you and Jeff as far as your recovery and stuff like that. Just keep strong, and I know Dawn will take care of Jeff if he gets out of line again. I know that. So,
Oh yeah. Well, she's
I agree. I'll say
she's
that.
10 years sober herself. So I mean,
yeah. I'm
been
sorry to
abused.
interrupt you there. I'm sorry to interrupt you there,
Thank
Chris
you,
from Cali, Chris. I'm sorry. So go ahead.
No, I was saying, Gravy. Those words are wise because when I started in Bakersfield, you couldn't tell you had a liver transplant,
Yeah.
and I seen 2 people I know
I had
die.
no idea.
Excuse me, Mike. I've seen 2 people die from cirrhosis from
Yeah.
heavy drinking all day, every day, from sun up to sundown till they pass out drinking. And like you said, if you're gonna do it, do responsibly. Just don't wake up in the morning and then just drink all day.
Okay.
I had my spells. One
I
time
did.
I got drunk, but you know what? I slowed that down. Listen to your stories and talking with you and arguing with you, which I love doing. I'm glad
Yeah.
you're here.
I've been hearing you, Chris. So it's all just education. It's just you do it yourself. Having a support like the gentleman Florida Raider did, and Jeff. I know his wife is wonderful. You have to have that support. But
Right.
really, the main thing is to acknowledge it yourself. You have to tell yourself, and that's the hardest thing to do, is to say, you know what, I got a drinking problems. Until we get in a situation where a doctor tells us, if you drink anymore, you're gonna die. You ain't gonna see your grandkids. And then I used to be the stubborn type person. There's a reason why they go to freaking college for 15 years, bro, because they're smarter than you, right? They're smarter than you. And I don't play with what they say. And then I understood that. I just something flashed through my brain that day when I got diagnosed. You got to stop drinking. Haven't touched this since, bro. Haven't touched this since. And my life changed. My life changed then. And it was a rough road going up there because Jeff is involved in it. And I was too. I told Jeff when when we had talked, when he had a little bit of problems doing it live, and I reached out to him and said, "Hey, it looks like you have this," because everything that's gonna happen to Jeff, it will happen. I've been through already, so I can see the signs that Jeff is going through, and then having that support, and then that I had, hey man, you got to take this medicine, you got to do this. You look like this, just helping each other out, and not you don't. When you have a condition like that, it messes with your mind to where you don't realize it, and someone else will.
Yeah,
and it's weird.
that's exactly what it was. Yep.
No one's ever gonna notice it unless they've been through it. So
Yeah.
it's good to have people like Jeb and things like that.
That was what about a month or so
tough
ago.
like
Was one of my shows, and you even said it too, and someone else mentioned it in the chat. They said Jeff doesn't look at it, and I wasn't. I was almost down and out. I was just not feeling good. I felt just drained. And he messaged me right away. He's like, "I think you got this," and I'm like, "I think so too." And I right away the next day,
we were right. We were right. And that
that's exactly what it was too.
The thing that we and Jeff had talked about that night was the doctor noticed it, and it's very, very deadly what the condition that Jeff was in. It escalated, and the only thing I was telling him was, don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep, because if you go to sleep, you ain't gonna wake up. And then he talked to his doctor. His doctor prescribed. I knew what type of medicine he took because I took it for that situation, and I hope he took it and got better. It tastes like shit, but hey, I'd rather live than that happen.
This one's tolerable. It's not the best. Works fast.
It takes somebody that went through it to see the signs. Because I was doing Jeff shows. I know he was tired, but I thought he was just tired because he had long days plus doing late shows. I didn't see the whatever that you saw, Gravy, but you saw it.
It was a speech.
And they told you about it. Yeah,
the way he was talking, the way he was talking, the way he was in and out, and then you were talking to him, and then he wasn't paying attention, and he'll go, "What?" like that. You don't know. Jeff didn't know what he was doing, and then I noticed that quick, and I said, "I've been through that," and I didn't like the way it felt, and then I didn't know I was feeling that way until my wife came to me and told me, "You're crazy, dude. You're tripping. What's up?" And then we went to the doctor, and they admitted me right off the bat. Took me in there and said, "You're lucky, dude. If you would have fell asleep, it gets worse when you do that, and then you go into a coma and you don't get up."
Yeah,
that's cirrhosis.
Basically, what it is when you have a liver issue. Like I'm stage 4 cirrhosis myself, so that's where I'm at with my liver. Your body doesn't process things. It doesn't process your foods, your liquids, everything. So what ends up happening is your ammonia levels build up, and it affects your brain. Is what ends up happening. It affects your cognitiveness. You just can't function properly.
I'm sorry, I'm tired, guys. It's been a long day. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm here. I'm like, sorry.
And that's what Gravy noticed that night was I was just like almost like lethargic. Basically, I was completely. I didn't know what I was doing. Like I just wasn't zoning in. I couldn't concentrate on anything at all. And we ended up. I got out of the show early. I had to. I think you kept going that night. I forget whose show was it. A Friday night?
It was Friday night.
Was it a Friday, right?
Yeah, and there was somebody else on. I kept going. But I thought you were just tired because I didn't see the signs. Gravy did. Yeah, I thought you were just tired because doing long shows, and so like, all right, good night.
Yeah,
but he saw that.
Yeah, that was a bad night.
How long ago was that, Jeff? How long ago was that, Jeff?
About a month ago.
About a month ago.
Only a month. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know about that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you guys have dealt with your blood going sepsis, but I got a bone infection in my left foot, and my one time I went through the procedure of having a PICC line in my heart, and I used to have to put antibiotics in like twice a day, and nothing like waking you up to where you recover from it, and I ended up going. I ended up working, and basically one night. I felt my whole body started to shake, and I was like, what the hell was going on? And someone told me, your blood's going sepsis. You need to go to the hospital. So because they said that infection came back. I said, yeah, but I wasn't worried about it. I said, yeah, your blood's going septic. You need to go to the hospital. So yeah, luckily I had someone on there, or I would have been dead that night because my blood was just about there. In fact, the only thing I remember about going to the emergency room was I threw up on the floor of the emergency room. That was the last thing I remember, and then I was in and out of it all night. The doc said to me the antibiotics didn't work, and you're back where you started. So we're gonna put you through a few days of antibiotics, and basically, we would recommend you get your toe cut off. So that's the thing where, like I said, I wouldn't wish that on anybody, basically any type of their body. Take care of yourself. Me, I was stubborn. I basically was walking because I was an armed security guard at that time. Not doing it anymore, but at that time I was, and it's scary as hell, man. But like I said, so those near death experiences like you guys have had, yeah. As far as the infection, bone infection, yeah, it's deadly as well. So it can kill you.
Well, sepsis ain't no fucking joke, man. I know a woman had sepsis, man. That shit fucking kill you in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
And usually induce you into a coma, just to try to bring you out of it. I mean, treat you and bring you out of it. That shit ain't no joke.
Yeah, I would have died that night if I didn't get to the hospital when I did, because
somebody told you. So you got Jeff. You're lucky. Neil, you're lucky. You all had somebody around you that said no.
Yeah,
you need to do something about
I got
this
that too.
right now.
I got that too, Mike. What Jeff was going through, his was minor. That was minor, but it gets worse. And you don't know. You don't know. You're out there driving, and you think you could drive, but then you don't know what a red light is. You lose it. You just lose your mental function. And then it's not like you're sitting here, blah, blah, like that. You're just in a fog, and you're not paying attention. You're not thinking. You're not focused. And then it just.
Oh, if I would have been out by myself that night that happened, that would have been bad.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Yeah.
I have people that go through that.
I had no idea that the liver would do stuff like you guys are saying. I had no.
Yeah. Well, you can't live without it, so you don't have to.
Liver. Why? I know that. I know what the liver does, but I didn't know it called delusions and shit like that. I mean, I had no idea.
The liver cleans the blood out, so all your blood goes to your brain. If your blood's polluted,
it's not even that. It's the toxins in your body.
Yeah.
Your liver is
in your body.
Your liver is like a filter. Is what it is. It's a filter. So everything that you intake in your body goes through a filter, and that's your liver. And if your liver's not functioning right, stuff gets backed up. It doesn't process right. You're not filtering your body out of the toxins, which is when you piss and do other things too.
Yeah.
And that's what happened with me when I first got sick 5 years ago. I was feeling extremely run down. I couldn't even lift anything. I was so weak. I couldn't even climb stairs. Right. If I didn't have a railing, I wasn't climbing the stairs, or I'd have to lean into a wall and slide up the side of that's how bad it was. And the doctor sent me for blood work. Blood work came back. He called me immediately. He says, "You got to stop drinking now." While I had a drink in my hand as he's telling me this.
Yeah.
He goes, "If you don't stop now," he goes, "you'll be dead within a week or two tops." He goes, your body is that damaged right now.
Yeah.
And that night I went in the emergency room. It was the day before Thanksgiving. Or it was the day of Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So I spent Thanksgiving in the hospital. And this was during COVID. So this was in the fall of the first year of COVID. So nobody could come see me. I was in the hospital for a little over a week. Couldn't see anybody. It was just miserable. Nobody could come and see me. Barely could even talk to me. It sucked, and I spent Thanksgiving in the hospital.
Yeah, that sucks.
Hey, that was fun, But I mean, I was that close.
Hey, Jeff, I spent Thanksgiving in San Francisco. I was there for Thanksgiving. I did Thanksgiving in San Francisco. It was great.
Well,
I'm gonna be pulling this year. I'm gonna be pulling Christmas in the hospital this year. I get my operation on my hip done on Christmas Eve. On Christmas Eve,
you finally got approved for it. It was supposed to be done a year ago.
Hey,
I got my sodium level up, man. I keep eating fucking salt, man. I'm so sick of salt. I swear to God.
I tell you right now.
Hey, hold on. First of all, guys, I want to give you guys some credit here. I mean, like both my grandfathers died of alcoholism at 43. This is a serious issue that a lot of people don't deal with, that they look at and they say, hey, you know what? I can always, it's not this, it's something else. So I commend you guys for that. And that's awesome, man, that, unfortunately, you're right. Big things have to happen for us to make changes.
Yeah.
But I commend you guys for making those changes and doing those things. I mean, like, it's a beautiful thing. And I'm glad you guys
got
are
a choice,
here.
buddy. We didn't have no choice, buddy. But thank you.
Hey, I'm glad you guys are here, man. And I'm going to tell you guys what. Y'all sound like a bunch of old people. All we're talking about is going to the hospital and replacement knees.
What happens. This is what happens to people. We have health problems when we have a losing Raiders season. This is what's happening, okay? It leads to health problems, guys. Come on, it's a serious thing.
That's not physical. That's not physical problem. That's mental problems, man.
I would say that the Raiders did have a lot to do with the drinking side of my damage. They did a lot. They did. It had a lot to do with it.
I said, I need a drink after this goddamn game. Shit.
There's nothing wrong with that. I still hang out with the dudes that I used to drink with. They didn't put it down my throat, bro. I don't blame anybody but myself.
Yeah.
I don't blame no bar I went to, nothing. I don't blame my friends. They didn't want to see me because they didn't want to see me sick, and then they didn't want to see me. They blamed themselves for that. And then I go, it's not your fault, bro. You didn't do that. Grown ass man. I could do whatever I wanted to do. It's not you. Now I could be comfortably just chilling, watching a football game, and whatever. It's cool. I don't need that. I don't need it anymore. I save a bunch of money. I'm not at places I'm not supposed to be. I'm just kicking it. I love it. It's different. It's great being alive, bro.
No Bueno makes me laugh, man. He's coming out of the things that come out of his mouth. No Bueno says, He's like,
because I'm all paranoid now. I feel a cramp in my stomach, and now I feel like I have to go to the ER and get my liver checked.
You would know. It's not your stomach. Your stomach don't hurt, bro. Your
stomach
it comes down to
go check. Go get a pregnancy test. You're fine.
It comes down to one simple thing with anything, not just the liver, anything in general.
Yeah.
Know your body. You question anything 100%. That you feel personally. Don't think that you're going to be a pussy and not go to the doctors this week. A lot of people are still under that feeling that especially guys around our age, in their 40s and 50s.
That's my dad right there.
That's a sign of weakness.
Like, ain't nothing wrong with me. I don't even go to the doctor. I'm fine.
I'll tell you right now. I had a heart attack in 2017. Okay, I came home from the shift at the firehouse. I already wasn't feeling good the night before. I should have actually gone in that night. I was having chest pains. I thought it was a muscle pull. It wasn't. And then I started getting pain in the back of my neck and then my jaw. Once I felt it in my jaw, I looked at my wife and I said, listen, we got to go to the ER right now. She goes, what's the matter? I said, I think I'm having a heart attack. Sure shit, we got there. I was having a full-blown heart attack. I didn't code or anything.
No.
But if I would have stayed home and gone and laid down because I wasn't feeling good, I would have coded. I definitely would have. It would have done me in.
Yeah.
The pain, unbearable. Absolutely unbearable.
I had a post-COVID heart attack. I had it after COVID. Right after I coded, it made my heart blow up, and basically they had me in a CCU under COVID conditions. So I had these people in spacesuits coming and visiting me. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? I'm like, I'm not contaminated. Well, we have to make sure, sir. We don't want to catch something from you. Oh, I said, well, you take a look at me and you think I'm diseased or something like that? Come on, give me a break. All right?
I love you, man. I love you, but I can't blame him right now.
I ended up with a stent in my left side, so I got a stent in my heart.
We ignored the signs. We still know say ain't nothing wrong with me because before I had my stroke, I didn't know that. My right arm, it was like my nerves kept like twitching, like what? I kid, like what the hell's going on? And, I was had a stroke yet. Couldn't find out that was the early warning signs that I was gonna have a stroke, or I was having a stroke then. I'm like, why is that? Why is it in my eye over just twitching? Like, not fine. 2 days later, I had a stroke.
Yeah. Well, thank God you survived it there, Chris, because this program wouldn't be the same without you, because everybody knows that we need wokeness in this thing coming from California. So,
Man,
I
I'm not
understand that. So,
woke. I'm not woke. Get out of here with that shit. I don't even want to hear that. I'm
Excuse
old,
me,
man.
gentlemen.
Hey, just wait, Leo. You're gonna get
I
it.
seen too much woke. I seen
I'm
way
trying
too
to-
much about time to be woke. So I don't know what you're talking about.
so like I'm just trying to stir the pot. So, when I leave, I leave an impression on everybody, So, hey, hey, that goddamn Neil keeps on starting shit in the room. I'm telling you.
I've seen too much bullshit in my life to be woke.
All right, y'all. Hey, I'm out, man. You guys have a good night, brothers.
Hey, take it easy there.
Later, Will.
Good night, Will. Again, great show earlier.
Raiders, and then we
I
get to
know,
talk
man.
Raiders with Will, man.
Hey, I appreciate
Will,
you
before
guys,
you
man.
go,
Much
before
love
you
to
go,
y'all.
score prediction. Before you go, score prediction.
Damn, you
All right,
almost got
hey.
out of here.
That's funny, huh?
So
They're
I'm
gonna
gonna put it
score
like this.
30 points. Ha ha.
Raiders 17
Okay.
and Cowgirls 14, and it's probably the worst played game that we see all season long besides
Wow.
this past weekend.
Wow.
So you said 13, 14?
17
14.
14.
17, 14 us?
I'm about to take us just because we're at home.
Okay.
Okay.
And what does that do? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, we only won one game at home.
Hey,
Shit.
Hey,
Hell,
hey,
What's you gonna?
I'm going to
Not
Vegas.
that we're at home. Not that we're at home matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, but I'd be like, hey, let's just do the Vegas spread thing. And you automatically get a point for being the home team.
Man, fuck Vegas.
We don't
Been
get
there twice
shit,
and
you
they
know.
didn't win. They could play in fucking Fresno. They probably win more games at the stadium we have over here.
I don't think it has anything to do with the stadium, though. It
Yeah.
doesn't have to do with where you're at.
What do you mean?
Like to say that
What's up,
you're going to
Michael
win
G?
more games in Fresno or in Oakland right
Well,
now.
how confident can you be when you're not supported, bro? How confident can you be?
Here's the
It ain't
thing.
like you. It ain't like you're the only one yelling. When the people that you're playing against is yelling louder and
But
dissing you,
that's
and
like
dissing
a
your
whole city
fans,
thing. That's
and
like a
dude,
whole city thing, though, Gravy. When
well, we
people go
play
like,
in Las
"Oh, you're not a
Vegas. We
Raiders
play in Las
fan unless
Vegas,
you're
the
from
city should
Oakland.
support."
You're not a Raiders fan if you're not from Oakland, or if
I
you're not
never
a Raiders."
said that.
Yeah,
I said
no,
the Las
but that's
Vegas
almost like
Raiders fans
that.
don't support that team. They do not support that team.
Not yet. Not till they win some games and shit. Do something
You have
good.
to win. Winning solves everything. Gravy, nobody wants to. And you know this, even as you as a coach, nobody goes and supports you when you're losing. Nobody. You know, and the stadium is full.
Wow.
The stadium is
Shots fired from Leo on that one.
Wow. Bulldogs don't even win in
Oh,
man.
I'm not going.
Chill out. Like UCLA. Look up the last time UCLA and Fresno State played, Leo, and then come back with that. Come back with that. Come back with that.
He's
a Notre Dame fan.
Here we go.
The last two times Fresno State played UCLA. Or he likes Notre Dame. Huh?
Yeah, he likes Notre Dame. So UCLA and USC, and that's not going to matter to him. He's going to be like,
he's like,
USC, that despise
talking about
USC.
taking a shot from the cheap seats. I'm telling you, talking about taking a cheap shot from the cheap seats, man. That's messed up, man.
UCLA sucks too.
Well, I thought Leo was another fan.
Hey, much love to you guys. You guys have a good night, man. Have
Hey,
a good
good
end to
night,
your
man.
show.
See you later, Will. Take care of yourself, man.
No
Good night,
doubt.
Will.
May the force be with you.
All right. See you guys.
What I mean,
I'm Notre Dame too, by the way. So
it's
Leo
not
knows
like
that.
Yeah, Mike, we
big
know.
difference between Las Vegas. Big difference between LA and the Raider and Las Vegas. Big difference. Have you been around to see that? It's big difference. Mike, you've been there. Chris, you've been there back in Oakland, especially Oakland. LA grass LA's bigger than Las Vegas. So what's the problem here in Las Vegas? There's more Raider fans and there's more shit to do just the same in Las Vegas, Los Angeles as it is in Las Vegas. It's just gambling and shows and shit. There's strippers in LA. There's bitches in LA. There's gambling in LA. There's a beach in LA. There's ocean in LA.
Gravy. Don't forget
Yeah.
the big booty Latinas.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
all that stuff.
hey,
Yeah,
Gravy.
To be honest with you, I'd rather go to LA and watch the Raiders than Vegas. To be honest,
That's what you
Me
have to
too.
do.
That's what
Hey,
you have to do,
more
Jeff.
in
You have to go
California.
to LA. You have to go to LA so you can be superior over the other team. So you can have more fans there than the other team, bro.
Hey,
It matters.
hey, Gravy. You know what LA does have a lot more of? Cellulite. Okay, there's a lot more cellulite than anywhere else. So just
They need love too. They need love too, though.
Yeah. People need love, man. Come on, man. Don't be like that.
They girls need love too, bro. And they're in
No, but
Vegas.
against
There's
LA,
there's plenty of those around, bro. There's plenty of those around everywhere.
great. When the Raiders were in LA, you didn't see a lot. You seen fans from other teams show up, but you didn't see a whole lot of like you do now.
Yeah.
You saw silver and black. So you see spots of fans from other teams, but you rarely saw like this now. Like the whole stadium's full of other fans.
You have to
Funny,
understand.
there's bitches and gambling at my pad.
You guys have to understand. There's nothing like women from New England. Okay, it's like a rare wine, So you just have to understand
You're
it.
from there. You're from
Two
there, man.
things. I don't know no women from New England, and I don't drink wine, so I don't know what you're talking about.
See, that's the difference. There's a difference there.
Yeah.
New England is wine. See, we get fucked up livers from all this over here on this side.
Yeah, we get tequila and brandies and cognac.
Yeah,
That's what
we
we
got
get.
straight up. We'll whip up a batch of Pruno in the Las Vegas restroom for everybody, bro.
Oh
That's the
my
way
God.
we roll over there.
Tell them, Jeff. Tell them what the women are like up there in New England.
He's
They're
married.
tough bitches over here.
Women the same everywhere you go.
That's true.
Anyway,
True.
that is besides the point about that team. This team.
Yeah,
You know
there's
what I mean? That's
Afakasi.
besides the point.
Look at
What's
you.
up, AR?
Afakasi, what's
It's okay.
up? How you doing, brother?
They see me rolling.
It's like it's daytime out there. Look at that. It's daytime out there.
What's he doing?
It is. It's
Where's he at?
Working. He
Where's
working.
he at?
It's in Australia.
I'm working.
It's 11
I'm
o'clock.
working here. I'm working here.
Okay, you're working on a Saturday, right? Saturday there, right?
Yeah.
It's Saturday midday. Before I proceed, Jeff, is there loud feedback or can you see me okay?
Yeah, I can see you.
Yeah.
Okay, you sound a
Yeah,
little
great.
tinny, but I
Yeah.
know you're on your phone.
Sound like you're in a car.
Man,
Sound like you're in a
you're
car.
good, man.
You're good up.
You're good.
You're good.
You look and sound good, man.
Well, I just want to tap in real. Sorry, go ahead.
You sound real good, man. Don't worry about it. You
you're
sound on
fine.
the profile, and we know what's going on over there, down under. We know what's going down under.
I appreciate you guys. Well, I'm in the middle of work, but I just wanted to tap in real quick and say hello to everybody. Jeff, if my feedback is bad or I sound shit, just boot me out, man.
No, you're good.
You're good.
You're good.
You get no Rick. Talk about
Trust
the
me,
Raiders.
I've had worse sounding people on here before too, so you're good. Trust me.
Don't get no Rick.
Well, I
Talk about
just
the
have the
Raiders.
self-awareness to know if I sound like crap, just kick me. You know what I'm saying?
Is he driving on the wrong side of the road again?
It's the right side of the road, you mean?
Is the left side?
Yeah, we drive on the left side here.
They're like a bunch of pelicans down there. I'll tell you right now.
Who the freak you calling a pelican? Pelican. Beat Pitt.
I watch too many Crocodile Dundee movies, I'll tell you.
Yeah, of course.
So he's in Australia, so he is actually 12 hours ahead of me on the East
Right.
Coast. So it's 11:20, 12 o'clock in the
And it's summertime
morning.
down there now, right? It's summertime.
Yeah, it's
down
the beginning of summer, so we're on the opposite
he's on the west.
season.
there. Yeah. Well, I'm in Florida. It's warm here anyway, so
I've stopped by Florida en route in the airport, but I haven't. I haven't had too much time to indulge there. Maybe one day.
Yeah, you're not missing anything. It's just people are ignorant everywhere, so you're going to run into them. So you're all set there.
Somebody put a video up. The guy was naming the 5 meanest states for residents.
Yeah.
People that live there.
Yeah.
Number 2 was Massachusetts. Neil, who do you think's number 1?
Number one's got to be Rhode Island, man. We're the meanest
Yeah, it
people
was.
around.
It
We are
was.
the meanest people around. You know, I don't know how people drive in Rhode Island and get away with it, because it's like, you know, I had a bus almost kill me one time driving through I-95 heading up to 95 heading north, and basically almost took me out. I was like, that's back when we had the S turn over there on 195 before they straightened that stuff out. But yeah, we're the meanest state. Okay, we have to be the meanest state. You know why?
Like Death Race 2000 there.
How do you drive in Raleigh? And by the time you get in third gear, man, you're in another state.
Hold on here.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
25 minutes to get through our state from southern to northern.
Sarcasm coming from Chris. You know, that Californian coming out of him. I swear to God. I lived in Barstow for 4 years, and you know what? All I saw was roadrunners on it. Wildly coyote roadrunners, man.
You know what it is? It's not so much that people in the Northeast are mean.
Yeah.
It's more that people that aren't from around here, like for instance, week 1, the Raiders came here to play the Patriots. So a lot of people from out west came out here.
Yeah.
And one of the things that a lot of them would tell me was, you know, how fast paced it is out here, and just how fast everybody talks out here. I said, well, that's around here, we're not as laid back as, like, say, in California.
No.
Around here, it's like, you want something done, move out of the way. I'm going to do it. Get out of my way. I want to take care of this. I'm going to get this done now.
Right.
You know, it's done. Look, I'm almost done with it. Doom thing. It's done.
Yeah.
You know, California, it's like, oh, dude, you know, here, can you go do this?
Yeah, man.
You don't know California very well, man.
Yeah, just chill out, man. Just relax, dude. Relax, man.
Yeah. No, we just
out here, it's different.
Violence is headed
number
in the system.
Number one, you can get anywhere on the East Coast from New York to Boston inside of 2.5 to 3 hours. Okay?
Yeah.
So that's how fast you can go from major city to major city.
It's 45 minutes through Rhode Island itself.
Yeah,
you know,
45 minutes to get through. You know, so like for me, I'm gonna go when I go to Philly in December for the Raiders Philly game.
Right.
It's a 4.5 hour ride. So I'm gonna go through Providence. I'm gonna go through all the major cities down the East Coast of Connecticut. I'm going to hit New York City. I'm going to hit all the major cities through New Jersey before I get to Philly.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like I'm going through all these major core cities. Like driving the East Coast on 95 goes by fast. Those 4.5 hours are going to zip by.
Yeah.
Driving from here to, say, Buffalo, it's a 9-hour drive, feels like 20 because it's all farmland and trees. There ain't shit to look out.
Yeah, when you go back
through Rochester,
you're
blinking, you're through Rochester.
Yeah. It's like when I used to come.
At least
when I came
on the
home
East Coast,
from,
you got shit to look at.
Yeah, when I came home from Fort Drum, because I was when we were just before we were deployed, I went down to. I mean, I got my first experience with lake effect snow up there in Syracuse and stuff like that. So you know, I mean, it was hitting us sideways. I mean, it was like crazy. But yeah, we're more at a fast pace than most people, and especially when it comes to driving, we don't like to put up a lot of bull crap because you're going to see a lot of hand gestures coming out of people's windows, you know, like you know, or you can see them in the rearview mirror with them, you know, hey, thank you there, Ozzy, thank you, man, I appreciate it. But like I said, it's just the way we are. It's just,
hey, everybody around here thinks I'm number one.
Yeah. Let's put it this way. Around here, we have a name of what we call people from Massachusetts. We call them assholes.
Assholes, yes.
Because they drive like assholes.
Yes, that's what we call them, assholes. But like I said, we call Massachusetts Taxachusetts. We call Connecticut the insurance state. Rhode Island is just a blip on the map. Vermont is the Green Mountain State, you know, but we have character compared to New York, man. You know, you got
is almost like
down there, man.
They're lucky to be part of New England.
Yeah.
You know,
forgive my ignorance. What state are you guys in? Like, what state is that?
I'm in Rhode
Island. Rhode Island.
That's the actual state, not the city.
It's a state.
It's a state. It's a small state.
Okay.
It's what happened
inside of the city.
So to give you a little history there, basically, Roger Williams moved off out of the Massachusetts colony because he didn't like the purist system of religion. So basically, he established the first Baptist church in New England. So basically, Rhode Island has always been a rebellious state. When it came to signing of the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution, we were the last ones, and we were forced to because the other 12 states say, "Look, either sign it or we're coming in and taking over." So we had to sign it. We didn't want to. We had
I'll
the
give you
most
another history
rebellious-
lesson. Everybody thinks the Boston Tea Party is what really
Right.
started the Revolutionary War.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was burning of the Gaspee right here in the bay. That's
Right.
what started it. We burned the British.
You're saying
ship.
it wasn't? I thought it was.
A history
we-
lesson here.
I'm telling you
Yeah.
right now, we're giving.
I'm
you-
learning a lot of I learned more history here tonight than I have in high school.
Like I said, forgive my ignorance. I mean, I'm from another country, so this is in
I
like
live in America. And I'm still learning.
Yeah, I mean, you always learn something new, especially in the U.S. because you have to cut out everybody else's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? To keep it real. So
I'm thinking maybe if I paid attention to my teachers, I would learn something. So
No,
I paid
no,
attention
no.
to you guys.
You're gonna learn more from us. You're gonna learn more from us.
I'm saying I pay attention. I
Now,
didn't pay attention to my teachers, so I didn't learn shit.
My man off Akazi.
Yeah.
Hey,
what's going on, Gravy?
who you looking at? If you are already, and I'm pretty sure you are, our number one pick next year. What you thinking about a nice defensive tackle in the man that I see from Miami out there? That
You
know
were
this
gonna
guy
say him.
from Miami.
Blaine.
Dang.
That
I
dude's
can't
going in
say
the
his
first.
name.
Yeah.
He's gonna be number one.
He's already picked number by Tennessee. Is projected.
But
Dang.
added to our defensive line, I see him already with a black and silver.
We're gonna have to trade up to one to get him.
Because all the mock drafts and all the simulations they have.
I would do it now.
Everything.
I would try to do that
first.
now. I would try to
Yeah.
do that now. I ain't saying tank. We ain't that good enough.
We don't have to
we're
tank.
not that
We're
good.
bad
Yeah.
anyway.
We don't have to do that.
We just
We don't have to
play
tank.
like we
Bad
are.
anyway. So
Yeah.
what?
But
Hey, Gravy, that's a
defensive
good
tackle,
idea, man. That's a good
I'm gonna
idea,
say,
Gravy.
I'm gonna say it right now. And no matter
Yeah.
if it's the guy or whatever,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Afakazi is gonna say this because it's been almost a decade. It's been a decade, probably, that we haven't had a defensive tackle that's been good.
Adam Butler. I'll say Adam Butler's good. Adam Butler's deserved that.
Adam Butler is not good in my view.
Adam Butler's fucking good.
I think you're being a bit harsh there, Gravy, but I think Adam Butler is the one guy I would say has earned the right to be considered at least like decent / good. I mean, he's not like an elite game changer that ideally what you want. I mean, we thought we had that in Christian Wilkins, but we all know what happened there, right? Another bust signing. But to answer your question, Gravy, look, I don't know too much about the prospects in next year's draft because, as you know, I only watch Raider football. I only got time for that these days, if that. But for me, the way I see it, with how our roster stands at the moment, we've got a lot of holes. If we were to draft today, it'd be either if there's a quarterback that they believe can be the face of the future moving forward, then we got to take a shot. If not, best available lineman on whatever side of the ball. I don't care. Do not care.
I'll tell you, come out with a lot of good points there.
Defensive tackle, interior, I don't care.
Quarterback issue. Yeah. The quarterback issue you say, I think. Gosh, I have so much to say. I don't know how long we're gonna be on, Jeff. Because when I get on with you, bro,
Go
it's gonna
for it,
be.
man. Go for it.
We're gonna need some.
I got nothing going on tonight. I got my mother-in-law and my
Here we
sister-in-law.
go. We got
came up from
all the
Florida.
real ones.
They all want to go out to breakfast tomorrow, and I'm not going. So I'll be up late.
All the real ones get the cocaine.
So you're using us as an excuse, right, Jeff? You're using us as an excuse, like you said. These guys would not let me off the air last night. I swear to God, it's not my fault.
Yeah.
To tell your wife, Gravy, maybe stay on all night tonight, babe. You just
Jeff,
said that.
Gotta ask a question, Jeff. Do you
Well,
have?
hang on. Before we get off track, Gravy and
before we get off track.
back and forth about something.
We've been off track all night.
Yeah, I know they were
Forgive me. I just want to hear because Gravy said he had a take on the quarterback, like how I felt about drafting. So what's your take on that situation or on that thought?
If we do that, if we get a quarterback, number one, we know that right now, the way football is elevating right now, coaches, they want to go to where the quarterback is productive. All we're asking is production. Now, I'm not blaming this season on Geno Smith like everybody else is. I know he's not playing well. He's doing the worst thing he could do is turn over the football.
Mhm.
There's not one coach. There's not one coach in the world that'll say, "Oh, it's okay that my quarterback throws picks." It's not. Nobody says that. You gotta be insane if you say, "Oh, it's all right." That's bad what he's doing. That's not the Geno that we have seen. And then why is Geno playing this way? But going back to the question that I asked you, if we get a quarterback, I think that we need a coach that does that. We need a quarterback coach that grooms coaches that can get his guy. That's the reason why we lost the guy to the Bears, because he couldn't get his guy, or he wasn't able to do that in the draft or do it. He went to where he would best. He went to Caleb. And went over there. Coaches are doing that. Pete Carroll's going to have to be replaced if we're going to do that, because Pete Carroll's not a quarterback guy. And I think that would be very, very important that we aim for a quarterback this first round. And then I don't like the quarterbacks coming out of this draft. But no one has stand out in college, and I watch a lot of college football. I've been watching a lot of football these last months because I've been involved in the game. None of them has stood out to impress me that bad, or
right.
Even the next year, there's talented ones. There's good
On
ones.
that, Gravy, if I can interject, Gravy, sorry to cut you off. Just on that, there's no one there that's available round one, but is there someone we can at least attempt to take in round 2 or 3 that we can at least try to groom to be the guy? Because who have we got at the moment? Who have we tried with in the last, since we drafted Derek Carr? We drafted, Connor Cook. We drafted Aiden O'Connell. We drafted Cam Miller. But are any of those guys the guy that we can potentially groom? Aiden O'Connell's coming up to 4 seasons, and he might be gone by the end of this year. And is he going to be any more than a capable backup? At least find someone we could try with. It doesn't have to be round 1. Ideally, round 1, if he's a blue chipper guy, if he's there, take him. But if not, try with round 2 or round 3. Just try, for God's sakes. That's all I'm saying.
See, can I ask you a question, Avakazi? What does the name mean? What does the name mean, Avakazi?
I know what it
Long
means.
story short, it means half Samoan.
Well, I thought it meant throw no stones.
What'd you
I'm
say?
half Samoan. I'm born Australian, but my mother is Samoan, so I'm half Samoan.
Cool. Okay. Oh, cool. All right.
I thought it said once it meant throw no stones. I don't know why.
Yeah. I was just wondering because, I thought it meant some kind of relish. Yeah, that's what I thought it meant. I wasn't sure.
No. Just think, remember Lewis Murphy, the wide receiver?
Yeah.
He's Avakazi, just like me.
Okay, cool. All right. Thanks for that answer. Yeah. My name.
We need a guy like that. We need Carr had his best games.
Yeah.
Musgrave was a quarterback guy. John Gruden was a quarterback guy. Pete Carroll is not. He inherits a quarterback, and then he has someone else do that.
What do you think about
Dayball's a quarterback guy, but look, he didn't.
Hey, Gravy,
are you at least feeling me on that one? Sorry, guys. Are you at least feeling me on that one, Gravy, that we need to at least attempt to bring somebody young in the door that we can groom to at least be the guy in time? Because, the guys we brought in the door, Aiden O'Connell, Cam Miller, and whoever else, if we've even brought anyone else that is young, have we had that much? Have we had any confidence that eventually they could be that guy?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I'm trying.
You're never going to score on the shots you don't take. So, at least try.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that young kid, the Manning, the new kid. I wonder if he's any good at anything to where we could groom someone like that.
Not right
He
now.
coming out this year anyway.
He's not coming out anyway.
Best quarterback coaches. He has one of the best offensive quarterback coaches to coach the game now.
Right.
and he's playing like shit. You know, and
Oh,
and,
is
and I
it?
don't, it's
Wow.
no disrespect to Steve Carcate.
Yeah.
You guys know OJ. You guys know Omar. OJ. He's always
Yeah.
in the chat. We had a discussion today. He said I told him my view, and I said, look, I talked to Mike from Raw today, and I told him my view, and because he counted me, where you been at, Gravy, Gabe, and Lowe, and all of us. It's just hard for us to get together. It just
Right.
my view was like, hey man, things have to change. If we're gonna do this quarterback thing, you know, the rebuild is not just putting a quarterback and getting a one wide receiver. You gotta,
Yeah.
we rebuild this team, and all of us are saying it's a rebuild. It's not, because if we was a rebuild, we would have got rid of Max.
Yeah.
Max is the only person that we could get assets for. You know what I mean? He's the only guy. We're not gonna get rid of Genty or Colton Miller. Who wants him? Go ahead, Dr. Guzzi.
Great. Sorry, Grady. Just on that, and I did ask you, like, do you actually feel me on what I was trying to say? Just while I'm at it, like, yeah, we might not be too high on this coaching stuff as it stands. I'm not either. But say we go into next season with Pete Carroll. I mean, we also got to remember he was the guy who found Russell Wilson in the 3rd round, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, like, do you agree with me that we need to at least attempt? Like, if it's not round 1, round 2,
Well, yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, just try.
We need to get a young guy in there. We need to get a young,
Yeah.
good guy in there. A young guy that says that we're Raider fans are so stuck on development, improvement. You know, why aren't our number 2 pick? Why isn't he in the game constantly? We're starting our 4th round pick.
Right.
Before our 2nd round pick. Obviously, you would suspect, why is our 2nd round draft not in the game? Why is it number 18 in the game? Or why is he being developed or didn't need that much development when we just throw our 4th round pick in the game? And he didn't produce. Now he's in the game because we got rid of our best receiver, you know. And Tyler Lockett was another band-aid for this year, and then loyalty has become a problem with the Raiders. And the biggest thing about Pete Carroll is that he's very loyal to his players. That's why he is so loved. He's a damn good football coach.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's past his time. It's not like he forgot football. It's just like he's being, you know, loyal to his guys. And there's nothing wrong with benching Geno Smith because he's fucking up. You throw 3 picks in a game, you should be sitting down, bro. You should sit down. And I don't give a shit who's the backup. And we're gonna suffer that bad. Put the other dude in and see what he can do.
Yeah.
You know, but that's if you're messing up, bro. And then it's not like we haven't seen any of these draft picks do anything. And I don't want to sit here and get embarrassed and TV watching, you know, Rodgers get in there or the other tackle get in there. These young guys get in there that hasn't played or been dressed out until today because they have to. Just how bad do you think it's going to be if these guys don't think that they're developed yet? We're pushing them in there and saying, "Oh, it's just see what he has. It's just see what that's not going to do nothing for us at all. We're just going to look worse."
Yeah, I don't see any quarterback. I don't see a quarterback. I agree with you. I'm
talking about every position that we see because we're not great at any position.
Right.
If you get from me, we're great at tight end. Our tight end is our best group. That's it.
Right.
That's it. And what do you think? You know, we're saying let's just give the ball to Bowers. Let's just give the ball to Bowers. What do you think the defense is thinking?
Bowers. They're going after Bowers.
What do you think the defense is thinking?
They're going after Bowers.
You know? Why do you think he balls out? What do you think he balls out his first game and gets 12 catches for 156 yards, and then the next game he doesn't do shit? What do you think that's for? Why do you think that happened?
They jumps all over him.
They knew that's the only weapon we got. They said, "Okay, we got to stop Bowers. We winning."
Get used to it. It wasn't because of Denver. It wasn't because of Denver. Denver has a great defense, right? But our defense did. The field position game was very drastic for that game. It was a game that I thought we could win just because of AJ Cole, where he pinned them at the whole first half. Was great. We didn't do nothing to do that. Nothing. And there was only 3. They had 3 possessions, bro, and 2 of them they were pinned back at their 2.
Yeah,
one
3 and outs back to back in their first 2 series.
All right.
We didn't do nothing.
Hey guys, I hate to bust in here, but I'm gonna head out because I gotta go for the night. All right, you guys take care of yourselves.
Later, Neil.
This
Thanks
is
for popping in, man.
Have a good night, mate.
Some great
Good night, Ernie.
conversations we had. You guys take care. You take care there, Airborne. All right. You guys take
Thank you,
care of
brother.
yourself. Yeah. Have yourself a good evening, and I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, take it
Later,
easy.
man.
Have a good night, man.
Good night.
See you later.
Yeah, good night.
Don't
Gravy, can I
understand.
just
Go ahead, bud. You got it.
sorry, my bad. There's a little bit
You
of a
don't
delay,
have to
but
apologize, bro.
we were talking about you don't believe in shoving the offensive lineman in there yet just for the sake of it. But I mean, if the season's already lost and our offensive line is looking terrible, then like at least get them in there to get some reps and at least trial by fire. I made the comment before. I can live with their failures year one. If they're bad or awful, okay, at least they're getting reps. At least they're getting game time that they can build upon. I mean, we chucked in. I made the point before. Dylan Parham had significant game time year one. Even Thayer Mumford, a guy we drafted in the 7th round, he was getting reps. DJ Glaze, a 3rd round guy, and even before that, remember Brendan Parker? I mean, he wasn't great, but he was getting reps year one. At least get them in there and see what they can do. If our offensive line is bad anyway, there's no – we're not losing anything by at least getting in there, at least trying, seeing what they have. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I can live with their failures year one. At least it gives them experience which they can learn from and build upon.
I don't know. It's hard for me to agree with that, Avokazi, because I think it'll get worse. You know, and then
But how can it get worse if you don't even try?
But you know, we're gonna lose the game, and then we're just gonna be here we go again, and then
we're losing anyway.
We're losing anyway. And do we really want to win?
How do you know we're excited about these guys? What if they're not good? What if they're not better than the guys?
All we find out is give them a try because we don't know if they're good.
And then we find out we need to pick up some free agents or draft
picks. You think
picks.
we'll run the ball now? We can't run the ball now. What do you think that those guys are going to go in there and do?
We
something?
don't know because we haven't seen them yet.
I'm not saying they're going to do it great.
The day after that, when they have a live, you're going to say this fucking guy sucks. That's
well, then we know. Then we'll know. That means we got draft.
Then we'll know. We already know the guys we have sucked.
At least we tried.
We already know the guys that we have suck. So I mean, why not try other guys and see if they suck or not?
They were good. They were good, Mike.
Are they going to suck worse?
If they were good, they would have been in already. Right.
Right.
Well, the guys that we got in aren't good. The guys that are in aren't good.
They're starting over these guys. These guys ain't even dressed, Mike. So that means
obviously the
guys
coaches
there are better than them.
Obviously, the coaches with their evaluation of these guys, they're not good enough to put in until now, and we're only relegated to put them in because of injuries with the team.
They have to.
That's
they have
the
to put
reason
them
why
in.
they
So you're
do
going to see them.
You know,
you're going to see
has
them.
to happen that way.
You're going to see what they're about now. I think one of them's playing. I think Rodgers is going to be playing right guard.
Rodgers is playing.
I think he is too. And
see what he has.
And you know, and I'm not saying he's not going to suck. I'm just saying, you know, we got to see like we said before. I think you were on the. I don't know. I'm sure if you're on the channel, like check the coverage, see what's in there, and see what. Okay, this guy was a bust. I mean, or this guy needs another year. So what are we going to do in free agency? What are we going to do in the draft? You know, but we're not going to know if we don't at least try them. Just try and see what the skill level is against NFL players in an NFL game.
So what? Okay,
give him reps. Let him learn from his mistakes. Let him learn from his failures. If like you said, if he's bad and we lose, what's the news, right? We're losing and we're bad anyway.
Yeah. Take the loss out of it. Take the loss out of it. This kid goes in there and lets a guy go through and bust Aston Jetty's sternum. Then what are you going to say?
Well, until that happens,
they're letting the guys in now. These guys busting in there.
I'm going to say it. At least he's getting reps, and at least he's learning. I mean, yeah, if he makes a fuck up, like I said, I can live with that year one, just as long as he learns from it and develops from there. All right, everybody makes mistakes in rookie season. You know what I'm saying? But it's what you do after that, or the years after that. That's when I start to say, well, you know, I'm not giving you any more concessions. You've had 2-3 years now. You know what I mean? Your time is now. Whereas if you're a rookie, if you make mistakes, it's like the saying goes, rookie mistake, right?
I mean, that one play, the first Aston Jetty fumble, was like a play where a guy came in And what you just refer to as a busted sternum, that could have been a busted sternum hit there, and that was against Kappa and Meredith. The guy just came free in and fucking just killed Genty before he can even grab the ball on the handoff, and then he fumbled it. So I mean, the same thing is happening with this line as could be happening with these other
I've
guys.
seen that happen. I've seen that happen to JPJ many a times too. I've seen
Yeah,
it happen to JPJ many a times.
exactly. That's what we're saying.
But
Why
we don't
not
say that about
try?
JPJ though, right? We don't say that about JPJ though, right?
Well, I'm just talking about that one particular play because that was Alex Kappa.
But we think as fans that it's supposed to happen to Kappa because what's been said about Kappa. But if it happens to JPJ, it's not on the show. Nobody says that. I've never
I'm
heard
not
not
saying that.
one.
I was just talking about one play where Aston got hit in the chest as he was getting the handoff, and that was Kappa. I'm not saying JPJ hasn't fucked up either. I'm not
It's happened
saying
to
that.
all of us. It's happened to all of us.
I'm just saying that one happened to be Kappa because that's who was in at the time. And Meredith.
Kappa, but what I mean, Mike, is if Kappa's playing over these guys already, right? What makes you think that this guy's going to go in there and be better than Kappa?
I'm not saying they're going to be better than Kappa. I'm not saying they're going to be better.
Just try him out. Just try him out and see what he does. Let that guy
fucking
run by
A.
him and knock out Genty and let's fucking stern him and keep him out of the game or probably for the season.
It's already happened. It's already happened with the line we have now.
That you're used to saying that, Mike. You want to stop that. You want to get the best guys in there, not trying him out and see if he's good or not and see if it can happen. We're gonna get worse. You like what you see out there right now?
I know we're gonna get it worse, and I really don't care at this point. I mean, I want to fucking start seeing what we have and these rookies we drafted. We drafted these fuckers in the 3rd round, and we don't want to try them out. I mean, we're 2-7. I don't care if we could have with one play here, one play there. We could have been this. We could have been that. We're 2-7. I mean, our hopes are gone. I mean, and if these guys fucking don't come out, then we know, okay, we need to get dig deeper into this O line because we thought these guys coming up might pan out to be something, but we see it now in live NFL action, live NFL game time. They're not gonna be there, so we need to replace that motherfucker.
If they're not ready right now, what makes you think that they'll be ready? Not ready. Then 10 games. What makes you think that they're ready now? Just wait. Rogers is coming. Just wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, he's coming. 10th game of the season. Don't you think they would have did that game 2, 3, something like that to make it respectable?
Okay, one of the guys that we have on the line, one of the guys that we have on the line going to be ready. One of the guys that we have on the line currently are going to be fucking ready. Because the guys that we have on the line right now are not ready either. They're not doing their job.
Next season,
thought they were at the beginning. These young guys, if they picked these guys as high as they did, they should have been in the game already.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Not waiting until we're 2-something to throw them in there when people get hurt. When we say everybody sucks now, because none of us are saying that, even myself. None of us are saying this offensive line is going to be this bad, and there's not one person singled out. The one elite lineman that we have on our team is hurt.
I'm just sitting here eating my Honey Nut Cheerios.
It's Colton Miller. Colton Miller's our elite offensive lineman that we have. You look at Colton Miller right now. He's not even playing. He's the 2nd best tackle in the NFL. You look at the other guys. Their grades are not even 60. Not even 60%. And then you want a guy that's lower, that has 0, to come in there and think he's going to take over and start running to try him out? Bro.
Okay, difference of opinion. We'll leave it at that. We agree.
I understand, Mike.
We agree to disagree. We agree to disagree. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. That's
all we talk. In right now. If you want to put rookies in right now, then you just gave up on the season and said we can't improve.
Well, yeah, I have given up on the season.
I don't like what I see on TV right now, bro. I don't like what I see on TV right now with these young dudes in there that ain't ready to play. Go in there. What do you think is
going to be? They could come out there and surprise you.
They
That's what I'm
could,
saying,
bro.
though.
They
They
could,
could.
but
I
what
have
the
given
odds
up
that
on
do
the
that?
season. I mean, realistically, I have given up on the season. I mean,
Well,
as
you,
far as
They
us
run,
doing anything,
It's
they'll
like
make
when you were a
mistakes.
kid and your
Really.
mom that said, "Hey, you need to eat your green beans. I don't like them. Have you tried them before?" No. Well, you don't know. You might like them. Then you try them and you go, "Hey, these aren't that bad."
Right.
So
Yeah, I mean, I mean, what's
Caleb
supposed
Rogers
to happen?
gets out there
Okay,
and like,
it's,
"Hey,
I would have
what
did it
he's
just
not
to shut
that
my
bad.
mom up.
He's
I would
better
have ate
than
him. I
Kappa.
would have ate him and
It's
spit
an
him out
improvement."
just to make my mom shut up. I would have ate him and spit him out just to make my mom shut up. That's what the smart kid would do.
yeah. Now, do I think Pete will do any of this? Shit? Hell no, because he ain't going to prove himself wrong. I said it.
He just didn't think they didn't draft well. They didn't get anybody in free agent well. We have the same shit we
Right.
got last year. The same guys, except for Kappa. And what is he doing?
getting paid to do nothing.
See, that there's a lot of blaming going on, and it should be that Gino is not playing well because that
The offensive
we're
line.
not running the we're not running the football right because of that. We could say we got to run the football. We got to run the football. We stopped running the football. We did this. We did that. How many times does this dude need to get stopped at the line of scrimmage for us to realize we cannot run the fucking football? And
No, he
why
got stopped
keep
behind the
trying?
line of scrimmage. There's the backfield before he even got the
Why?
ball. A lot of times.
If you're in that
Michael, not
situation, Chris,
Yeah, I know.
why would you
No.
keep trying? Why would you keep trying?
Honey,
Well,
not Jerry.
okay, Gravy. What can we lose? I know. You looking at the games is bad enough. I mean, watch these games and how they playing, performing. You know, and the offensive line, it's bad. I don't think it's getting worse than what it is right now. Only thing I'm saying is, you know what? If you're gonna put the guys in, put them in now.
It can't get worse.
Wait.
It can't get worse.
Let me say this, Greg. Let me say this. Put them in now, so they're gonna make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Even veterans make mistakes. Everybody's gonna make mistakes. They can learn from that moving forward for next year. They can say, okay, I gotta get better on my technique to do this to play next year.
Onions.
The only way they're gonna get any better or learn what we got is moving the game. I would say
you want to dare said that 5 games ago. You wouldn't have said, "Oh, let's try them out." Everybody makes mistakes. You wouldn't have said that 5 games ago.
We're getting blown for a team. There's no hope of winning. Like that KC game. Shit, I would have put him in there. Like, what the hell? We not come back from this. We can't do a damn thing. You might as well put them in there now to see what they got. See, let them learn from something.
It get worse.
And then we know. And then we know we're going to move forward next year. We get some free agency and some draft picks.
Don't put them in that situation, Chris. What's wrong with us?
Well,
man?
why do
we don't want to hurt their feelings?
we have these guys in the third round?
We don't want to hurt their feelings.
That's a problem. They ain't fucking ready. Why ain't they in there yet? That's the problem, Chris. Not it's see and try them out. That's not the solving the problem, bro. That's just putting in another Band-Aid or something like that.
Well,
with a
we've
young
been
guy.
Band-Aids on for the past 30 years. Yeah, we've been putting
yes, we
Band-Aids
have, sir. We got a bunch of Band-Aids, and then the Band-Aids are soaked up and we're bleeding out.
We own the Band-Aid company because
we're
that's
bleeding
all
out.
we're doing. Band-Aid here, Band-Aid there.
We're bleeding
Get
out.
these guys.
You can use a tampon, a diaper, anything you want, bro. We're still gonna bleed out because that's how bad we are, bro. And putting in rookies that don't know shit ain't gonna help it.
I don't disagree with that.
We're not going to help it this year. We're looking towards next year. That's the thing.
Bro,
we're looking towards next
I'm not
year.
in the game of next year, dude. I'm tired of that, Mike. When are you gonna? We've been watching.
Well, this year's over. Come on, Gravy. You know this year's over, right?
I'm not waiting for some miracle to happen. Just fucking play better, dude. Don't
Can
wait
we
and
go
see.
back to talking about livers?
Let's talk about liver problems again.
We got a lot to talk about that. Just like I told you, I've been keeping a lot of shit inside. That's just what I think, Mike. I don't agree with throwing in young guys when you already got a bad team and just see what happens. How many times does that work?
Yeah, apparently not because we've done it for years. It doesn't work.
You see, but you go, okay. Say this. Say, you know what?
He's
he needs
Band-Aid
to go in
on
there
a fucking bullet wound.
He needs to go in there and bust ass. Don't say, well, everybody makes mistakes. That's the way we are. We're used to mistakes. We're used to losing. We're used to trying things out. Let's fucking make it work. Let's make it work.
We have no consistency. We have no consistency. We can't keep shit together. Every time something happens, we change it up real quick, real drastic, or we don't change it. If it doesn't work, they don't fix it. So that's the way the Raiders been.
So you said throwing a rookie. Let him
I
fuck
was
up.
saying, might as well just to give him a try. I was saying, maybe not start. Okay, the game's out of reach. We're not winning. The game's close course now. I won't put him in there. But the game, like I said, like that, the Colts game, the Redskins game, or Commanders, we won't call them, and the Kansas City game. Well, you know what? We're not coming back. You can put them in the last 10 minutes of the quarter or fourth quarter. We're down
That's what you
31
gotta
points.
do.
You think we're going to come back at 31 points deficit? No.
Couldn't read it out
Yeah,
loud.
what you
Everybody
gotta
was
do, Chris.
talking. I didn't want to talk over him.
But I kind of want to know what he meant by that. So go ahead. Like it's your show. What what does that comment mean?
Huh?
No,
Who was that? Provincial.
it was the other one. It was the one before that. Switched.
Huh?
I don't know who we
The
talking
one
about.
that said something about Jeff and Chris for being so calm.
No, he's had it
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Roshan. He just had
Read
it
that.
up.
I didn't read it out loud. I just had it up on the screen for a while.
Who was? I don't know what you guys talking about. I was probably in my rant.
Like always.
Nah, that's the way I feel, Chris. I'm sincere with that, bro.
I know,
I change my mind on it. I'm like that, bro. If you get a guy that's supposed to be better than the other guy, then why ain't he fucking playing or
Well,
dressed up?
Pete Carroll said that pissed Jeff off. Jeff gonna mention that. I hope he does. That when they asked him about the offensive line, you say you probably know to the 9th week. Remember that, Jeff?
No, the head coach, coach said by now our offensive line should be straight up, ready to go by
No,
game
Pete Carroll
10.
said, how offensive line looking. Well, we won't be sure to the 9th week. 9th week.
Mm-hmm.
What's that tell?
His exact words were, "It's
We're
a
into a week 10.
process. We don't know what the offensive line is going to look like. We don't know what it's going to look like now. Could take a week, could take 2 weeks, could take a month, could
Right.
take most of the season," is what he basically said.
Mhm.
And here we are. We're 2-8 or 2-7, 2-7,
2-7,
2-7,
8 games
2-7, and we're at week 10 of the season. And offensive line, granted, some of it's by injuries with Miller and JPJ, and now Parham hobbled. So we still don't have a set offensive line. Even when everybody was healthy, we didn't have a set offensive line. Once Miller went down,
hell
everything went out the window. Now, Forsyth came in. He sucked at the beginning. He's getting a little bit better. I've seen an improvement from him. Basically, he has played somewhat decent, But the offensive line is still garbage. It's fucking paper mache out there.
Mhm.
And someone said Capper is a is a Band-Aid. He's a Band-Aid on a fucking battle wound. That's what that is. You need a battle.
He was the first offensive lineman we got, bro. For 2 years, we got to deal with this guy, and then we get paid some money. So
$11 million a year. I'm not fucking ball.
Look, that was insane.
It's like, man, we have this assumption that it's already bad, but I think that we're not really looking at the players we got up front, and we're not looking at the players we have around, and then we're just going straight coaching. We're just going straight. Oh, this guy needs to get fired. This guy needs to get fired. But we ain't saying that the dudes suck on the team. They're not the quality we want because we're so used to that type play, But really, we can't deny that we want these guys to play better, and they're just not those type guys. Parham has never been that type guy.
Nope.
The only elite man we have in there is Colton Miller.
Mm-hmm.
And we put a label on JPJ that he is a good offensive lineman. But if you really study the guy and look at the guy, he's not really, he's mid. I hate to say it, folks. I hate to break it to you. He's a mid offensive lineman. But we love him so much and put the label on him because the way he is, I like a bowling ball offensive lineman, but damn, when you get to the pros, you got to have good footwork and technique to play. And if you don't, you're going to get exposed. Tell me this. And Chris, I know I've been watching you and Jeff. Why did, when we played Kansas City, Chris Jones was set up solely on JPJ? Didn't he get schooled by Chris Jones, that game, all game?
Yeah.
He got around like a little kid.
Yeah, It's like he was playing high school and Chris Jones playing pro.
Yeah, he
Why do
got
you think
pumped.
that is? Why do you think that is? What do you think a defensive coordinator or a great football mind like Andy Reid or Spagnolia would find the weak link, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you find a weak link in the player, and then you hone in on their weaknesses. Like you see what he does that you can take advantage of, and that's exactly what they did. It might be a simple thing of the way his foot when he starts off a play, he's off balance. Take advantage of that. It could be just the way he puts his hand down. It signifies which way the play is going to go. You know, it's all these little things you watch over and over enough of film. You're going to pick up on that stuff. You know, the way he moves his head before the ball snapped, you know what's going to happen. It's shit like that. You know,
It looks
that's
like
a
me and
good,
you've done that, Rick. Looks like me and you have done that, Jeff. And Chris is Bobby. Mike, we got to look at it and see what's going on. We say Meredith sucks. We say Parham sucks. You know, we say Kappa sucks. Why wasn't Chris Jones on them guys 80% of the game?
because they didn't have weaknesses exploited like JPJ had.
He's,
And
he's,
which I've
he's a
said before, I said maybe
staple
JPJ
of
Hey, Rafa.
staple of the fucking Raiders
Say
offensive line. He's part of the problem. He's part of the problem with that offensive line. We just don't want to say it because we don't want to be that guy. Well, here he is, folks. Ben saying it. Ben saying JPJ ain't all that. And Jeff agreed with me a couple of times.
Yeah,
But,
like you
you
said,
know,
Jeff even said it. Maybe he's not that guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, what Raider fans do, what they do, what do you do? We fall in love with guys with attitude, tenacity. That's fine, but doesn't translate on a football field. You know, I like his aggressiveness. I like him being aggressive, but his technique and all that stuff
that
is
goes
not
so
like
far,
we
bro, in
want
the
to.
pros.
Yeah,
That goes so far in the pros.
that's what I say. Isn't that demonstration on the field?
I just want to read this out loud for Rorschach because he asked. He goes, Jeff, please read.
Rorschach, thank you, man.
No, I didn't get a chance to tell you, but I didn't forget. Thank you for your service and for fighting to keep us safe for our freedom. So, yes, on Veterans Day.
It was on the live too, Mike, and I said thank you for your service too. I don't know if you've seen it, but you were in it. I forgot who's
I
live.
got a lot. I got a lot. That was really cool, man. It's really cool. But thank you. Yeah,
I told you that.
thank you. Thank you.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't argue with you. I'm not like that, Mike. But I just
Oh
that's
no,
my
man.
opinion of how I feel, and I'm gonna. I just can't feel a different way. We just don't have the guys. We don't have the dudes up front. We started out with the sorriest wide receiver group in the NFL from the get. We started out with the 32nd DB room from the get, and that's the whole secondary. That's safeties, slot corners, and cornerbacks. Go ahead, Jeff. What are you gonna say?
Let me ask you this.
I really have something I have to say in response to Rorschach. I was never in combat. I did not fight. So I don't want to put myself in a combat veteran's role. I was not a combat veteran. I'm a veteran, but not a combat veteran. I was never in a war, so I didn't actually fight for the country. So I want to clarify because there's a big difference.
What was you gonna say, Jeff?
Gravy, I got to ask you this. I want to hear your take on this. What's your honest opinion about how our secondary is going to do against those three main receivers on their team, Pickens, Lamb, and Ferguson? What do you think our chances are?
Chances very slim, very slim. Those guys are dominant, and then Prescott gets it to him. The bright spot of this game is what we do well, and I don't know if you guys agree with me. Is that we stop the run? We stop the run real good. We're
Devontae Williams is a good running back too, and they got a decent offensive line.
I think we're fifth as far as we've been against some pretty good running backs and held them down a little, pretty well. I don't like 150 yards amongst three running backs is not good, bro. And then if I don't see us covering very well, Jeff, if that answers your question. I think we're going to play nickel all the time. That's what we do. We do the Pete Carroll nickel. It's different. Or Pete Carroll cover three different than what it looks like Pete Carroll's defense is out there. It's not Patrick Graham's defense out there. It's not. That's not what it is. There's five safeties out there. I mean, there's five DBs. That McLaurin kid. You see McLaurin or whatever his name is, and then you see Chin out there. Then you see, a bunch of another safety, and then the coverage is still not there. We're still getting beat in the middle of the field. We're still, they're still getting first downs on us. Pickens, especially, man, is a post corner freak, a 15-yard dig freak in the middle of the field, and then CD Lamb. I don't think there's a corner that we have speed wise we do, but not physically, not route running, whatever. It's going to be very difficult to do it. I think we can if we cover up top good, but Williams is a problem too, and we can sew him up. That'll make them. Ferguson is a good tight end. He's no joke. You got to dissect these guys and say, do we have people that could cover them? If we're over here thinking that Stokes is overachieving in my view, as far as he's playing well, he's doing a good job, but when it comes, he's in there tackling, he's doing good things like that, but Stokes is what he is. He's not going to get no better. We can't say he could develop. The development's over with Stokes. You get what you get. He's going to get burnt and get burned a lot. And he can't hang with those guys. That's why I was so upset we got rid of Jack Jones. Jack Jones, they didn't even give him a chance with this regime. They didn't even give him a chance. He was out right from the get-go, and we could use that coverage, bro. That coverage is way better than any of these guys on our team could do.
Just to put this in perspective so everybody's aware of this. So, all right, I'm going to give you the stats on Pickens, Lamb, and Ferguson. So Pickens, he's played and started 9 games. He's been targeted 72 times, 49 catches. He's got 764 yards. He's averaging 15.6 per catch. And he's got 6 touchdowns. Now, CD Lamb's only got 6 games. He was out injured for 3, but he started all 6 that he's played. He's got 54 targets, 35 catches, 491 yards, but he's only got 1 TD, but he has a 14-yard average per catch. Ferguson, he's played in 9, started 6. He's got 66 targets for 56 catches. That tells you right there, the guy doesn't miss much. Okay, so if it's within range of him catching, he's going to catch it.
85% right there.
Yep, 84.8% target to catch ratio.
Damn.
Even the other 2 are over 50. One's at 64, the other one's at 68. So out of those 56 catches, he's got 384 yards, and his average is 6.9, which is what I expect from a tight end, to be honest with you. He's that short yardage. He's not like a Brock Bowers that's going to get you all those extra yards after the catch. Okay. And he's only got 1 touchdown. So I'm sorry, Ferguson's got 6 touchdowns. So between those 3 guys, they got 13 touchdowns between those 3 guys. All right. So this is where I get nervous is Pickens and Ferguson and Lamb. Ferguson, the tight end, again, we've got a bad history with tight ends, and he just fits that same type of mold of those tight ends we have problems with every goddamn season. Regardless of what era of football we're in, it's always the same shit. And with our secondary, I don't have much faith in our secondary, which is why I wanted to ask you that question. I wanted your take on it. And I agree with you 100%.
I'm not confident at
That's
all.
a glaring weakness right now, especially against those 2 guys. Now you
and then you got Turpin, and you got the Tucker, the other guy that go on little slide, little dump plays in the middle, and then they get yacked too. It's just so tough to middle the field.
Turpin has 15 catches on 22 targets, 184 yards. He's got a 12.3 average, 1 touchdown. That's Turpin. They got another guy here that's ahead of him, Ryan Flournoy. He's got 16 catches, 194 yards, a 12.4 average, and a touchdown. Williams doesn't catch the ball out of the backfield much, but he does have 35 targets, 25 catches. He's short yardage, and he's got 1 touchdown for 93 yards.
He's explosive running through the tackles more than he is on the out perimeter.
Oh, yeah.
They run the ball. They run the ball on good teams. They played Denver, and I remember Denver dominated them. But you see what I think about this Denver game that we just had. When we were good back in the day, Mike, Jeff, I don't know.
Yeah.
If Rafa remembers, but if he probably wasn't even born yet. But when we were good, and we used to say this, saying, "Oh man, we played down the competition." Remember, we always would lose that stupid game against,
Hmm.
We posted
you know,
one
Right,
video.
right,
the
right, right.
Patriots weren't shit. We lose to the Patriots real bad at home, and we would call it a trap game or whatever. I think that's what Denver did with us. We didn't give Denver no problems. The only problem we gave Denver was the field position. That was it. That
Well,
was
yeah,
it.
because
The quarterback,
their punter couldn't punt the ball. I mean,
and we got good field position, and we still couldn't score, Mike.
and
That
we still
concerned
couldn't
me a
do
little.
shit with it.
I
Here's
was like,
another thing.
wow.
With our weakness with our return team, our punt in kickoff recovery
We got
coverage.
the best returner.
Now Turpin's the return guy for punts and kickoffs.
Mhm.
For punts, he's only got 6 returns. He's 6 returns, 4 fair catches. Kickoffs, he's got 28 returns, 722 yards.
Oh my
And he's got
god!
an average of 25.8 yards per return. He's got a long of
I think that's the
50.5.
best. I think that's the best in NFL. What, a top 2,
Yeah,
3 in the NFL? Yes.
He's one of the best.
Mhm.
And our
So,
special team, we got a new
Can
guy.
I
So,
add
so,
something?
so we just put it in the end zone, kick it to the end zone, give him the 35.
might have to.
He's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough game, dude. We got to be at our best. And then, like I said, I'm going game by game, and I don't know if, gosh, man, I don't want to. I don't like feeling like this. That's why I've been so quiet, man. I don't like. It's tough. We get together, me, Gabe, and Logan. Say, man, it's tough to talk about this because we're right. We're telling the truth. And when I hear you guys, I understand what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's like my view is different. And that's obvious. I respect everybody's point of view on the team, but if you're rah right now and saying we can do this and that, that's tough.
Anthony, he's done
deal
for
with.
the season. JPJ's done. He won't be
Yeah.
back till next year.
What was you gonna say, Robbie?
He's done.
Yeah, I just wanted to add something about the topic, because why can't Grant get playing time? Because I don't give a fuck if they make mistakes, because we need to know what we have. And I don't think that our coach, Pete Carroll, is being unbiased. He puts him there because we need to see Grant play on the Cowboys game on Monday. Otherwise, maybe he's developing at the same rate as Jack Betch, and he's not ready for it. And DJ Glaze can stop Bonito to save his life, because he was always a little bit too slow to catch up guys like Bonito. And I was hoping that he improved that season from last season, but it doesn't seem like he seems like a limit. Jones Patek needs to sign a faster and better right tackle for the next season. So here's my thoughts. DJ Glaze can move inside to play right guard, and JP Jasno as Jackson Powell Johnson should go back to center next season, because I know it's tough against this pass rush for any backup, but I know it's going to be really terrible because our red flags for offensive side of the ball, they're playing up. And it starts from the draft and all go ways down to the positional coaching. Because do we really actually know this for real or just coach speak? Because they've been playing Jackson Powell Johnson as starter when he was 100% healthy. When Alice Kappa was starting, Jackson Powell Johnson was actually injured, because I don't like that coaching staff. And by the way, because majority of the teams are fucking screwed if one of those starters are hurt, especially if 3 of the 3 starters are hurt against the Broncos pass rush on last Thursday.
Who'd you want in there though? You wanted those rookies in there against Denver pass rush. That's what you wanted. So you think that Grant would have did a better job than Glaze with Benito? He would have had. They would have had 6, 7. I think they would have had 9 or 10 sacks on. Poor Gino.
That Benito, he's a special kind of character.
What is Glaze doing? What is Glaze doing to piss you off so much, Rafa? Where'd you read that at?
Well, I thought Grant was going to be the replacement for the left tackle.
Yeah, that was the plan.
I don't think Glaze is. He's a big guy. I don't see a problem with him. He's in his second year. Well, I don't know where you get that from, and I haven't heard nothing from Grant. He's not even dressed out. He doesn't even dress out for games, Rafa. What do you want to see the guy for?
He's a healthy scratch every game.
What impresses you about him?
Who, Grant? He has been dressing out because after the injury of Colton, he's been dressing out. He ain't been playing much.
No, he's been a healthy scratch the last few weeks.
Yeah,
Has he again? I thought he was activated. What's
Oh, he might be now because they're so short on players right now for depth.
Yeah.
But see, Jeff, that's not you're gonna be put in that position, right? Where you're gonna play new guys, but we're pumped up about it. We're pumped up about it. These coaches are probably going, "Fuck," you know what I mean? They're going like this, geez. But let's throw him in there. Let's see what he. I don't understand. I just don't see it.
As far as JPJ, you're not going to see JPJ back at center. It's not going to happen.
Not going to happen, bro. He's not a good center. He's not a good center.
No. Everybody's so hyped up on him.
1 year at center, he won the Remington Award, okay? That's good for him. That's college. He's cannot do it in the NFL, dude. You think of your all pro at something that you think just because the fans say he should be a center, that the coach is working with him. Obviously, they're not doing it to fuck with him. They're not fucking with him. They're just, this is where you'll be best at.
They try him in the OTAs at center. They look like, maybe not. That's why I moved Meredith over to him over there.
He guard his whole life. He played 1 year at center at Oregon.
Yep.
And he was the best one, right? In that draft. He was the best center in that draft. Okay, where's the Remington Award winner the year before that? Because he was known.
We drafted him as a guard.
No, we drafted as center.
That's the thing, So, in all honesty, I would not be surprised if we're going to go offensive lineman next year. I'm not saying in the first round, but I would not be surprised if we go for the top center in this coming draft, whether it be the second, third, or whatever. I think we go and.
Oh, there's a good one out of Alabama too.
I'll say draft a true center who plays center.
We bring one in from free agent. I think either way we have a different center next year, and it's not going to be JPJ. So everybody that's wishing for JPJ or want him back at center, get it out of your head because it ain't going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
As long as these coaches are in this position. He's not going to play center.
Watch how he's playing guard. Just watch how he's playing guard. You'll understand.
He plays guard better, first of all.
He's a better guard.
But listen, I know that some of the points that I just get it might be right or it might be wrong. But in my defense, I think the problem in the offense is nobody's on the same page, and along with that game plan, that like a talent. Because check this out.
Not even on the same page, Raph. Yeah. Nobody's on the same page.
Yeah, nobody. Because here's two things. The online, because we got the worst in the league. Even with healthy, you had two talents in Colton Miller and Jackson Powers Johnson, and then a couple of third rounders and an undrafted player who didn't start this fourth year. That's not a good recipe for a decent online, especially when you play three of the opposition. And now that we have our best linemen are hurt, and now we're playing backups, and Alice Kappa is all fucked for the season. And the game plan is probably the biggest reason that why Gino at the offense is struggling. Chip Kelly's running the offense like he got pro ballers in every position. Intermediate, they plays when you don't have a receiver that run good routes or get separation, like how Devontae Cole, or when the quarterback is a field general game manager type, and you're scheming for anybody to get open to then at the top, but that online isn't enough to keep the pocket open for long. And then for the run game that wasn't that diverse or created enough to be successful when you drafted one at number 6. So that's what I got. That's all what I got.
Shit, I forgot Oregon was playing tonight. Game is almost over too.
You brought up a lot of good points, Ruffle, but it still ain't gonna change nothing. All you said that this guy sucks, and we'll put a new guy in there. What makes you think that that's the right thing to do, bro? What makes you think that? You're saying everybody sucks except for two rookies
Yeah.
that ain't even got close to playing until injuries happen? Is that what you mean? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It because I just want those rookies to play, but they need to understand about the game plan because it's not very possible how the game plan of Chip Kelly is still realized it is still on college. So this is not gonna be there. So they need to get improved with a lot of more discipline because they need to do this under pocket.
You got to do what you got to do is you got to look at the whole NFL, and there's college shit all over every day on Sundays. Every team is running college shit. Chip Kelly's not the only one doing it just because we got it. Okay, everything that's being run in college. Why you see bubble screens? Why you see vertical on the sideline and miss a tackle? That's all college football. They're doing it all over the place. So just don't say Chip Kelly's stuck in college because so is McVay, so is everybody, so is LaFleur, so is Shanahan. So all these guys, they're used to that shit in college and they bring it up to the NFL. And then they're running those plays just like Kip. That's just nonsense to me. That's nonsense to me, Ralph. You can't say, oh, he's stuck in there. You're hearing that a lot, but they don't know what they're talking about. I'll tell you right now. You'll be creative. What's so creative about running the damn football? Do it. What's the matter with you?
I mean, that's just
Why are you yelling at Rafa?
I'm talking to everybody. I'm telling
He's done yelling at me.
I'll never yell at Rafa. Rafa knows what he's talking. He just brought up
to
great
be
points.
honest right now, in my defense, Gravy was never be aggressive to me. He was never screaming. So he was
I never do that.
sense.
I wasn't talking to everybody. Rafa, right off the bat, I said Rafa brought up great points. He was right. He's right. I have a problem with this offensive line, but what is getting focused on amongst all you guys are we're all saying that it's just one thing. You know what I mean? And then we the thing that the injuries are going to happen in football. You can't tell me that it's not. I understand that, but put the dude that's ready. Throw him in there. Let's see what they got and wait and see. You're gonna get your quarterback killed. You're gonna get your sixth pick killed, and I don't want to see that because then we're gonna have to talk about it, and then people ain't gonna like it. You know?
Because guys are playing.
A lot of people don't like what I say, and a lot of people don't like
because
everything that
the
goes
offensive,
on. But the info,
because the offensive line we're playing now, they're ready. They're ready.
I hope they are, Mike. And I'm waiting to see them.
They're not.
I'm waiting to see, but that's what I expect. That's what I expect, Mike. But I'm not going to sit there and say, "Oh, these guys are going to give up 9 sacks." I'm not saying that, and I don't want that to happen. I'm just saying if they're not developed yet, and these coaches they don't have the confidence to put these guys in there, is that they have to. You know, they have to put them in there. And we're okay with that. Exactly. We got to say, nah. If it's a situation that we can't get out of, which it probably is now, you know, it probably is now. We can't do no worse than putting these new guys in there. The worst is the in caps. The worst is in caps, but you got something else coming. You got worse coming. So don't say what worse can happen. It can happen, and I don't want to see that because you guys are going to talk about it. It's gonna hurt your feelings. It's gonna hurt your heart. Because I gave up. I gave up to at least watch this team play better.
Exactly. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings, man. I mean,
I'm used to it, bro. My feelings been hurt for 20-some years, Mike, just like yours, bro. And
exactly. I mean,
we look worse.
And we're not. A lot of people say this is arguing. This isn't arguing. This is 2 people, or 3 people, or 5 people.
I don't argue with my
giving opinions. Giving opinions. We're not always going to agree on everything. And this is what's fucking cool.
I mean, that's
what's fucking cool.
Give you guys a platform to talk it out. I sit here and jump in every now and then. And
I have my own platform, Jeff, and I appreciate being on this one so I can say what I normally would say. I've been on shows with you. You've been on shows with me, and we agree on a lot of things. You know, even when it's
this team's ass right now.
We all agree on that.
We're just straight. I just wanted to tell you, we're just straight garbage. In Spanish, says basura. We're just basura.
I don't want to say that and be right, though, guys. I don't want to say that and be correct.
Yeah,
Believe you me, I do not want to say that this guy ain't ready to go. This guy ain't want to play. But you're not showing me anything to improve. You're just rushing people in
I want them
and
to go out
saying
there
it.
and play well. I want them to be successful.
Yes, yes,
But
yes, Jeff.
it's happening right now. I just can't. I don't know why.
It's hard to be passionate. It's hard to be passionate. It's hard to have confidence. It's hard to even say that this team could score points, bro. You know,
I'll be right back. I want to
and
go get my other coffee, and I'm gonna have a cigarette too. So
and we say
but see,
Hey Jeff, I could use a cigarette.
we've watching this team for many, many years, man. We've seen the heydays, we've seen the good days, we've seen the bad days, and more like we just tired of seeing it. We want to see a change. That's all. Okay, change it up. What you've been doing for the past 20-some
I
years.
just want to see us win a goddamn playoff game too.
Yeah, it has not been working.
Get that done first.
So you got to change that shit. Change it. You know, I see your point, Gravy. Say, yeah, that might not work. You might get Gino hurt. You might get Ginty hurt. Beat those guys in there. I would say, but they got to do something. Yeah, because what they're doing is not working on the offensive line. Whoever is
this is how my mind works, Chris. This is how my mind works. Okay, we've been saying from the since the draft. You and Jeff have been saying we should have got offensive lineman, right? We should have got offensive lineman in the first pick of the draft, right? There was a plenty of. I wouldn't have got pissed.
There's a shitload of us that did. I was saying the same thing.
I wanted Genty so bad. You guys knew that. I was saying because look, it was so obvious. It was so obvious.
Lineman.
Because we were the 32nd rushing team, and the running backs was an issue from the get-go, right? It was from the get-go. So we went out and got the best running back that was in college. Okay, now it's not Genty's fault what's going on with this guy right now. He's getting there. He just don't have. He's doing it all by himself, and we should appreciate that. I look at this dude run. I'm like, God damn, he's getting met at the line of scrimmage and getting 30 yards, 15 yards, 20 yards after contact. He has more after contact yards than he does yards. This dude has less carries than any rookie in the NFL, and he has 500 yards.
He has more, yeah. I'm not blaming Ginty for none of it.
100 and something carries he had.
Ginty had a better offensive line, even like a mediocre offensive line. He'd probably be close to like 800 yards by now, maybe 900. I'm not saying that because I remember earlier it was draft Ginty. Everybody said we don't get 1,600 yards and this and that. I said I don't see him getting 1,600 yards with this line, especially they didn't address it in the off season by signing. Only they signed was Kappa, and they did draft those two guys in the third round. I still didn't see 1,600 yards. I said, not this year. So, I'm not blaming Ginty for none of that yards per carry or the yards he's getting his game. Because at one point, they stopped running him. They stopped running him. You get 9.
I would do the same thing, bro. I would do the same thing, bro.
They say, why we run you and we're going to wear you out because we can't get out the backfield. So
fuck wearing out, bro. I would run the shit out of them, but we just did better. You could tell who dominates the line of scrimmage in the first quarter, who dominating the line of scrimmage in the first quarter, and usually it's not us.
Nope.
It's Genty doing all the work. And then if you can't see that, you specifically could say it's offensive line, right? Okay, we like our certain offensive line, and we say the other ones suck. All right, you should have did it then. You should have did it then. You weren't running the ball the first 4 games of the season. Why weren't them guys getting in there already? They're picked so high. Why wait till game 10 when it's all out of reach and people are going to understand it? Why these guys are in there? And then we just say, oh, we don't care. We're just going to lose. We're not going to run the ball. We're going to say, why we picked this guy 6, and we're not going to run him because we can't run the football. That's why. And it's the execution of running plays. That's blocking. Genty has to get there. He has to be to the line of scrimmage before he could do anything else, and he's getting met right there.
Exactly. Yeah. I blame the blocking. It's all with the blocking. They can't create the holes for them to get through. Or if they do,
they're not there. The spacing's there because
it closes so fast, you don't have a chance to get there. So yeah, I don't blame the running game on Genty at all because he's doing the best he could do what he has. If he had a mediocre line. Go ahead.
I heard you. I was listening to you on the show once, and I said, you said that Genty had 50 yards or 40 yards rushing in the first half, and JPJ got hurt. He got -5. He only had one -3-yard carry.
Yeah, that's what CBS put up. The five, whoever
That
the
was
game
wrong. That
they
was
they
wrong. Then where'd the
they put it.
61 come from?
I'll read what they said. They said when JPJ's in the game, he had 45 yards. JP on the game, he had -3 or 5, whatever it was. That's what they put up. Okay, I didn't.
They should have looked at their. I ain't gonna say they don't know what they're talking about, but we ran the ball in the second half. We ran the ball in the second half. We just didn't. We didn't.
Yeah, we did.
And then we forced the ball. We forced the ball to other people because they were blanketing Brock Bowers. Get used to that.
Oh yeah.
Get used to not having a running game. Get used to not having a running game because they're going to do that and they're going to blanket Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is so talented and so they got a safety and a nickel on him.
I said that the pregame show Sunday morning. I said Brock Bowers won't have that game he had last week. He won't have that 140-something yards he had because they saw that game. You should be damn well they saw that game. And Patrick Slayton wasn't even the game. They're going to keep Brock Bowers covered constantly, even though he doesn't even go out on the pass route. They're going to make sure somebody's on him. They're going to make sure somebody's on him at all times.
And what makes Brock Bowers so great? What makes Brock Bowers so great is that he can beat that. He can beat that, Chris. He's that good.
But they didn't get.
He's that special.
I think they what three attempts at him. They only had 3.
He got 3 attempts at 1 catch. 30. He got like 20-something yards, 30 yards.
Right. None in the second half.
No, we got to understand. We got to understand that if he can't, bro, it's not. He's like the best receiver. It's not easy to throw it to a covered guy. I appreciate. Normally, Geno Smith will just keep forcing it to him and get him
throws it anyway.
Doing that, you can't do that anymore. And he's noticing it. He probably got told something. I don't see Geno forcing the ball like he was in the beginning. You notice that?
Yeah,
he's not forcing it.
Yeah,
and then that's why Brock Bowers. If it was a normal Geno, he would have got targeted 9 times. It probably had 2 picks. You know what I mean? But I'm glad he didn't do that. I'm glad he didn't do that.
Stop forcing that ball in there because he was forcing the ball to Jacoby Myers quite often. Yeah,
he's not there no more. Lockett, he came in, but he's not Jacoby. It's just a loyalty to his dude, and then it was a quick Band-Aid again. You know what I mean? But we're still bleeding there.
He got more targets than fucking Brock did.
Mm-hmm. It's not that, it's not that, hey, it's easy to say, well, Chip Kelly needs to put this guy in better position. He needs to get guys wide open. But what about the guys? What about the guys? Then blame the execution is not on Chip Kelly. He designs a play. He's not going to do something special. Okay, the X does this. Well, okay, well, hold on. I'm going to change the whole play just for you. I'm going to do something. It's not like that. If you got a special guy, if you're a Chase or a Jefferson or McJigba or someone like that, then you could double that guy, but the other guy is going to be open. Someone's going to be open in there. We try that, dude. And look at what we got.
We don't have that second guy.
We don't have that luxury because that one play
we got a third guy.
That one play was a beautiful design play where Terry got the touchdown. They called it back for that big play. That was a beautiful design play. If Thornton hadn't hit that guy before the ball got there, could have been a touchdown. Could have been at least a big game. Beautiful design. And you see it out there, Gravy. You see some plays that Chip Kelly designed out there that, hey, that's a good design play, but it wasn't executed properly.
Right. The rookie, I mean, all you got to do is kind of like brush up against him.
No,
don't fucking sit there and eye him down and fucking hit him with your hands. I mean, yeah, you're going to get called. I mean,
if you get in the way of that, see, a pick play it was a pick play. Those plays are all the time. But, you can't show.
You just can't be obvious about it.
You look the other way, and if you're in the way, then you would have got away with it. But he was looking right at the guy. But you didn't hit him. It wasn't aggressive, but it's a pick play. You can't do that.
He fucking flat out and stood there and hit him with his hands. I mean, it was just like.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. But the play was a nice design play. It was nice.
It was a great design play. It would have worked. He didn't need to do that. All he needed to do was just like run his route, brush up against the guy, hit his shoulder pad kind of as he went by, and the play would have worked and touchdown. Yeah, it was a great design play.
Yeah, well,
I said, do that. He plays like that. He's going to keep doing it. He's going to keep doing it. You got to keep doing that. And then we can't say, oh, it was a rookie mistake. No, You can't give them the exception for that. You can't do that. Don't do it no more. That's
Yeah,
it.
well,
Do it right.
Well, yeah, you got one. That's it.
Gravy? I'm gonna agree with that 100% because it's not a rookie mistake because he's been playing football most of all his life, so he should know better than that rule. That rule's in college. That rule's in high school. That rule's I don't know if it's in Pop Warner now, but that school's in the 3 levels of football: high school, college, and pros. He should have known better not to do that. Rookie
Well,
mistake.
he knew better. He even like, what did he do? He's like, fuck, yeah, I fucked up. He patted his own
I don't
chest.
think it was. I would think it was that aggressive to to call it a pick, but it's obvious it's a pick play. He just didn't do it right.
It
And
was obvious. He made it obvious.
He's a
Yeah,
bad. He's a bad actor. He's a bad actor. He didn't act right.
Very bad actor. Yeah.
You don't do that a lot in college as much as you do in the pros because the corners are better. The corners are
Right,
better,
right.
and
Oh yeah.
and the reason why they have the pick is to get rid of a guy and then make it a mismatch for the other guy either crossing or going deep. So if he just would have just looked the other way and that guy would have bumped into him, it wouldn't have been no problem. But he
Right,
looked like
that's
he
what
was
I'm saying. You just brush against them as you go by. That's it. That's enough to slow them down enough to where the
slow down.
Slow down. Out there and just turn his back on him and let that guy to go
No,
around.
he flat out fucking put both hands on him and pushed him. I mean, it's like fucking ridiculous.
You can see the replay. He actually was staring him down. He was looking like
Yeah, staring him down when he saw him. He fucking. I mean, come on.
But we can't say oh, he's a rookie, that's gonna happen. Nah, bro. What was it? What was it? A big gain or a touchdown? What was that?
I don't give a fuck if you're a rookie or what, man. That was a stupid fucking play.
Was that Genty's touchdown or hold on Bash was a Genty, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, the hold was the hold brought back Genji's 32-yard run on Bash.
Yeah.
The pick play got rid of the Trey Tucker touchdown.
But Best was holding the guy way off the play.
Right. Other side of the fucking field. Yeah.
Like, what the hell are you doing, dude?
And that was one of the few open lanes that Genty had. You got to take advantage of that and not let that guy go. He wasn't close to the play, like you said, Chris. He wasn't even close to the guy. He would have made his cut. He would have made his cut to the perimeter, and if it was fast enough, he probably would have got him.
Maybe
it was already by him.
30 yards already.
He did.
30 yards.
He might have got him. He might not. But you know what I'm saying, though? He had a chance to get downfield, 32 yards. That was probably one of the biggest runs we had this year, besides that 60-yard run he had. But other than that, that play was, you can say a rookie mistake, but I just call it a dumb play. A dumb play.
It was a stupid fucking play. Even he knew it. You could see by his reaction. He goes,
ran into him.
He knew he fucked up.
You could have ran into him, not even hold him, because he wouldn't have caught Genty. If he did, he'd be downfield already.
Yeah,
it would have been a good game. It would have been a first down, good game. I think it was on a third down. You could have got it. That's good, man. Then now you're 10 yards back.
Yep.
That was after that was on or close to when Palmer got the ball around the end zone. We were moving the ball right there. Right after he got the ball, got it right there. They got that pick. We had a chance to score off an interception, a turnover. We have never done that. We've never done that this season. That's a sign of a bad team where you can't get the ball. You can say it was a good punt, but it was a mistake on them. But they had us pinned back, and we had to play like that, and we fucking fucked up. We mess up again, and just over and over and over again with the same shit.
Yep.
Big play.
And that's the thing. It's different shit, but it's always something different or weird or fucking. It's like, how else can you do this? I mean,
you blame
how else can you fuck up? And then we find out every week.
Fucking cold outside.
God, is it?
You got to limit those mistakes. Those are signs of a losing team. The team that loses when you have mistakes like that on big plays, bro. You can't. We had a lot of penalties that game too. So did Denver, but Denver can do that. You know what I mean? Denver's defense. They can afford that. We can't afford that. It matters when you do shit like that on big games. For Denver, it didn't matter. That's why I think that Denver played at our level and they look bad for it. They got reaped for that. Why? What the hell? You beating Raiders by 3 points? What the fuck? Why you tied with the Raiders? You know what I mean? No, I didn't see it. I thought it was gonna be a crazy game,
Me
big
too.
time loss. But I was happy that he kept it low like that. I don't think. I think we were in that
I
game
thought we
because
were
of
going to get
AJ.
crushed Thursday night.
We were in that game because of AJ Cole. Most of the reason why we were in there because of AJ Cole. And,
Oh, he's
and
MVP.
I hear a lot of people saying that. I hear a lot of people saying that, and it's good that but the way our
True.
special team was.
Yeah.
I don't think it wasn't defense like everybody says. Is Bo Nix ain't as good as everybody thinks he is, but
No.
that Harvey kid's a good baller. He's a good player. They got
Good to go.
they played like the way we showed them, but we know what we could do when we're in situations like that. We got to take advantage of it. We got to. Those guys got it at the 2. Shit, we supposed to get a safety or something. Don't let them get to the 50 then punt. Stop them on 3rd down. It works both ways. Just we say all the defense is tired, they're out there too long. Well, fucking stop them on 3rd down.
Yeah.
When do we do that?
Yeah, because our third down defense is like one of the worst in the league. One of the worst.
Well, we're close, but it works sometimes. But
Yeah, I would say one of the worst.
not
I say
a lot.
the worst, but we're pretty bad at it.
Come here.
I don't know, man. It's just
Come here.
I know, we're just tired of it.
I want to say that this player could do this and this player's doing this. It's just like the next game, somebody else pops out to do stupid shit or bad stuff or not have a good game or get hurt or.
All right. You don't get one.
I don't see this in a Pete Carroll team, and I don't think he lost his ways. Believe you me, Pete Carroll knows football. I'm not saying that, but
everybody, say hi. I'm Gracie. You good girl.
It all started from free agency. For me, it all started from free agency. We inherited a bunch of backups and practice squad guys, and that's what we're getting. We pumped them up in our minds. We pumped them up so good that these guys were good, and now we're seeing that they're not because they weren't good when they were on their other teams, and we're getting it. We're getting it.
Oh well, you guys, I'm gonna take off. It's pouring rain down there. I gotta make it back to the house. I don't want to walk in all this mud.
Don't fall in a pool.
It's pouring out here right now. I gotta walk in all this mud to get to my house.
It's been raining all day.
Yeah, this is like
fucking cold as shit out here. Fucking freezing out there.
Winter is coming. Hey, Gravy, man, it's been a pleasure like always, brother. I love arguing with you, man. You're the guy. Can't wait to see you again. Where did Mike go?
Oh.
Hey, you guys are shutting it down. You're shutting it down too, Jeff?
Yeah, might as well, I guess. We're almost 4 hours now. Wow, that's the longest show we've done in a while.
Yeah, I just gotta fight this rain. Put my hood on. So my hair won't get wet. I have to chat with my hair today. I don't want to get wet.
You done talking shit, Chris.
I just went and got some snacks. I thought it was going on for a while.
Snacks, bro. Jeff could go on. He don't need you.
Yeah, exactly. Jeff don't need me. I'm just a bystander. And then Mike, that's not snacks. That's the munchies.
I'm eating Halloween candy, so I think you're right.
All right, guys. All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
Good night, Chris.
Good night, Chris.
All right, Robbie, take it easy. Ravi, shut up.
You all right? I'll try to. I'll try to, bro. You have a good night. Now that Chris is gone, we can talk about him and what he said.
Oh man,
I haven't been on in a while, Jeff. That's what I had. I still got more built up in me, man. I still got a lot built up in me. I don't know what you think. I've been hearing you. I've been watching this show. I always do.
I'm just tired of the bullshit from this team. It's just, I think what the tough part is, we went into this season thinking, with the new coaching and everything, and some of the players we picked up, we'd be like, we're going in the right direction. We're going backwards, is what it ultimately comes down to. Based on how we finished last year and how we played during the year last year, I expected us to be a hell of a lot better this year. We're worse this year than we were last year. I don't know if you feel any different about that, but I feel as though we are
I agree.
way worse team this year than last year. This team here rivals Art Shell's last season with us. That's how bad we are. We can't get shit done.
Really? That bad? You think that
was
bad?
a bad year. That was a really bad year. Probably the worst I've ever seen as a Raider fan. But I guess what's really hard for some of us as Raider fans that have been around for so long is with who is here. Like who's in charge of all this, and it's Pete Carroll, with what we expected him to come in with and do with this team, and what we've become. It's shocking in a way. Nobody expected.
What disappoints you the most, Jeff? What from the get? What disappoints you the most?
What disappoints the most? The unprepared, the lack of preparation for the games, and the play calling is not the best. But I kind of get why the play calling isn't what we expected, because we don't have the talent out there to really use or do what we expected from Chip Kelly, because we just don't have the talent. We don't have the protection on the line. I feel like a broken record because I'm always saying this. It's the line, the line, the line. Well, that's where it starts. Because
you're right.
If you're not getting the right players in those 5 positions up front, the quarterback can't do his job effectively because he's not getting the protection, which means by him not getting the protection, the receivers can't get to where they're supposed to get for the play to develop. And if they're not doing their job, the quarterback's not doing his job. And then therefore the running back's not able to do his job, because 90% of the time when he hands the ball off to Genty, the defenders are in his face already. They're already crashing this line. They're fucking up the run play. So what you expected us to run, say through the A gap or the B gap, we can't do it because the line's getting pushed back. Now Genty's got to make decisions. He's a rookie. He's not going to be able to make some of these decisions because he's just what he is. He's a rookie. This is the pros. This is not college. These aren't smaller kids, less experienced kids. You don't have freshmen out there playing against seniors. These are grown-ass men playing in these frontline positions that are just not good. And it's not just because they're going up against the Chris Smiths or the Micah Parsons and those type of players. Wait till Myles Garrett gets a hold of this offensive line. He's gonna feast. He's chomping at he's drooling at the mouth right now already, thinking about this game in 2 weeks coming up against
5 sacks. He got 5 sacks in one game with a decent offensive tackle. A good offensive.
What he's gonna do next week when he plays us a week from this Sunday? He's gonna feast. He's gonna feast big time. If he doesn't, then I'll be surprised. It's
that game. Hope he has a bad game.
I hope he does too. Everything trickles down. So if the line can't do what they're supposed to do, nobody behind them can do what they're supposed to do. So starts at the line, goes to the quarterback next. And it's just that unpreparedness because we just don't have the right pieces on that front 5. And until that front 5 gets fixed, this team will not get better. It doesn't matter who the hell the quarterback is back there. You could have you could have Tom Brady back there in his prime, and he wouldn't be able to play. He wouldn't be able to do what he was supposed to do because this team is that bad.
So you agree with me? You agree with me, Jeff? I'm sorry. Do you agree with me that Geno Smith is playing without confidence in his offensive line? You say that's a big part of him.
How can you have confidence in doing what he's doing? You every time you get that ball in your hands, you're already behind the 8 ball because they're coming from somewhere. You just don't know where they're coming from yet. They're either coming up the middle of you or they're coming from the sides. Glaze is having an off year compared to last year, so you're going to get hit from the right. Forsythe is not Colton Miller, so there's a good chance you're going to get hit from the left, but Forsythe is kind of holding his own. You know damn well they're coming up the middle on
Mhm.
Parham. You know, JPJ's gone. So now you're going to rely on the guy that was rated the worst guard in the league last year, covering your right middle. Okay. And now you're going to have a rookie out there, which I hope you've got faith in this rookie, because that's the only untested player that's going to be on this field this weekend is going to be him. You know, and if he shines, he shines. I hope he does. I really do. For his sake, I hope he does, and for my sake, because I wanted this kid. I expected him to possibly be a starter by the bye week, thinking that he was going to eventually beat out Parham, and it didn't happen. And that's how sad it is. Parham is still a starter, and I don't think he'd be a starter in just about any other team out there. He's a starter by necessity because we don't have anything else that's equal to him. You know, so we're in a rough spot, and it's not going to be fixed easy. You know,
I'm glad you think that. That's what we agree. We agree. We've been agreeing with this offensive line from not individual people, but I noticed that you realize that ain't no one special on this offensive line. Ain't no one special. The only person that is special is Colton Miller, and he's not there.
Yep.
We could tell when Colton Miller's in the game. We could tell when he's in the game. That's how good he is. And we just say, fuck it. Let's just put, someone else there. It ain't gonna happen. Just because we switch a guy to center, it doesn't mean that he's gonna. We're saying these guys ain't in the right position. It's execution, and Chip Kelly he's not doing anything special. He can't do anything special. He can't be creative. He can't do things that we want him to do. And we go after him. We need to fire Chip Kelly. Then what the fuck are we gonna do? We've been doing that for the last 2 years, and what happened?
yeah,
You know what I mean? We got a guy that is limited on what he can do.
Yeah, we keep having this revolving door on head coaches and offensive coordinators, because obviously the defensive coordinator has been the same for the last 4 years. So it's not a revolving door there, but it's a revolving door on head coaches and offensive coordinators. And then everything else that falls in place after that, QB coach, running backs coach, all that shit. That all changes every year for some reason, because we just can't keep a guy that can develop this team and move them forward. I've been at odds with this offensive line since that first preseason, because until the preseason game happened, there was no telling how this offensive line was going to be. We saw scrims and practices, but you don't get a feel for that. That first preseason game was god awful, and I said it from there. I said, if they don't fix this offensive line, we're fucked this year. And what's happened since that day? The offensive line has not gotten better. They seem to progress a little bit in preseason, but once the season started, we had one really decent game, and that was playing the Patriots week 1. But then Bowers gets hurt. We have issues. It's gotten progressively worse. Everybody's like, well, Genti had 100-something game again. Dude, that was all him. That wasn't the offensive line doing that shit. That was him. And I feel bad for him, because I can't give him a lot of this blame. Yeah, he's making mistakes as a rookie. I get it. You see it. I'm not blind to that. But it's mostly the offensive line not being able to block for him. Every time he runs up the middle, he gets pushed back, or if he's lucky, he gets 4, maybe 5 yards. But that's him. That's not the offensive line. They can't make holes. That's the problem too.
We're so used to that, Jeff. We're so used to saying that, and it's so comfortable of us. We just have a mindset that why don't we run this ball? Why don't we run this guy 30 times? When he's getting 30 yards in a whole game, you want to run? Is that what you want? You want him to run the ball 30 times and see what happens? You know what's going to happen? You're not going to see Genti anymore, because you can't do that. You can't treat your guy like that. Don't go. You stop running the ball. He only ran it 9 times, and he got 25 yards, 9 rushes for 25. That's it. To Chip Kelly, okay, we can't run. At least we got a guy doing that, and not a guy that runs him 30 times and gets 20 yards. And then we're gonna say he ain't creative, or he ain't doing it. Running the football is not hard.
If we were to run,
do you think or do you not think that they keep running Genti with that kind of running back he is, that he'll get better with the more possessions he gets? the stats
He's
in
going
your
to get
opinion?
hurt. He's going to get banged up more. That's the problem with
Your
this
stats
line.
are going to get better. Your stats are going to be better, Mike. But the risk of you getting negative yardage without something happening up front, it's a disaster.
Mhm.
You're waiting for something, a disaster to happen. You're going to fumble the football and blame Genty for it, right? Or it's going to happen repeatedly. Did you see his face after this game, bro? Did
He
you
was
see his
disgusted.
mannerisms? Did you see him?
Yeah,
I've never
he
seen
was
Genty like
fucking
that. He doesn't
dejected.
look confident.
He was dejected, man. He was like fucking, yeah.
It's
So
hard. It's hard to call that.
let me put it this way, right? So he runs 30 times, okay? And if he can't get far enough past the line of scrimmage, then that means he's getting tackled by defensive ends and defensive tackles, the big guys. If he's able, with a
Mhm.
decent offensive line, to get to the second level and beyond, he's being tackled by guys more his size, like the secondary
Right.
guys, the linebackers.
Mhm.
Every
That's
time
what you
he's getting
want.
tackled by these bigger guys, he's taking a beating because that's a lot of weight and heaviness and strength that's pulling him down. It's going to hurt him. He's going to fall into that statistic of the average lifespan of a running back in the NFL, which is 3.5 years, basically. 3.5 seasons is the average lifetime of a NFL running back. If we keep running him like that with a piss poor offensive line, this kid will not make it to his 5th year. Okay, he's going to get.
He won't make it to a
injured.
second contract, bro. He won't make it to a second contract.
Well, yeah, exactly. We'll lose him to a serious injury that takes him out for an entire season, or comes the time of the end of his contract, he's going to want to get the fuck out of here, which is part of the reason why we can't keep guys sometimes when we bring them in as rookies. They hit their final year of their contract and they want out because we're not progressing. We're regressing every year, it seems. You know, by the time that they're ready to re-sign their new contract, well, we're doing so poorly. Well, guess what? We're switching coaches again. New coach, new offensive coordinator,
Yeah.
whole new offensive scheme. So you
Whole
just
new
got me
thing.
doing this. Now you got to
Start
start
over again.
You know, that doesn't do anything for a running back. That or any player for that matter on the offense, it hurts them. You know?
Especially for running backs, Jeff, and I'm glad you brought that
Oh, yeah.
point. Especially for running back, I coach that position, and when you do a switcheroo, try to be tricky, try to be creative in a certain way. When running backs get in their ways, right? When you get a running back that's in their ways, they develop this reaction to where people are around them, and then they're really, really good at that. You cannot teach that. You cannot teach that. If you got a guy that could break tackles and that's strong and that doesn't want to go down, that's in him. That's not a design. That's not a something that's you have a play. And you can't change it just because JPJ is this guy, or the whole line has to be in sync. Otherwise, it's disaster from the get. The running play is fucked from the get if a guy doesn't do his job. Right now, you could limit those individual players and say he sucks. He's not doing what he does, or whatever. Right? Those 5 guys are facing normally 4 guys up front. The numbers of that, Jeff, you're in the positive, right? Defensive football, offensive, it's a numbers game, right? That's why he does zone reads and zone plays, because you keep the defensive line moving in a certain direction. It's hard for them to react the other way. The good ones ain't real good at that, right? They're bigger guys. They go one way. It's hard for them to react the other way. That's the whole point of a zone blocking scheme. It works. It works. We just don't. We don't have the guys that could do that.
Yeah,
And you got to fill in people. You got to fill in people.
We don't have the talent to run power. That's for damn sure.
That's what we want. That's what we want. Let's run power. It's different. But just because something's new doesn't mean it's going to be done right. Chip Kelly's not stupid. He's not an idiot. He sees, all right, at least we have a guy that's sitting there saying, all right, we can't run the football. So I'm not going to lose yardage and damage my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give him 50.
That's the problem. He's handcuffed.
His playbook is like this, bro.
Yeah,
exactly. As soon as Brock Bowers came, it went like this a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Then the defense reacts to that.
And so if he's got, say, 100-page playbook with the talent that we have without Bowers, out of that 100 pages, we probably could only run about maybe 20 pages worth. Mm-hmm. You bring Bowers back into the fold. Now you're running probably about 60 to close to 70 because it opens up so many things. Because now you got 2 tight ends out there that you can play with. You've got him and Big Mike at the same time out there. That's a big difference. You know, two guys that are both lethal in their own different way. You know, so when you limit the playbook and people are like, "Wow, it's so basic." Well, yeah, it is basic because we've got no choice. You got a line that can't block. You got two rookie receivers that ain't worth the shit. I'm sorry, I think they both are horrible. Then neither one of them were worthy of their pick status. I'm sorry. Everybody thought that, Dante Thornton's going to be this awesome guy. Dude, he had 25 catches last year.
Not me, bro.
That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. 25 catches. They're like, yeah, but he's got a 25-yard average. So what? The kid doesn't have enough experience. 25 catches in the season?
He shouldn't be out there. He's a big play, but he's a big play guy. He's a big play guy.
A play can't develop enough for him to really use his attributes. That's the problem. That's where all this lies. You know,
the only thing he can do, Jeff, is go deep. The only thing he can do is run those routes. And
we don't have the time to let the play get to the point where Geno can throw deep. It's not going to happen. It's not.
And what takes that pressure off? What takes that pressure off is a running game. Running game takes that pressure off.
Game and
bring more guys in.
Open up those holes so the teams respect the fact that we can run the ball. You know, and we're going to be able to pass it now too. We got two aspects of the offense that are just fighting against each other constantly, nonstop. You know, we can't run the ball effectively, so therefore we can't pass. Well, when we can't pass, we can't run. So it's like, now you've got
balance, bro. You be balanced. The whole thing about being a coordinator and calling games is to be balanced. The team that's balanced wins the football game. You can have.
Coach. Yeah, you're right too. What he just said.
Yeah, he's a big play. Jeff was reiterating what he did in college. He had 26 catches. We had about 700 yards. That's big play shit. About 10 touchdowns. That's big play stuff. And you got to look at the college he came from. He came from Tennessee. Josh Heupel's an amazing,
that's the links in my chat. Friendly. Pop it pinned at the top if you want to pop on.
He's a quarterback friendly university, wide receiver friendly university. No doubt that if you're a wide receiver at Tennessee, you're going to catch the fucking ball and get a lot of yards. He wasn't even the best receiver on his team. The other guy was. So, but we get this guy in the fourth round and we see, he's tall. He's very, very skinny, very, very skinny, and
dude, his ankles are like the size of my two fingers.
Yeah, he's a very thin guy, bro. You can tell. You could tell, bro. He needs a game. He needs to get some muscle. He needs to get stronger because the way to defend the guy is you play up on him, bro.
You can throw the ball up high for him to jump for. He ain't gonna outmuscle anybody for that ball.
He ain't strong. He's not strong, bro.
Metcalf, you throw the ball up. Metcalf's gonna outmuscle any cornerback out there because he's just
30 pounds heavier. He's probably 25 pounds heavier than he is, bro. He's not.
Yeah, he's got muscle on him. Thornton ain't gonna do that. He can't do that. We've already seen he can't do that.
The way he's defended,
outmuscle anybody for the ball. You could do that with Bowers. Bowers will outmuscle everybody out there without a doubt.
And he does that. I want to see the way to defend him is just put somebody on him, let him go out of, push him out of bounds, muscle him out of bounds, which every corner in the NFL can do. You're not faster than everybody. You're a fast dude. They respect that, but they did okay. I could bench press 475 pounds, which is bigger than you. I'll just throw your ass out of bounds. You can't come back in. Yeah. You're out of the play. You're done. You look at the plays that Thornton does, bro, and then you'll see him. He can't come back. He can't come back in. So it's either that or they have him be a decoy, taking a corner out or having a safety or playing whatever. It just takes away a guy. But just be productive. He shouldn't have been there from the get. He shouldn't have been out there. And more from Bash.
And you know what? I never looked at it from that aspect, Ravy, but I agree with you. He's such a lightweight that if he's running up the sideline, one good nudge and he's out of bounds. That's it. He can't be the first one back in to touch the ball. So you just knocked your roster, your plays down to, not your plays. Your play is down from 11 to 10 because he's useless.
They're not worried. They're not worried about that corner. They'll probably be worried about the safety backing up. He's a threat, bro, with his speed. That worries people. But they're saying, well, they throw it up to him. We'll just get a tough corner and knock him out. They do something. But, I think Trey Tucker's a little stronger. He's a little stronger. He's more developed than Thornton is. And Bash, he's a much
better route runner, too.
Yeah, he is. Way better. He
I'll
is.
give him that all day
I
long.
expect that from Thornton, bro. I expected that from Thornton. I didn't expect him to be out there game one starting, man. I didn't expect that. Him being out there, I was like, geez, this dude's gonna get. And when I seen him, I would say, no wonder this is happening to him. He's got to be in that weight room now. Give him some milk. Give him some milk and some
He needs some milk.
He needs to get something, man. But
Yeah.
and then Besh, I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know what's wrong with Besh. He's a strong guy. He takes the ball away from people. He's hard to tackle. I don't know why he's not in there. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's not a good practice player, or maybe I don't know. But he doesn't seem like he's
lost his confidence. Could be part of it. I mean, obviously,
doing a good job of doing it. They're doing a good job of doing it, though, Jeff.
I mean, obviously, the coaches don't have confidence in him because he'd be out there a hell of a lot more. But I mean, right now, just from attrition, he has to be out there because you let our best wide receiver get traded away to Jacksonville. I
found that happen. I was ready for that.
I missed Jacoby.
I was ready for that. I was ready for that.
What, to let him go?
I expected it. If he didn't
I expected it was going to happen, but I didn't want to see it happen because he's definitely our best receiver. Because Lockett ain't it. I'm sorry. Some people are like, oh, we got a number one wide receiver now. No, we already had the number one. Our number one target or receiver / is Bowers. Bowers is your number one option. Should always be from here on out, unless we get a guy like a Sean Jefferson or Jamar Chase or whatever. Unless you get one of those two type of players out there, Bowers should be a number one option regardless. I don't care what other receiver we have on the team, unless they're either named Chase or Jefferson. No one else is number one on this roster. Or Nakua.
Can I say something on this number one receiver thing? I think this so-calling this is our number one receiver, this is our number two receiver, and it's usually, the way they put it. But it's like I don't understand this, philosophy that no, Brock Bowers can't be the number one receiver. He's a tight end. I don't understand this theory. Jacoby's, he plays the slot. He cannot be the number one. Number one has to be an X. The guy going out in the. I don't.
Well, right now the number one is Bowers, plain and simple. He's
right,
your number one target.
Exactly.
But if you have a guy like Jefferson, then they're your X wide receiver. They're your true number one. So right now, if you look at our roster in a depth chart setting, your actual number one right now is still listed as Lockett because that's just the position he's in. He's the number one.
That's a bullshit ranking.
On our team, I don't want to say it because he is, Bowers could play. When he was in Georgia, he didn't line up at tight end, bro. He was a receiver.
Oh, he's a hybrid.
He could play
any position out there.
He's that good. But with your best guy, you cover him. You do everything you can to wipe that guy out because it looks like we're not confident in anybody else we have, and we show it. We try, and I bet you Chip Kelly's going, fuck, Bowers is covered. They're playing this on him. They're blanketing him. They got two guys on him at the time. And the pressure on Geno Smith is, I got to nail it to this guy. I got to put it in the right spot. And that's tough to do when you're in a situation that you are up front. And Bowers could do it. He showed that he can. He was covered almost every fucking time he got those 10 balls that game. It wasn't like he got one good pass down the seam and then he got it for a touchdown. That's what he does. They run a lot of 12 with Mayer in there, with Mayer in, and that's what you should do. Put him at receiver. If you have to do that now, do it because it causes more damage. And being a number one receiver, you get that when you do shit, Mike. You get that when you do shit. It's I disagree with you. You have to have a guy to help out, a guy that can be a tight end. If Brock Bowers played tight end for us, it would be even. And we had a guy that was there, like the names that you mentioned. Brock Bowers would be the best tight end right now in football because he isn't right now. He only has 3 games played or whatever, but we see the potential.
Maybe I misworded myself. All I'm saying is
you were right, Mike. You were right, Mike. You're absolutely right. He's our number 1 target. But saying our number 1 receiver, if he was that, he can be that too. He could be our number 1 receiver. He could be our outside guy. He could play that as big as he is and way he is. He could be that guy. And then Michael Mayer could play the fucking tight end. And then that's 2 threats you got there. They're on the field at the same time a lot. We just don't have
we run a lot of 12 personnel.
Yeah, it's good to have a guy.
What I'm saying, I don't want to have a set. I mean, it'd be great to have this one wide receiver like DK Metcalf, say, for example, if we would have gotten him.
Even Devontae Adams, even Devontae Adams was still there, he'll take that pressure off.
Was the number 1. I mean, I understand that. But I mean, number 1 doesn't have to play a certain position. Is what I'm saying. Number 1 could be a slot. It could be an X. It could be a Z, like Frank mentioned, a Z receiver.
He can play everything.
Frank said tight end should be the security blanket, and you're right. He should be the security blanket.
Right,
if
he should be
true bona fide top wide receiver on your team, which we don't have. So by default, Brock becomes the top target to throw the ball, to get the ball to, and receiving and throwing plays, passing plays. And like I said, if you had a Jefferson out there along with the Brock Bowers, then guess what? Jefferson's your number 1 target at wide receiver, and Bowers is your safety blanket. So in other words, if Jefferson's bottled up and they can't get the ball to him, guess where it's going?
There's Bowers.
It's going to go to Bowers over the middle somewhere where he's going to do damage.
Can you imagine if we had Bowers and Jefferson? How fucking lethal that offense would be
if we still had Devontae.
If we had a good quarterback.
But we came into the season with Brock Bowers, and a guy that we didn't want to pay. I understand that. I don't think that Jacoby Myers wanted a number 1 money. He was like 20 million. I bet if they gave him 20 million, 22 million, somewhere around that range, he would stay. I would have did something to make Jacoby Myers happy because he's a good teammate, he's a good player, and he would have did a lot for us. It probably would have took the pressure off Brock Bowers.
I think he was the leader on the offense too, because it ain't Geno. Yeah. No one respects Geno enough in that offense. I feel nobody respects Geno enough in that offense to be the leader, especially when he's out there throwing players under the bus, and blaming them for certain things. That's not what a leader does. A leader takes the blame, whether it's his or not. Because
100%,
the quarterback is always the focal point on the offense, regardless how good you are. You have to be that guy. If you're not a true leader, then you're not going to have the respect of the players that play on that system with you or on the offense with you.
Not one of those statements like, "Well, that was my fault," and then he starts, after he says that. But if this would have, happened, and. No, it's your fault.
Sit there and say, I did throw him a good. All right, yeah, the pass in some of these cases, the passes were right in these guys' hands, and they just couldn't come down with it. But you don't emphasize that. You don't sit there and say, "Well, he should have caught it." No, you just say,
"Well, how many balls you throw him that should have been better, so they could catch it."
It don't matter what he says, dude. All someone could come back and say, "Dude, you lead the league in interceptions. You lead the league in interceptions," and he knows that
you got more interceptions than touchdowns. So enough said.
He has to know that. And then the blaming game, it could go both ways. The receiver could say, "But they're not." So that aspect of it is that, all right, give me the ball then. Why does your best receiver have 3 targets?
That's a good statement, what you just said, too. When Christensen led the league in catches, he was not the number 1 target or threat. But he became that type of player because of the status of Marcus Allen. That's the difference. Yeah. That's what we don't have. So if we had that other person, like if we had the Tim Brown at that time, So, yeah, Marcus Allen was always the number 1 threat on that team because he was just so lethal. Because not only could he run the ball, that motherfucker was one of the best on catching the ball out of the backfield. He could catch, and he could make Marcus.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, we actually had an offensive line back then, too.
Funny. You know, he was
offensive
basically
line
almost
was
like a Marshall Falk before Marshall Falk, obviously.
yeah.
You know, because you didn't see a lot of running backs back then catching a shit ton of passes out of the backfield. Marcus Allen's one of the first ones to really fucking do that.
But
And
look,
do
it ain't
really
nothing new. It ain't nothing new. When Jetty came in, what was everybody saying his problem was? Oh, he doesn't get the ball out of the field. He got probably more receptions, than I thought he would get.
Oh yeah,
You
well,
have to do
because
that.
they
And
they,
they
they have to.
Actually, until his senior year, he was catching a lot of passes. They just didn't throw him passes in the senior year. But
But
yeah,
again,
he
that's
was catching a lot of passes out of the backfield
yeah.
his
And Marcus
earlier
was one
years.
hell of a pass blocker too. I will say that.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know, and
And
I
that
will
dude
give
could
him
dive over
credit.
a pile if the ball's in the 1 yard line. Guess what's happening? Marcus is jumping over the top.
Oh yeah, you don't see that anymore either.
Stop it.
Where running backs launching themselves over the line. Instead, they try and run through it. Why can't
Yeah.
guys do that anymore? Can they not jump like that? I don't get it. Marcus Allen would start at the 4 yard line and be airborne and land
Yeah,
3 yards into
it's
the
like
end zone.
Michael Jordan before Michael Jordan.
Yeah, it's like why can't running backs do that anymore? I don't get it.
So he ain't jumping over 6'8", 6'7", 6'9" guys anymore. Though. That's the reason why.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
The guys have increased. That's true.
But also,
And then-
Marcus
and
Allen
then
wasn't
also-
a small dude either. He was pretty tall.
Marcus could be used better at anything. The guy that did that was, you look at a small guy that could do that, because is Walter Payton, dude. How many times did Walter Payton jump 5 yards up in the air and land
Yeah.
in the middle of the end zone? He landed in the middle of the end zone, jumped from the 3 yard line. You know what I mean? That's special. You gotta
Dude
see that.
rolling like, yeah.
You don't see guys doing that.
Stick the
He'll roll
landing.
over. I mean, he'll be so high, he'll just roll down the defenders and be like that. You don't see that for running backs anymore because the game has changed. The more elusive, getting guys in space. Space means so much offensively in football. If you look at it the way I do, dissect teams, is that if you do things like, "Hey, baby, what are you doing here?" Oh, they came from my 1 year. My
Oh, that was nice.
daughter came. My little girl. These are my guys right there.
Hi.
What's her name?
Her name's Anissa.
Ernisa. Hi.
She came from all the way from. She was in San Francisco, but she's in Santa Clara now. So I'll be out in a minute. I'll be over there in a minute. Thank you, babe. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we'll get him off of here so he can spend time with you.
They know I'll talk football all day. They know that. That makes me happy, babe. Thank you for that.
That was sweet.
Huh?
I said that was sweet. Oh,
yeah, it is.
Her.
I'm very happy.
All right. Well, you know what,
Yeah.
Gravy? You go spend time with the family.
Oh, I got all night, man. I'll finish off you. I need to get something real quick.
Jeff's like, damn it! I thought I was going to get out of here.
Yeah, right. So I think, God, I can go now.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
And she got me my Dutch bro. You guys got Dutch bros over there?
No.
Oh wait, no, that you can't announce that.
Duncan.
Not.
That's it.
This is the Duncan channel.
Oh yeah, Duncan. It's not coffee, it's a juice. The little juices they give you.
No,
Okay,
no.
That
Well,
makes
no,
me happy.
I can call it quits. I'm fine with it. I mean, we're
I was into this discussion, bro. Yeah, I was
you
into
can go
this.
spend time with your girl.
All right, you convinced
Came
me.
all the way there to see you. So
Yeah, I guess it's a big thing, like
family
you said.
first. Fuck football.
thank-
Family first.
I know how you got. I see what my wife put in there on Facebook and Instagram and stuff. So that's special. I already got a good family, and that's what gets me through this. That's what Mike. That's what I needed them. I needed them to
Yeah.
do it, and I wouldn't be alive or being here talking football with you guys. And I apologize if I'm such a deadbeat. As far as the Raiders, I want to be pumped up. I want to.
Don't worry about it.
It's just tough.
Apologize for shit, man.
They're with me. They know how I am with football and stuff. I'm real passionate about the game and the way it is, but I'm happy. It's gonna be a good weekend, no matter what Monday is now. I would be because believe it or not, my wife's a Dallas fan. She loves Dallas Cowboys. She
Oh,
never switched up.
oh, that'll be fun.
So
It's
we
gonna be a
both
fun
suck and we
household
both know it.
Monday night.
Yeah, it's tough right now talking to her, doing things with her, but she gives it back to me. She's in the living room and I'm in the garage watching my TVs here. So that's the part of doing it. But all in all, I want to thank you, James. Thank you again, man. I can't tell you
No
enough.
problem,
I
man.
appreciate what you're saying. And Mike, always great to see you, dude. Always great to
Good to
talk to
see
you.
you too, man.
You
First
surprised me when
person
you
I
popped
met
on.
in Bakersfield. First
You
person I
surprised
met
me
when
when you
I
popped
got
on. I was
inside.
like, sweet. I haven't been on camera. I haven't been on a show with Gravy in a while, so this has been awesome. So
We're gonna come back, bro. We're gonna come back.
glad you popped in.
Yeah, man. Always. Wish we could talk more positive football and what's good about this team, but it's tough. It'll be a
Yeah,
it'll be a, it'll be a, it'll be a quick show if we said anything positive about this team.
Yeah. If we came on with just the intent to talk about the positives, AJ Cole looked great. All right, folks, have a good night.
All right, guys. Have a good day. Thanks for the
That would
chat.
be about it.
Yeah.
Seriously, what else have we got to talk about? A punt is awesome.
Yeah.
Carlson's going to be
We
going at
pinned
the
him
end of the
back.
season. I can't see us bringing him back. Fuck no.
We pinned him in the
I'm
back. They
glad we
punted
didn't
it.
extend him. Because we'd be stuck.
Yeah. But if we have a show again, just let me know. Let me know, Jeff. I won't try
Yeah,
to be.
well, I know Chris and I are going to do our Monday morning quarterback. We're going to do Monday night football. So we're going to go live for the game. So Nate's actually going to the game this week. Well, you know that because the Bakersfield. He won the
Oh, he won those tickets, huh? Yeah.
Fucking won everything. You know that, Gravy.
Yeah, he
He
won
won a lot of
everything.
stuff over there. Yeah, he did. He was in every raffle. He won everything. He came with all bag of
He
stuff.
won bingo. He fucking won
Yeah, he won the
everything, man.
jersey too, I think, too.
Jesus Christ.
He's a cool young man, bro. He's a big
I
boy.
want to say something. That
He's a good
Gravy
kid.
was like, once I was meeting people out in the line outside. First time I came in, I looked over in the corner and there was Gravy. I said, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we
go
jumped to the.
meet that dude first. And
Yeah. Be there again, Mike. I'll be there again next year. Always.
I hope to be there. If all goes well with my surgery, I will be there.
If I don't talk to you there, man, you stay well, bro. I'll send a lot of healing blessings your way. You'll feel them.
I got my cane, man. I can make it. I'll make it.
Man, you'll make it. I know you'll make it. You'll be over there with a new hip, bro. That metal with you. You ain't gonna go through a lot of checkpoints in the airport or anything like that, but you'll be all right because I got pins in my knee. I always make that metal detectors go off.
I already got a metal plate in my neck, so.
Oh, okay. Just don't
All
get
right,
wound
folks.
up. You know, peep.
We're calling this a night. So everybody, thank you for being on with us tonight. Thank you, Gravy, for popping in. Thank you, Mike. Chris, 4 Raiders had to leave. Thank you for being with us all tonight, Chris. Neil, the Florida Raider, Hobo, Accelerated, thank you for being in here. Fakasi, thanks for popping in for a little while you were here. Rafa, thank you. Is that everybody that was on with us tonight?
I think you got them all, man.
I think we got everybody. Fakasi, thank you again for the super chat earlier in the night. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
I know you're done, and I know you're gonna go off because I'm gonna go off right after this. When you go to my Instagram, there's a thing that I have on it. It's called Gravy's Top Shelf Oils, right? That's a business that I've had for about 5 years. That I made shampoo, balms, and beard oils for gentlemen, especially for gentlemen, and they're all scented. I make them myself at home, and it blossomed into really good until I got sick and I stopped doing it. But I'm back in it again. I got all the products.
Nice.
It's in my Instagram. All the products that I have. I got every scent you can imagine, from clean, rocky, mountain, fruity. If you want to smell really nice, it makes your beard healthy. Even your little chew, even those that you have right here, Jeff, I'll send you a box. I take care of the Raider Nation. I don't want you guys looking all crazy when you go to games or a bar or anything. Make your beard feel healthy and shiny, look real nice. So that's a business that I have. So get at me personally. Don't bug Jeff. Don't bug Mike. But if you both of you go to my Instagram and leave me the address, and I'll send you a box. I'll send you a box of Gravy Top Chef oils. It comes with the shampoo, 2 balms, and a couple of oils. Just tell me what
Because
kind
I do use a beard shampoo and oils and all that too.
I got all that
just-
for you.
I didn't really do anything with it today. Just kind of
Make it look nice. Make it
just
look
combed
nice.
it out a little bit today. I didn't go crazy with it.
I don't know your IG address.
It's Gravy Top Chef oils. That's what it is. Just look for me. Gravy Top Chef oils.
I'll send
Okay.
it to you, Mike.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I have my products in there. You guys could zoom around the picture. There's only a couple of pictures in there, but just look in there and see what you guys like. But I guarantee you, go to my Instagram, send me your address. I think I might have yours. No, I don't, Jeff. But send me your address and don't worry about the shipping. I'll take care of you. I'll send you guys a box, a courtesy box from me. Okay. Anybody that has a beer that's in Jeff's chat or knows Mike or whatever, tell your friends or whatever. It's cheap. I take care of Raider Nation. Yeah, I just concentrate on you guys, make you guys look clean and fresh, make your beards look good. You ain't looking all crazy when you're at the game.
You know what he's saying, Mike? That we don't look clean and fresh right now.
No, my stuff on. You put my stuff on, you be nice. Or your wife's and then my main thing is how your wife thinks about it. Not how you think about it. If your wife likes it, then it's a lot.
Mine wants me to shave it off pretty much. Not shave it off, but just shave it down to just to the chin. I like having the extra.
Remember Samson, how he was with his hair, was his strength. So this won't come off unless I absolutely have to. So
no, that's
all I wanted to say, Jeff.
That's an epic mustache, by the way.
Yeah, my beard used to be longer. It used to be, I used to trim it more, have it all nice and clean, and then go to a barber. Be patient with it; it'll grow, look nice, and just with that product, man, I got rave stuff. I'm back in it again, so it was hot for a minute. A lot of content creators use it. I sent it to everybody. Just ask about it, and then I do good work. Guaranteed good work.
I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely make sure you guys check it out.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. Mike, you guys have a good evening. I love you guys.
Man. Good night, guys.
We'll be on tomorrow night with Chris and Jason Downs for the Last Call podcast. Sunday night, Jason and I are starting something different. We're going to do the Sunday night football games from here on out the rest of the season. So we will be on Sunday night with the Lions visiting the Philadelphia Eagles. So hopefully it should be a small fest. It better be a damn good game or I'm going to be pissed because my last few games haven't been the most fun. So, I've had 3 games in a row. Thursday night last week with our game. This past Sunday night between the Steelers and who'd they play? Oh, the Chargers. That was the small fest.
Yeah.
And then Monday night's game was absolutely horrible too. So
and almost went to overtime.
Yeah. So let's hope for a good game Sunday night and a great game Monday night. Chris and I will be live Monday night during the game. So make sure you guys tune in if you're not going to be going to the game. Be in the chat talking it up. So till next time, everybody. Thank you for being here, Mike. You have a wonderful evening. And
you too. Love you, brother.
Thank you. As I always say, stay safe and go Raiders.